It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. The church's walls are made of stone. But we all make it home. Tired of trading sunshine for a pocket full of rain. I'm tired of chasing butterflies, getting nothing back but pain. Come to the show. Take off that uniform. Come to the show. Come on in from the storm. It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. Churches' walls are made of stone. But we all make it home. The church's walls are made of stone. But we all make it home.
Just like that, we are live. Good morning. Appreciate everybody coming in this morning. Good morning, Susie Q. Say hello to the chat real quick. We got Christina Payne in the house. How you doing, Christina? Very good to see you. May the 4th be with you and everybody here. Thank you very much. Hit that thumbs up. A little late this morning. We don't have any guests yet, but that's okay. Dan's Comic Corner, what's going on? We got Derek Neiman in the house as well. Thomas O'Donnell, what's happening? And of course, Madam, how you doing? Morning, beautifuls, as she says. Susie Q, we got John's Comics with Kids hanging out with us. How you doing, John? Good to see you, buddy. And I think that's it for now. Appreciate everybody being here. Paul in the 619 popping in. Good to see you, Paul. The link is in the chat if anybody wants to jump on. Sometimes it gets full, sometimes it doesn't. Who knows? I do got some comics to show this morning. We'll go through the top 10 keys of the week. I didn't get to do free comic book day yesterday because, gosh dang it all to heck fire. I had a really bad headache and I took a nap around 10 o'clock in the morning and didn't wake up till about 5 o'clock. So, holy smokes. Much love to the house that Bleecker built. It's not the house that I built, lady. It's the house we all built. Takes everybody. We hang out, and I absolutely appreciate everybody that comes and hangs out with us. So, you know what? I got a new one for you, Miss Lady.
Prefer a blessing from him.
Why?
He seems a lot more religious than you.
Okay, but he is my number 2, and he doesn't really do the same.
Maybe I could just throw you out one of...
Don't do it. Don't do it, Charlie. Don't do it.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Okay, feel better.
There you go. Bam. A little blessing. Boston Chris actually sent me that, and I thought it was hilarious. So There it is. Lady Fantastic in the house. She's doing a lot of video game content lately. If you're not paying attention, she's going live. And I can't remember the name of the video game that you're playing off the top of my head, ladies. I feel like it's not Devil May Cry, but it's something cool. Of course, Papa Wheelie does the same, always doing his Fortnite stuff. I gotta get back upstairs. I'm late this morning. I feel like I've been late all week. This week was a really hard week at work, so it sucked, but that's okay. We got through it. And another week down. I do have some awesome news. If you haven't heard, Murder King, the comic book that myself and Callie are working on, along with a bunch of other creators in the community, artists. The Kickstarter is not live, of course, but it is the pre-launch Kickstarter is up, so check that out. We got Lady in the house.
What's up, man? I'm not
How
going
you
to stay
doing?
for very long, but
That's all right.
I'll grocery presents for a minute, cause some madness, and then leave for you to pick up the pieces.
All right. We could use a little more madness around here sometimes.
I'm just kidding, man. Yeah, so this is the game I've been playing. I've been playing Diablo 4, and
Yes, that's what it is.
yeah, and so this came out for Free Comic Book Day, and this is really cool. This is called Dawn of Hatred. The Diablo 4 is called Vessel of Hatred, and like this takes place after the end of Diablo 4. And then it says like this is going to start as a series, a comic series. So I'm actually pretty interested because Diablo 4, the story is pretty interesting. It's about all these like demonic forces that are part of like Satan's family, but they're like infighting. And like Lilith, Satan's daughter, had been having sex with Anarius, this angel, and like, yeah, there was all kinds of just a lot of drama, a lot of heavenly and hellish drama. And so
Sounds like a lot of smut over there, lady.
yes, and I'm here for it. I'm here for the Satan smut.
All right, I'm gonna jump on my computer, so you're gonna be alone. You're gonna be alone for a second. I'm sorry.
It's all right. That's okay. I'll be all right.
I think you'll be all right, though. You
I'll
can.
just strip
Oh.
them of their dignity. I'm just kidding. Yeah, picked up a Monsters. I think a lot of people did. It's a really fun one. I like the stickers. Be Kind, Believers of One, New Arrival, Horror. This is Zero, and then Big Rig. Yeah, Post Malone's book. Yeah, Post Malone apparently has written a.
That's the one I wanted to get actually, and I wasn't able to get out to the shop yesterday, so I'm bummed out. But that's okay.
Hey, Drac. Good. Drac's here for the smut. This one's got a new Ironheart story, which I'm interested in. Probably no one gives a shit about, but like I do. And then I got this reprints of EC old. So that's what I was excited. Yeah, the Post Malone. Well, you're with old boy Adrian says that he didn't get it either.
Oh no.
How
did you not get it, actual Dracula? I'm really shocked that you didn't get that.
I know he was like hanging out with Zdarsky yesterday. He's probably so wrapped up with that.
Yeah, he got all, oh my God, Chip. Oh my God.
Yeah, I would be doing the same. We would.
Can't really blame him, to be honest.
Yeah.
I just wanted to show off this bad boy today because it is, May the
May 4th, bro.
So a little. There it is.
I think I only have like 2 or 3 Star Wars comics.
I have a full box of Star Wars comics.
Are they like old ones like that?
Yeah, I've got most of the original run. I've got a couple of Darth Vader runs.
Really?
Yeah, I got a lot of Star Wars.
Were you into that as a kiddo?
Yes, I have Darth Vader.
Oh shit!
Darth Vader tattoos.
Oh shit! Now I know where the hate for Grogu comes from.
And I got. What do I got? I got
Damn.
Boba Fett back there.
Yeah. Got some bounty hunters.
Yeah, man.
Wow. Okay. All right. I get it now. I understand why Grogu is such a thing for you now.
It's just, I get it. He's cute as hell, man. I can't deny that Grogu is adorable.
Yeah, but he's evil too.
I fucking hate the fact that he's so adorable. I hate it. I hate
Yeah.
it. Yeah. I also don't like the fact that he's like 65 years old and he can't speak a lick and he like still acts like a baby. Like, come on, bro.
He's kind of evil.
Oh, he's gonna be. I bet he's gonna be evil. Actually makes perfect sense.
Yeah. It'd be interesting to see because I don't know how many of that race is out there of those Yoda types.
That's a good question.
Me either.
My buddy Lanny just texted me, may the fourth be with you.
Nice.
And you always. There it is. Gotta give out the Jedi response to that bad boy.
I have some books here I picked up that I've gotten recently. Some I picked up at my LCS. Some I got in the mail. And others I've just had for a minute. I picked up this at my LCS yesterday.
Circumstances in the chat. How you doing?
Oh, hey, what up, Marcus? What up, buddy?
Check this out. Let's check it out, man.
Got me in X-Men 59, Neil Adams goodness, always.
Big fan of the 15-cent covers for some reason. I don't know what it is, but
Those late bronze. The 15-cent DCs are awesome. I love their logo. I've had this, but I haven't put it up yet, so I'm showing 131. Yeah. And then I picked up this yesterday for only $20.
Only $20.
Yeah. So the first appearance of the Hellfire Club, which, if you guys are familiar with the Claremont Burn Run, the Hellfire Club is quite a devious little group. You've got Sebastian Shaw heading up that group with the White Queen. Madeline Pryor ends up being part of it. Well, yeah, I got this little thing too.
I actually saw you post that, I think, on Instagram.
Yeah, I got this from my buddy Scotty Vaughn.
It's a pretty... the Smut King himself.
Smut King. Said there is not enough D in this, and so
Compton, how you doing, buddy?
I get rid of it. And I said, okay.
If you don't know, we're talking smut this morning. Smut, Star Wars, and some comic books. Oh, yeah, I like the Cherry. I have the original 1 and 2 from Cherry.
I want to show you the back of it.
I think I have that one too. It's at Journey's place, and he said he was going to give it to me, but he hasn't given it to me yet.
Oh, look, it's Bleak.
Hey.
It's Steven Tyler holding Cherry.
I can pull off that look.
Yeah. I'll keep it. And then, you got a little nippage, but I don't want to get you kicked off.
Me struck and stroking.
I've been stroking.
I've been stroking by the YouTubes.
Yeah. That's some Dave Stevens.
That's very nice.
Cheval Noir.
I was actually just hanging out with Doc recently backstage. He was on Biggie's show, and his
Man Cave?
Yeah, his whole basement right now, he's got all of the really nice Dave Stevens covers up.
How's he been, man? It's been a minute since I've seen Doc.
I'm busy. Yeah, you know how he is, man. Oh, I got Erotic #1, I think, and that is really cool.
Yeah. Frank Thorne stuff is really cool. He does a lot of barbarian stuff. So there's that. And then I found this one in the 50-cent bin a while back, but
50 cents.
Mm-hmm. Comics review with Frazetta on it. I was like, what in the heck are you people thinking?
50 cents. Jesus.
I know. I think it's because they threw a bunch of comics reviews in there. And I'm not sure they realized that this one was among the comics reviews that they had thrown in the 50 cent.
You know what? Sometimes you just want to get rid of old stock.
Yeah, and they're just like, I don't want these
I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it for 2 years already. Get it out of my store, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. Here's some Bizarre Sex number 9, first print, featuring the first Omaha the Cat. This is Kitchen Sink. Some of these Bizarre Sexes are great. The very first one has got a giant gym dog taking over New York. So it's like just a big dick in the city, which I really want to get.
Every time I see Omaha, I just think of that quarterback. I can't remember what his name is off the top of my head, but Omaha.
Oh yeah, okay. I think of it as some like when I hear Omaha, I think of like a World War II term or something. I don't know why.
Yes, absolutely. Charlie and
Yeah,
all that
yeah. This is so Steel Dragon Press is actually the first people to print Omaha 1 and 2. And so this is the actual first print from the OG press for the first
Yeah, but we
Omaha.
have someone joining us backstage, Miss
Sweet.
Lee. Let's
Yeah, and split us up. I don't want to like hog if shit. I'm just fucking
bring on the pain. Dragon Ball Z. Look at this guy.
Yeah. Hi. I didn't know what I came in. So I came in and you were mid saying something. Just like, ah! So I was like, what the hell is going on? And then you were saying about Omaha, and then you said something about Charlie, and I'm like, Charlie was. I mean, I'm thinking Omaha would have been more. If you're gonna go with that, like Omaha Beach, that was World War II. But Charlie was.
I said World War II.
Charlie was Vietnam. Yeah.
Yeah, Charlie was Vietnam. Okay, that's fair. This is number 4. I like this one, the aerobics one. Jane Fonda style.
I never read this ever, but I do. I like it had a little bit of a. It had a little bit of a following for a while, and I don't know if it's because the artist was like up and coming at the time or what. But
it was smut, and it was cat smut. So
gotcha.
Basically, this is a golden age.
Oh, you know what's fun? I was watching the Instagram selling. People were asking about Cowboy Ghost Rider for a while. So
no shit.
People have been looking for those.
Yeah, well, they don't give them up easy. That's why, because they're so effing beautiful.
Yeah, I want the Ghost Rider one, the cowboy on the horse. Oh.
Yeah, because Frazetta does a lot of those covers too.
That must be it then, is because Frazetta. I mean,
this one I showed that was Dick Ayers, but in that series, it's between Ayers and Frazetta, those covers, and they're just like.
So how was everyone else's free comic book day? I did nothing because I had a headache and I fell asleep, and by the time I woke up, free comic book day was over. So
for me, I didn't do anything for free comic book day because it was my daughter's first communion. So we had we did that, and we had the party and all that. So the only comic book related thing I did yesterday was see Thunderbolts. That was it.
What do you think?
Yeah,
I liked it. I thought it was good. Like I like the Sentry being in there. I know that there's much more they're gonna be able to do with him and Void and everything like that. So like there's definitely room to grow with. I thought it was a good movie. I don't know specifically what everyone's looking for, but I'll say this much: it's a setup movie for other things. Like they're definitely setting up and stepping up other things. And after you see it, like you'll get that impression too. It's a good stepping stone to move forward with. And then previews too. Like I was looking at like all the trailers. We came in a little bit late, so we missed. We came in partway through this F1 trailer, but then movie wise, like this summer's gonna be loaded. You have a Jurassic Park movie, you have the Mission Impossible movie, you have Superman, you have Fantastic Four.
Mission Impossible looks awesome, actually.
Isn't
Yeah,
Mission Impossible looks great.
Yeah.
Hey, madam.
Hey, I was giving you the hearts.
Madam,
You're black.
screen
Yeah,
is
your screen's all black. I thought it was just me. I was about to say, is my 13-year-old
Is my screen black?
yes.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
There you go. Now you're just an S.
Now you're an S. Oh, now you're black. Now you're an S.
Black. Interesting. Okay.
No,
Yeah.
Technical
Go
difficulty.
away.
I don't know either.
All right, I'll go back to the settings here.
Yeah. If you wanna come back in, go out.
Maybe I'll do that.
I'll add you back.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I'm watching Daredevil right now, and I know everybody's seen it already. I
haven't seen it. I still haven't had a chance to watch it.
but
There you go.
I've heard bad things. Oh, there you are, madam. I've heard bad.
Bad things from one person.
Yeah,
You
and
have
you know
to-
what? I don't hate it at all.
Do you like it?
I get it. There's not enough Daredevil in my Daredevil so far. I've watched about 6 episodes, maybe 7.
First
but
of all,
it's setting it up. I think it's very good. Just shut your fucking mouth. I'm talking. I think
But
it's
he
actually
also
pretty good.
bad.
Yeah.
You do remember that he was mad that the black. I wanted the blacks.
I know he
was.
wasn't.
Like, dude, what do you like? That's such a like that. That would be like you got a pizza and it's a great pizza, but it's like, I really wish that they had used, sausage links instead of just ground sausage. That really makes me sad. It's like there's a sausage. Oh, it's good, but it's not
That's
the right.
fair. Actually, no, that's fair. I like, instead of the bacon crumble, I want real bacon strips. So I get that.
Yeah, but it's such a like, weird thing. It's just like I mean, and that's the thing. I'll say this much: if that's the biggest hang up that comes out of it, then hey, you know what? Not so bad. But there was other things he said. Too,
there's a few things that are a little whatever, but I didn't mind it at all. I'm actually enjoying it quite a lot. It's a well written story. And
I haven't seen any of it yet, so I really can't. I don't have really much of an opinion. I'm just going off of like these complaints seem a little bit outlandish, except for like one or two. I'm like, all right, I take those into consideration, but the not enough old Netflix suit Daredevil is not like I'm not worried about what suit he really wears. Just so long as it's like you said, it's a good story and you can kind of work with it. Like that's what I look for.
Madam, what brings you on this morning? You're up early. You're always up early. That's what
I am always up early, but
she's always hitting up my messages like early. She's like, "Hey."
I know you're like the earliest riser I think I know. To be honest,
yes.
No, being up early is a condition. I can't do that. I don't.
It is true.
It's a condition.
My mom does it.
Well,
wakes up super early. It's crazy.
If you have to be, I understand that. So this last week for me, I was working in the office, so I had to be up early. And then it was like, and then yesterday, because my daughter had that early hair appointment, so we had to be up early for that. And I was like, and then the rest of the day. So it was a long day yesterday. But I mean, just for me, it's just like, you know what, I like to kind of just wake up on my own, let things be good. But if I look at that clock and it says anything earlier than like 7:30, I'm like, no, something's wrong. Can't do it. It's too early.
Yeah,
early. I think it's nice to get up and see the sunrise and.
Oh my goodness!
Early bird gets sunrise. Home Depot opens real early. I like that.
Well,
the sunrise. Oh my god!
You're never gonna be a Vince McMahon or a I don't know, a UFC guy or whatever, because man, those guys, they get up at 4 a.m, they work out, then they go to work.
Mark, dude, he's crazy.
Oh my god, these guys, some of these very successful people in the world have insane lifestyles, bro.
And I'm like,
they do nutty things.
I can't. I couldn't imagine being up at 4 a.m. every day and then going to bed late too. Because not only do you do that, they party sort of at night, right? They go out to dinners and they do this and they do that, and they always have to be seen. And you're like, God damn, you got a lot of energy, bro.
It's that.
Yeah. I mean, and that's probably most of it is that, like, because they're super athletes, it's just like, for them, it's just like, I can stay up till, 12:30 and be up at 4 and work out for like 8 hours a day and then do it, and then like they have like this really random micro nap that they take. I take a nap for 10 minutes in the middle of the day and I'm good for the rest of the day. I'm ready to go. It's like,
I do have one thing I want to play real quick before we go any further. Do you love me? Will you love me forever? Do you need me? All right. One thing I just want to play real quick because I am trying to promote this. If you guys want to go to the Kickstarter, look up Murder King and hit that remind me button for when we go live. But this is a really good trailer for Murder King. So far, thank you.
You'll be scary.
So far, that's the art that we have for Murder King. Those are all the covers we have so far. Some great, awesome art.
Yeah, really beautiful stuff.
Yeah, man, that's really awesome. I couldn't be more happy. And of course, Drac is working on the interior and doing.
You, Callie, and Drac. That'll be interesting to see the love child that comes from your all's little brains.
Pretty awesome.
It'll be crazy.
I think Drac's gonna really give it a lot of good life.
Drac does not see the world the same as normal people. None of you guys do. So I think that is going to be your winner. Is your unique perspective, and that's what's cool about fucking art and comics is that people see shit different. We can all look at the same thing, and you ask 50 people to draw like a fucking can. You're gonna get 50 different pieces, but like it's amazing.
I disagree, but
I
the
love it.
thing is, I want to see Drax can, and here it is. Drax.
You want to see Drax can?
Drac, how you doing, brother?
King.
Do the
I'm
can
good.
cans. Post your cans.
Yeah, you gotta subscribe to my OnlyFans for that.
That's fair. You know what? I've been meaning to. I've been really tired lately, but I will get on it, brother.
Yeah. Just post the link in the chat.
I'll say this much though. Just a pro tip: if you're an OnlyFans, don't stream from Disney. They don't like that. I learned it the hard way. They were just like, well, "Excuse me, sir. What's all this about?" I was like, just.
They don't like doing free stuff at Epcot Center.
I was in the Magic Kingdom, and they were just like, "Excuse me, can you come this way and explain what you're doing?" I'm like,
OnlyFans.
I'd like not to explain what I'm doing here right now. No, I'm just.
Yeah,
I made it.
Drac doesn't use OnlyFans, just OnlyFangs. I get it. That's nice.
Yeah. Is my video all grainy, or am I just seeing it that way?
I think it's you. You seem pretty clear.
Okay, yeah,
That looks fine.
Yeah.
You seem extra clean.
Okay, good.
All right.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Hi, buddy. Drac, welcome to the party, man. The artist on Murder King, the interior, and of course, he was going to do some covers as well, which is freaking awesome.
That's right. Yeah.
Bangarang, Peter.
He's done some amazing cover submissions for different magazines or comic books, and they've been fucking. You did one that was like an homage to the Janis Joplin one. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that was a Red Room piece I did.
God, that was fucking amazing.
Yeah, I was really. That's still one of my favorite things I've ever done. I spent a long time on that, but
I've ever seen. Like, you should be proud, dude.
Thanks. I can show. I don't know if I have a print of it.
Yes.
Yeah, show us. Show us.
Please do.
Fucking epic.
So
Mr.
how
you doing, brother? What's going on, Chris?
I was gonna say, I did see some people, posting on Instagram the different stuff that they got from Free Comic Book Day, and some people got some pretty cool prints that I saw. There was a lot of artists out that.
That's what I saw too. I saw everybody seemed to have an artist at their local comic shop. They're all like, "We got signatures," and we went around, and Drax hanging out with famous people apparently.
The Darsky, and then like they got Mark Spears over there in Knoxville, like
Mark Spears hanging out.
I mean, you got Mark Spears, so that had to be a scene because it's like, all right, here he is, like he's the biggest name right now that
Burns drove down from Ohio to Tennessee to meet this mother lover.
No, we can get from down the street hung out where we are.
I mean, if you got some of those, what's it called, the expensive books of his, it's like, all right, I can get him signed pretty much for free today because he's probably not going to charge much for that. Yeah,
no, he doesn't.
Sign my book.
What was it? So Matt Heroes, likes Matt from Heroes Comics. I can't remember the name.
Heroes for Hire Comic Club.
That one.
The Comic Hall crew. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. He's from Kentucky. Yes. He came down and met up with a couple other people, and he had some first print Mark Spears #1s or whatever. and
There you
like I've gotten them signed, but they were some of the variants. But I was
We got another gentleman backstage. Look at this. Church is filling up. We got Rad. We got two awesome artists.
badass artists. Yeah.
King. Rad did a cover for Murder King.
Well, Madam's an excellent artist, but she's just not in this medium. She's a sculptor.
Well, she's not on Murder King, but she is a freaking awesome artist. That is.
You got. I mean, she's clearly she's way down here because
She's the
it's
queen
not
of the
Murder
clay.
King material. But all things considered, I guess she's okay.
Okay, sorry, I lied. I don't have a print. I think I have one.
Oh.
It's inaccessible.
Somebody get the tar and feathers. Let's go.
Can you put it all? Did you have a image online of it? Come on.
I only
find
made.
some.
Yeah, it is on my Instagram.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
You can find that.
I see.
So go to Drax's Instagram, check that out. My LCS never has any good guests on Free Comic Book Day. That's fair, Fish Cat.
Mine didn't have anybody.
Either.
There
We
was
never do.
there was a shot. It's a little bit of a drive from where I live, but they had the girl's name is Christy. What is it? Christy Zulo.
Yeah.
And she does really cool stuff.
She's
And,
such a big name.
Yeah, I've wanted her to do. Like, I wanted to get a commission from her for a while, and I've gone to her at a couple of conventions, and she's just like, "Yeah, no, I'm not doing anything today." I'm like, "Okay," and part of me wanting to get her to do something, over the past couple of years is because I know the price keeps going up for her to do stuff, and I'm like, "Please, can you just draw something for me while I can afford it?" And then
Please.
she was at a shop, and I'm like, "Son of a bitch!" And my wife like, What? I was like, this girl I've been trying to get a sketch from for a while is doing stuff, and like they have a price list and it's like very affordable and reasonable that I can get. and she's only here now, and she's not gonna. And I had to miss it because of, the first communion, which I'm not mad about, but I'm just kind of like missed opportunity. I was just like, I've been hounding this woman, but the thing is
What
too,
would
though.
Jesus want for you? I think he would have wanted you to get those books, though.
I don't know. I don't think Jesus really cares what I want. He's just like, like this is it. Like first communion's
What?
happening. Like the schedule's there.
What? Spoken like a true fucking Christian.
Well, I mean, it doesn't say that I don't like the man. I just think that he's got bigger things to worry about than what Boston Chris
Chrissy
wants. out of
Zulo
him.
signatures? Chris?
No, a sketch. And then on top of that too, it's just like like I was just like thinking about that, it probably would have been a madhouse though there, just because of the fact that she's doing sketches and signing stuff. So hopefully they get her back, But
She did all those Halloween comics, right?
Chrissy Zulo?
Yeah.
No,
they
she
were like
doesn't.
they
I
were
don't
like
know, she-
little
Oh, yeah,
kid cartoon art cards.
Yeah, she has like a
Very
cartoony
cartoonish, yes.
style. But really, honestly, like the sketch I wanted her to do, and I really, we'll see if this ever happens, but I wanted her to draw my daughter as Spider-Gwen, but like on like the Secret Wars cover, so like in that pose and everything like that. Because I figured that like my daughter, just to give her something that like, I had this person draw something for you. This is yours. I slab it, and then this is your art right here for you. And so it's just looking like that might not happen but I like the way she draws it. And I know my daughter would like her style. That's why I want to get it directly from her. But I'll have to figure it out one day. I just hope it doesn't cost me a fortune. That's all. That's all I hope.
Beckerman, you look like you had a fun Free Comic Book Day hanging out with the lads.
I did, and happy Free Comic Book Day weekend to everyone. It's good to see you all and actual Dracula.
You know what's fun is if you go to the little camera roll they had on the post that they had, for whatever reason they all looked very regal. Like, and I'm not even joking, being a dick about it. I'm saying like they all look very regal. Like there's the picture with Beckham in a circumstance, and they're just like
we're high society folk.
They're Kings.
Like
I've always wondered about you two.
Bobby with the coffee, like Bobby just sitting there with his coffee, and he's just absolute, just regal smirk.
He's a happy guy, dude.
They get into special back rooms. They get into expensive special back rooms. Don't have to pay anything. They get the treatment. They really do.
We don't. With the coffee could have been an advertisement. That's how good it was. I was like, wherever that is, he sold me, and maybe you need to buy a drink along with whatever comics I got. I was like, that's just a great.
Yeah, that was at the comic book coffee house. And they were great to us. Mike that runs the place, really nice guy.
I have to say, like up here, and I'm surprised. And if there is something like that, it's not in Massachusetts, and I'm surprised that it isn't, because I mean, you got plenty of places where like a coffee shop mixed with a comic shop would absolutely work, and nobody does it. It's just like you guys are missing out, because like, there's an opportunity here.
The pics of you guys like standing outside of the shop was giving me Ocean's 11's vibe. I was like, these guys are going to do something big.
Well,
they're here to win.
I wouldn't be the type to plan and pull off a heist. That seems more like an aggressively relaxing, try hard sort of thing.
Yeah.
Look,
speaking of my enemies, how are you, Drac?
I'm doing well. Yeah, looks like you guys had a good time there. So.
Yeah,
we did.
You have
did Swagger make it number one in line? Is Swagger still is his gimmick intact?
He is undefeated. He was first in line.
He won.
Did you guys see the foil free comic book day special they did for Superman?
No, I didn't see that.
He got that for free.
Wow,
that's Swagger.
That's awesome.
I love it.
I mean, it's free comic book day, right? Isn't it supposed to be free?
That had a suggested retail of like $10-12 or something. I think they might have paid a little more.
So $12 comic book day is what it should have said on the cover.
Yeah. It wasn't free. It was to him though, because he was first in line.
My comic shop said you can have 3 free comic book day comics, and then you can buy the rest.
Had different.
Every shop's different, right? Every shop's different with how they do that.
Yeah.
I know some of the bigger shops will. Some bigger. One year they were basically giving away however many you wanted.
Yeah.
And I don't think you even had to buy anything.
They do cost them $1. Like, it's not like they are free for the shop. They do cost them money.
They take a shot. They pay for the books and eat the cost in the hopes.
I don't know how. Like, do you think having that many people in there buying books all day is it worth giving away all the free $1 books?
Yeah, that's like when I was at the shop yesterday. I was like,
the biggest day
just the real question is, how many Def Leppard books are you guys going to be stuck with at the end of the day? And surprisingly, they only had like 3 left. So people were devouring those Def Leppard books.
One arm at a time.
Hysteria behind it, right?
No, that's
everybody looked like they were fucking having like I don't know. Even Legion put something out, and he was like, there was lineups at the front door and shit. It was crazy.
Yeah, the line at Pop Culture was pretty long.
Did they have somebody there?
They actually did wait in it.
Did they have the Pop Culture shop?
What was that, Chris?
So did they have an artist at Pop Culture as well, or is it just
they had a few? Yeah, they had a few.
Hey, it's Steve Murray.
Actually, that's actually pretty awesome, to be honest.
Yeah. What book is that?
What book is that, buddy?
When you're muted, you're muted, Aaron.
It's Crossover, isn't it?
Is that Crossover?
Probably.
I don't know what book this is. I don't know. I just got it.
Read it.
Fair. That's pretty dope.
It's Crossover.
There we go. All right.
Yeah. So I got to see Chip yesterday. He was at
number 7
New York Comics. Chip was signing whatever he wanted and doing sketches. And guess what he was charging?
Free.
Yeah.
Because it's free comic book day.
Is he really?
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I mean, and that's that I think is why when you ask the question, is like, oh, like, is it worth it? Absolutely, just because you get so many people that come in just to go ahead and see the books that are there. And then, of course, like, all you have to do is just, especially if you have a kid with you and they start seeing things that they know, it's just like, oh, like, Dad, can I get one of these? Oh, can I get? And it's just like, so, I mean, you get people spending money that they probably wouldn't have intended on. But I mean, but a lot of people do that too. They'll bring their kids just because it's like, all right, like, we'll go in, we'll get you a couple comic books for free. And then, you know what? Pick out a toy or pick out this, pick out that, you know what I mean? So there's a lot that does well. And then especially if you have artists there and you can get, some sketches or prints, stuff like that. It makes it a really fun time. So I mean, for them, I think especially like thinking of somebody like Swagda who
wow.
Hey, everybody young. But someone like Swag who's like comics, and it's like you get something like that, like that's awesome.
I heard that the Post Malone book is pretty good.
Yeah, people were going for it.
I
They
haven't read
liked
it yet.
That's the one I'm upset I didn't get. I'm actually.
Oh no, you didn't get a.
I had a headache so bad. I laid down at 10 o'clock and I didn't wake up till about 5 o'clock. So I missed Free Comic Book Day by the entirety of it.
Usually, like every year when I go back on Sundays at The Great Escape, they just let me get whatever's left, and I can get however many copies. Usually, they're pretty just fucking take them. So I'm gonna go back today, and if they have any of that shit left, I'll pick up copies.
There you go. So you have a mission. You have to get a big rig for Bleak.
Your shop's open on Sundays?
Yeah.
I'm yelling at my shop.
We have no reverence for the Lord here. This is
My shop closes Monday and Tuesday.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have a couple of shops that like usually it's Monday, sometimes Tuesday, and then but like the weekend like that's their money making time. So it's like people came in, and so they're there on Sunday. They're just out there doing their thing. So
yeah,
man.
I do have a couple of shops that are 7 days a week too, but usually if they're gonna close, it's like Monday, so they can
just
restock.
fucking take them to exactly. Derek knows FCBD day followed by just fucking take them day. Just like Valentine's Day followed by half off chocolate day. Like
Halloween.
Half off chocolate day. That's my favorite.
Yeah.
And then
I'll tell you right now, like they'll sit there and tell you November 1st is All Saints Day. No, it isn't. It's called 75% off Halloween candy day.
Exactly.
And no shows. Like everyone said that, like people stock up that like you go in Halloween, okay, there's plenty of candy there. November 1st, go in, after I would
February 15th.
Yeah, go in about like let's say like 1:30 in the afternoon to one of those shops. There's no candy anymore. Like someone came and scooped it all because I can get like a 10-pound bag of candy for 75 cents. Yes, no, not me. No, but I remember back in the day though. Actually, my wife would do it. I know that my wife she's a big candy person, and so I'm sure she would.
So much as the chocolate, bro. I can't man, dude. I love chocolate.
My daughter doesn't, which is the weirdest thing in the world. They gave her.
It's a rich source of magnesium.
Yeah, that's why I eat it. That's exactly what I'm eating it.
That's why ladies crave it during a certain time.
My kid does not like chocolate. I don't know why. She's just like, I don't like it. Okay, so she got so you know how for Easter they had those big chocolate bunnies and my aunt hadn't seen her for Easter, so she was like, oh. I got your Easter bag, and she got one of those. Not even the hollow chocolate. She had a nice, giant, solid chocolate.
Wow.
And she's just like, oh, thank you, and then just puts it to the side because as I say, she's not even gonna eat that. So my wife is gonna inherit that, and she was like, oh, I have this nice, solid chocolate bunny. I was like, and I remember my mother when we were younger, sometimes used to give us the hollow chocolate ones. Oh, that was so sad. It's like you break it all. Oh no, there's nothing in there. But if you got a chocolate solid bunny, you scored. That was it. That's all I need.
Yeah, you could gnaw on those things for a while. You get the
that and a bag of jelly beans. That's all. That's all. I mean, really, that's all I really needed in an Easter basket when I was little. Was just give me a bag of jelly beans and a solid chocolate bunny. And then, but when we were really little,
jelly beans.
Oh, I love jelly beans. Great, yeah. Oh, always. And but when we were little, I used to be like,
Ronald Reagan. So I don't know what.
Yeah, worst candy, man. Worst candy.
The worst candy. The worst candy.
Sweet tarts. The worst candy.
Candy corn.
Is Whoppers. Whoppers are disgusting.
Beckerman.
No, they're not.
Oh God, dude! I will. When it comes to Halloween, I will trade you all the Whoppers in the world. For just one little fun-sized Snickers bar or something like that. If you trick-or-treated with me, you would be swimming in Whoppers. My mother loves them, so she's like, oh, don't get rid of those. I'm like, and so when someone would give them, I'm like, no, please, no. And then they're like, she's like, oh, those are good, Christopher. You don't even know
those are gross too, Thomas.
Non-Hispanic candy corn.
Blessed by Beckerman backstage, so we're gonna give Beckerman a little thank you. There are some people that don't send money through the YouTube, and Beckerman does that. He does it, and I really appreciate it. and I can't think of enough.
Well, YouTube takes fees.
Lady Fantastic, she does as well. Steven does. There's a few people. Matt, appreciate everybody that donates.
Prefer a blessing from him.
Why?
He seems a lot more religious than you.
Okay, but he is my number 2, and he doesn't really do the
maybe
same.
I could just throw you out one.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Charlie. Don't do it.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Okay, feel better.
I love that.
That's a good one.
Always Sunny in Philadelphia. That's one of my favorite episodes.
It's a funny show.
Yeah, I was a little prosperous last night. For once, I gave Marcus some UFC betting advice that I got from a friend that had the Stone Cold Lock of the Week, and we bid on some Dutchman named De Ridder, and we did very well, very well.
Yes, the guy that beat Bo Nickel. Good for you. Yeah. Smart.
Was he the underdog?
Did greatly.
Bo Nickel got fraud checked last night, boy. He got fraud checked.
And I took the money and ran. I had it cashed out in my bank account by 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah, buddy.
What? So was he like the underdog?
Tonight, I was like, oh, I need to get that out of.
Oh yeah, Bo Nickel has been being pushed by the UFC, so he was supposed to win that fight by a long shot. He was supposed to. He's a gold medalist, world class wrestling, yada yada, stroke. And then
from what I hear,
he got
I
beat.
I watched the highlights. I watched the highlights this morning.
Yeah, he got beat handily, bro.
I have to check that out. I love
really
that when
well off of it. It was like plus 300, and I bet like $75, so it paid for my entire Free Comic Book Day weekend, like my meals, everything.
Nice.
Did very well, and there was enough left over to give to church because Bleecker pays for the StreamYard. I don't pay for it, so I try to chip in when I can.
There you go.
Good one.
You know what's crazy about that? Like I love that. So Bleecker saying everything about this guy, like they're pushing him like crazy and this and that, and then it's like they talk about and then like the little blurb, and this guy's been eating out of garbages for the last 5 years, and he's up together. It's like
just
that
Dutch guy, some Dutchman.
Yeah. It's like
the Flying Dutchman, they call him.
Yeah, but the problem with that is that Dutchman was a heavyweight champion.
The Dutch oven.
They don't like. It's not like that guy's no joke. And they put basically a prospect. I know he's a good wrestler. Okay, nobody wants to hear it, but he's a good wrestler. But he's a prospect basically in the UFC, and they put him against a championship caliber fucking fighter, and that guy macked him. Pa, pa, pa. You need him in the stomach, and Bo Nickel went, I don't want to fight anymore.
Is that what he did?
Yeah.
So then, and if he's the golden boy for the UFC and everything like that, like I'm wondering that Vegas must not have known that this guy was anything like that the Dutchman was anything to sneeze at or whatever, just because
the odds were not in his favor. The odds were handedly on Bo Nichols.
By a long shot on Bo Nickel, yeah.
And to the point where Marcus had planned on betting on him until I said, hey, my guy at work that like has predicted these things before. I was like, he said like very confident that De Ridder was going to win, and so we should bet on it. And Marcus, I think, put like $25 on it. I put 75, and we both did very well.
Good.
There you go.
Good for him. You know what? You put Marcus back in the win column. Good for you, buddy. Good for you.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, now you can
make Marcus have money again.
Yeah,
that's right. And now you can sit there and say, so that whole if your bets come through for Terrificon thing, well, I guess we took care of that. I better see you.
I don't think he bet enough for that to happen, but we'll see. We'll get him there. We'll do our best, Chris. We'll do our best.
There we go. Because it's a good time. There's gonna be a lot of people down there, so it's just like it's gonna be a fun show.
We're at Terrificon.
Yeah. Terrificon. I would say if I was going to give it a comparison, I would call it Heroes Northeast, I guess, just from the amount of people that come.
It's pretty similar. Yeah, it's just pure comics.
Where's Terrificon? Sorry,
that's in Connecticut.
Uncasville, Connecticut.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's a like talent. I mean, so I don't know what is going on there, because I mean they've been announcing stuff like crazy. Every week they announce something. Like there'll be an announcement tomorrow. Every Monday they announce something new, and it just keeps growing. Like the show just keeps getting bigger and bigger, and it's just like I'm surprised that they just keep having more. It's so much so that Fan Expo has been trying to get a lot of talent to counter program against them, because they know that they have to do something to get people to come, just because of how loaded Terrificon is this year.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
it's not between con.
I still need to send somebody a comic book, Boston. Do you want to be responsible for a comic that I need to send to somebody that's going to Heroes Con?
Well, I mean, I can I don't mind. I mean, I can
Just be his mule. Say yes.
Just say yes. He's like, I don't know if I'm responsible enough.
I dropped off. Durs works for Rupp's Comics, and Rupp's Comics, the owner was at Planet, and Durs had me pick something up and take it to that booth to ship to him. And I said to his boss, I was like, he'll make mules of us all, won't he? And he really liked that comment. We
Yeah, I could probably do that. I mean, if you just want to get it signed and I'll mail it back to you, that's fine.
Yeah, I got to get that Jenny Frison book signed. That's important. That's an important one.
Yeah.
Where are you going this year, Drac? You going to Heroes again?
I don't know yet. I hope so, but it's not 100%.
Yeah. I mean,
Hey, Drac, you're Canadian. You're a good Canadian lad. How expensive was it for you to go to
seems like an
Heroes?
oxymoron, but all right.
To go to Heroes?
Yeah, all together. Like, let's say, this, that, the other. It's expensive.
The flight from Toronto was like $800.
Okay.
And
I could cut that down by driving or like hiding under a taxi like that dude.
Right.
Like, put some clips.
That's dedication. Just
do
You
that.
could drive if or the flights. It's only a 2-hour flight,
Right.
but it was like 800. And then hotel depends, but if you're staying near the con, I mean,
Hotel. I live in
well
St.
over-
Catharines. It's basically a garbage dump. I could just hang out by the garbage cans over there, and I'd be like right at home. It's pretty good. Okay, so I could cut down that cost. All right, we're at $0. I just need to get some hooks. All right, good.
Is that just 800 one way on an airplane? Or
No,
round
I mean, round
trip?
trip.
round trip. Yeah.
Round. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So what you're telling me, it's probably a few grand then, like $3 if you want to buy comics and then get stuff signed, especially.
I spent at least $3,000, if not more.
Yeah, that's a lot of money. That's why I'm not at Heroes Con this year. That makes perfect sense to me.
That's why I might be going.
I knew I mathed it out, but I wasn't sure I mapped it out properly, and you have explained it to me exactly.
And and by the way, that's in US dollars. I think Canadian, it was well over $3,000 for sure.
Yeah. If that's US, it would have been like $6,000 almost, maybe
Yeah, no.
550, 200 or something like that. Yeah. Jeez Louise.
All right, guys, I'm gonna jump off. I just wanted to stop by and say hey.
Fantastic. We appreciate you coming on.
Yeah, you guys have a good
Very
day.
much. May the 4th be with you.
All right. Well, gentlemen, take care. Be safe. Bye.
Don't give you too much trouble. Enjoy your video games.
All right.
Yeah, I would say. I mean, I'm not sure what's actually closer. I know that for Terrificon, I think you will most likely spend more money hotel wise. If you stay Mohegan, if you stay nearby it, it's not as bad. But in Mohegan,
Yeah,
it's very.
I didn't stay at the Mohegan because I went down with Comic Ozzy. So he drove.
Okay.
Comic Ozzy drove. He drove all night basically to get there.
Oh shit, man! Wait a minute. I think I met you last year. Then, if that's the case,
It wasn't last year. I went
Oh,
in.
okay. I was gonna say.
I went in 2022. I think it was. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Like,
Are you
Ozzy's
going back by any chance?
I would love to go back to Terrificon. Yeah, not
Yeah.
this year. I would love to go back next year because that's a great.
Terrific.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we stayed at a hotel that was like pretty close. It was like maybe a 10-minute drive to Mohegan Sun.
Yeah, it's that's the way to go if you're not trying to like go crazy and spend money. Just because, I mean, 10 minutes on the road it'll cost you a bunch less, and then on top of that too, depending on how everything goes, like they may still have the discount code that Terrificon gives out for the different places. So like so you can get a little bit of a discount, and then you just like you said, it's a 10-minute drive or whatever to the convention. You still can hang out and do everything, and then just kind of go back, do your thing. And then on top of that, like there's just so many people there that you just kind of hang out and have fun the whole time. Because like
that was a great weekend, just hanging out with the Defects guys.
Yeah. Oh man, Butcher and all them. Yeah, because they have fun.
So good, and Javon Jordan. We just got so drunk.
It's funny, man, because we I want to say I think it was a couple of years ago. I remember so I had gone on that Friday, and then so Friday night comes around, and I see the look in Butcher's eye and a bunch of other people's eyes, and they're like, oh yeah, and then oh no, JJ got blasted. He's so rough right now. I'm like, yeah, I knew it. I was like, you get that I'm coming out of retirement look in your eye. I was like, no. I was like, you can't drink like that anymore. You guys aren't spring chickens. But yeah, it's definitely a good time. There's a lot of people. Yeah. And and then on top of that too, it's just like so much talent that you'll see and everything like that. And then of course it's like there's always something everywhere. Like, if you want to go into books, if you want to go see celebrities, if you wanted to, or go see artists and stuff like that, and then the rest of it hanging out. I've never stayed over, so that's what I'm looking forward to. Is like seeing what people are doing after. Like I'm no big party time kind of guy, but I'm just like just kind of hang out and just just chill with everybody.
I mean, with how everything's going, I understand that this might be a year where a lot of conventions people choose to stay home.
Yeah, I can get that.
I get it.
Yeah, I think I mean it depends on what everything looks like, but like I mean, in certain cases, like I committed to everything earlier, so I'm like, all right, well, so if nothing else, like I'm going to like just be responsible with what I have to spend and everything like that. But
I mean,
if it's
for me, I won't leave.
You could probably expect fewer Canadians, I would think.
Yeah, I don't blame you. But I was gonna say, for me, I probably would not leave Kansas City for a con unless that there was a way for me to make money at that con, like working. Which I can pick up. I've in the past picked up gigs as a handler, and if I can do that, then yeah, I'll go. But it would have to be the right situation, kind of thing.
Yeah, it would like for me to go spend $3,000 on a con would have to be a really
a lot.
That'd have to be a hell of a fucking situation.
Well, the thing for me, I mean, like I had decided that I was going to go to Heroes. I haven't been. I'm like, all right, let me go ahead and do this because I've never been to it. So I was like, all right. So it's not something I'm doing every year. Like it could be the greatest convention in the world.
But what?
I can't make it annually.
What would I be able to buy afterwards? Like $3,000 seems like that's just crazy, dude. Yeah. No.
Well, it all depends on what's going on. But
I'd be one of those sad saps in the corner with puppy dog eyes, looking at Beckerman getting stuff signed, going, "That looks really cool."
All you have to do is just give Beckerman a story. He might be like, "All right, I can see if I can get you one of these books over here." Yeah, no, the greater one that costs $500.
What'd you get, Boston? What'd you get? What'd you guys get? Yeah.
No, I mean.
That's sad.
I think really, like the biggest thing with that type of stuff is just hunting, like seeing what you can find. Just because that's I think where you score the most from some of that stuff. But it's just,
yeah. I mean, when I went to Heroes last year, I wasn't looking for anything in particular at all. Like I'm never really looking after big keys or anything, but I ended up filling my suitcase with indie and underground stuff that I will never see here, right? Yeah.
And that's kind of like where I'm at. Like I have a list of a couple books that I want to see if I can get when I'm down there. It's just about seeing like what the prices look like, just because it's like it's easy to say like, well, I'm coming home with this, and it's just like, you know, going down there. It's just like, but also it's just like, well, we'll see if they, because again, I'm not trying to sit there and be like, yeah, let me overpay like crazy for this one book just because it's in my face right now. Like, no, I'm not gonna do that.
What
You know?
Speaking of indie stuff, Drac, since I haven't talked to you since I read it, Savage Street Vigilante, what'd you think?
Oh yeah, that's, you know what? I have it, but I haven't read it yet either. I just kind of flipped through it, but there it is.
Oh, really?
That was
Yeah,
awesome.
I read
What
it.
is that?
I haven't read. No, I
That's
haven't.
the Hiddle.
It's on the top of my
What's
list.
his
This is the
name?
Mike Hiddleston cover. Yeah,
That is
Hiddleston cover. Yeah, Hiddleston.
That's cool.
Yeah,
That is really cool, man. Holy
Well,
shit.
All
they
the
go
chains
that
with the
homage
hooks
for,
underneath a V8 engine with an exhaust.
What's that?
Jesus.
I said all those chains with hooks on the bottom,
yeah,
and then right underneath the exhaust of a big V8. That's cool.
yeah.
That is really cool. Hold on. I'll get
I
to
mean, that's so funny because it's like,
Yeah, I got the cover. I did the cover.
that is cool,
So-
man.
that's not an homage that I was thinking of at all, but like it's like, you know what, that would have been kind of a cool one to do for Murder King. Not anymore. It's all done now. Like they stole that idea.
There it is.
That's the horse from Rainbow Bright.
This book is.
No, it looks like Skeletor's horse a little bit.
Oh, it does look like Ray. It
Onyx
looks like
from Rainbow Bright.
it almost looks like the Texas guy's horse. What's his?
Bravestar?
Yeah,
Bravestar.
Bravestar.
Yeah.
Bravestar.
It looks kind of like that, and Skeletor's horse from Masters of the Universe.
Well, while I'm still big, I can show you guys my free comic book day haul if you're interested.
Yeah, do it.
Of course, please do.
I only picked up 3 free books, but you guys probably all got these anyway too.
I didn't get anything. Stop it.
IDW, Dark, Black Mirror.
That's
Could have
cool.
went. I chose to sleep.
And then
I got none of those.
I got one book signed by Chip Zdarsky because I have so many of his signatures already. I didn't even want one, but I was I got him to sign it to Batman.
What a recommendation!
You're like, Chip, no, I don't even
I
want
saw
one.
that.
Please,
I don't
go.
even want it. I don't know. I got something. I don't know. God, I don't know.
Yeah. After a
Leave it
while,
alone,
the first,
Chip, will you? Hey,
Come on,
the
Chip,
first
get
couple
off my
taste
book.
pretty good,
Jesus.
but after a while, you just kind of get sick of them, right?
So I was wondering,
Clever,
in
though.
your post, did you say a co-worker there or something got that Moon Knight sketch, or did you?
No, one of the staff at the shop got the Moon Knight sketch.
That was a cool sketch.
I was gonna ask him for one too, but he had to go. He was just on his way out, so. he didn't
Drac, can you set the record straight and tell people that you and Chip are besties?
I mean, I don't know about that.
what a ringing endorsement!
We'll ask Chip then. We'll ask Steve Murray.
I tolerate him.
Ah.
Then just a
I like
couple
that.
Big ups back issues. There's Flash Annual 1 to Butch, sweet Butch cover.
That's very cool.
R.I.P. He just passed away, right? I guess it was a few days ago.
The colors look just awesome on that. For something like
Sad. Was he young or old?
He wasn't old.
He was pretty old, I think. And then this one, so this is another cover by Butch, and this is probably the best Caught in the Act cover I've ever seen, because it's, oh no, it's my husband, but speed demon. I mean, the look on his face, that's incredible.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Not my husband.
This is a book
He was 63 years old.
Before. I don't know if any of you guys are familiar with this from Marvel, Comet Man. You guys know this?
Oh yeah,
that's a Bill Sienkiewicz cover, but the interiors are by Kelly Jones.
Oh, he's
but
so
it's
good.
like pre-Batman Kelly Jones, so it's like pretty. It's
wow.
like a more pedestrian Kelly Jones. It's not highly stylized. I think
Pedestrian Kelly Jones is actually the name of my Comic-Con band.
It's good. Yeah. And then,
We are Pedestrian Kelly Jones.
Speaking of Kelly Jones and Sam Keith together on that one.
That's Batman. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like
It
we
looks
have,
like Grendel.
yeah, yeah, it does look like Grendel a little bit. We have CDs and T-shirts in the back, but let's get into some of our hits with pedestrian Kelly Jones.
And I picked up some Epic Comics, some Keith Giffen, Video Jack, issue 1, and
that'd be in my cart. Very cool.
This, I'm not entirely sure what this is, but I had to get it. It's from Blazing Comics, The Spider's Web, starring Webman in the Web of Time.
Oh my god! Look at this.
Cool. I love that bootleg street kind of indie stuff that's happening all the time. I love it.
That's great. Webman versus the Green.
What's
Hulkish.
Jim's next project called? Arachnid Enforcer, right?
Arachnid Enforcer, yeah. And of course, there's Monty Kane's bootleg Spider-Man as well.
Bootleg Spider-Man. That's did you get that at Heroes? Because I heard he had those there.
Yeah, no, I didn't. But I know he'll be back there this year. Then I got some Dollar Bin stuff. Just a sweet door cover.
Yeah, that's a good cover.
I bought.
That's a really good cover too.
I got that book in my pull list back when I was a kid.
Oh, nice.
Gatorade Bill homage.
This is just like an investment book, but Youngblood.
Yeah.
I mean,
Youngblood.
that's such a badass Liefeld cover. I mean, it doesn't get much better
That's
than
definitely one of his best. Yeah.
It's also the very first Image book.
No,
it's not.
No, that's not issue
Youngblood
1,
won me.
That's not
Issue
issue 1.
Oh, sorry. I'm on my phone.
It's pretty extreme, and so is this Extreme Hero. Remember Hero magazine? I guess this was like I don't know, something they did together.
Promotional.
So
Extreme Studios is Rob Liefeld's studio.
Yeah. So
Everything was extreme. Everything's extreme back then. You know, Mountain Dew. Everything's extreme.
What was that like? His was that like his showcasing his new stuff coming out on his label?
I guess so, because you've got stuff from all the extreme guys in here: Robert Liefeld, Danny Mickey, Marat Michaels, Jeff Matsuda. Yeah, this is early extreme stuff. Dan Fraga. Yeah, I guess just
you gotta hand it to him. Rob knew who to get, right? He got a lot of up and comers.
Yeah. Shout out to Shelby Robertson.
I was surprised they were.
They did a talent search contest in one of the back of the comics. A couple of the back of the Image comics. They had a talent search contest, and that's where a lot of the heads of Image found a lot of their new art talent.
Found some Mike Kaluta, Starstruck. This is like I guess this is like the expanded universe. I don't know. I have the other Starstruck books. I'm not entirely sure what these are. I guess like additional stories.
They're comic books.
Mike Kaluta is so good. I mean,
yeah, that art is great.
Yeah, amazing stuff.
The art's really nice. Yeah, man.
Reminds me of
yeah, like lots of detail in those.
Yeah, it is detailed. And then this is Epic Comics Psychonauts, which apparently is the first ever American-Japanese creatively co-produced comic book.
That's
awesome. It says right on the cover.
Yeah, it says it right on the cover. The art in this also looks really great. The artist is Motofumi Kobayashi, who I'm not familiar with, but I guess that's where the Japanese part of that collaboration comes in. American writer, Japanese artist.
The Starstruck reprints the OG Marvel, I think. Phil's Treehouse says. Thomas
I got
says yes, he's right.
3 issues of the Psychonauts.
Well, anything with dinosaurs on the cover.
Covers. Yeah.
It almost has sort of a Mobius look to it, that red one.
Now I gotta see because I wonder if you picked up that full run with the Psychonauts. Because I wonder if it went past 3 issues.
It's a very good question.
Something called Nerve issue 2, just some underground self-published thing. I'm not familiar with any of the creators, but it's just a comics anthology.
Hey, Drac, do you remember the band Prozac?
Yes.
Were they also on tour with Pedestrian Kelly Jones?
I don't know if they ever were.
No,
They opened for him.
that guy in the front kind of looks like the guitarist a little bit.
Or Johnny Bravo.
Okay.
Because because like the Prozac band, they were all animated, right? The lead guy and then the guitarist was animated.
So I want to give an update to Drac for this Psychonauts. So there was only 4 issues. You have to get so if you only have 1 through 3, you got to get issue number 4.
I do need to get number 4. I need to find that. This looks pretty cool from DZ. Is it DZL? Dark Zulu Lies Comics. Zuana, Son of Zulu.
Good
Oh,
Lord. Where do you find this, and why would you buy it? I mean, I admire you. It's the art moves you enough to buy it. This is all stuff that it's flying under the radar with me.
This is from a dollar bin. Anyways, he fights some skinheads, some neo-Nazi skinheads. So I'm down with that. Yeah, taking them out there. So Son of Zulu. Found a copy of what is this, issue 5 of Faust.
Oh, Faust is cool. They've got really good covers for Faust.
Yeah.
That's okay. Yeah.
I've got a few of the Faust books, and the covers are amazing.
And then just a couple more. These are great together. I thought they were both epic. No, one is Dark Horse, one is epic. But from Dark Horse first, and I need to find the second issue. This is one of 2 of course, the notorious Sex Warrior.
Ooh, he's notorious now.
Yeah.
Awesome cover.
Yeah. Is the Sex Warrior down in the middle, or is it the Sex Warrior's the robot? I think it's the one down.
Yeah, that's a great question. I don't know yet.
Which one's the Sex Warrior? I'm curious.
I mean, and on top of that too, I mean, if it ends up being that woman, how's she gonna satisfy that robot? Because I don't think she has the right plug.
Great question. I mean, that's why Heavy Metal Magazine was invented, to answer those kinds of questions, right?
Yeah.
That's fair.
Who is the Sex Warrior? If it's that big machine, then I feel bad for anyone that is gonna go to war.
Dark Horse always does cool stuff, though.
And of course, kind of follow up with Sex Warrior, I've got Car Warriors.
Oh,
there it is.
Gotta have a car warrior. He's gonna come save the Sex Warrior, probably in his car.
This Car Warriors actually looks legit. This looks. I was like, oh, this is just gonna be some crappy indie, some crappy self-published thing. No, the art's actually really cool, and this book is by Chuck Dixon and Steve Dillon.
Oh wow, Steve Dillon.
Yeah, you can see a Steve Dillon face right there. Like,
yeah,
right.
Wow.
That's,
why is Razor Ramon in that comic? Did that not look? That looks like Razor Ramon.
Hey,
Beckman's computer just crashed.
Beckman's computer could not handle the Sex Warrior.
It was the last straw.
Yeah. And
did you just say Steve Dillon on that book?
Yeah.
That's a wicked
I also picked up one trade. They're 25% off. So I picked up Hexagon Bridge. Richard Blake, I've been wanting to read this. Received a lot of high praise. Considered one of the best books to come out. Yeah, like 2023. Yeah.
Nice.
Art looks really cool.
That is cool.
yeah, that was my
Very awesome, Jack. Very awesome. That was your
So
whole.
was your store packed? Was your store?
Yeah,
packed
there
for
was a
free
long
comic?
lineup. It's like it's a long, skinny shop. So there was a lineup basically going down the stairs, which was pretty much for the Chip Zdarsky signing. So,
So and then how many of the free comic book day books did they let you take?
if you bought something, I think as many as you wanted.
Wow. I mean, did they say like only one of each book though? I mean, they didn't say don't just clean out all the Mark Spears or whatever.
I'm
Or
not
did they
sure.
care?
I'm not sure if they that was like a thing.
Well, I saw a lot of people were limited. I know that Matt and Alan were limited to 3. They only were allowed 3.
My
And
shop usually says 3.
another fella got 8. I think Nate got from Hall. Yeah, They said you can have 8, and I guess there were 20. I guess this year, 20 free books.
Yeah, there's quite a few, and some of them were hyped pretty well. Actually, the Post Malone was pretty big.
Oh, the number there was, I think it was 46.
Yeah, like
46.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Boy,
books.
I'm all wet. I didn't. It's just. It's a huge thing here for my comic shop, my local comic shop here, where they'll have signings and stuff. But they always put the books on sale, same sort of thing as you, Drac, and then they get everybody all head up, and then the lineup for all this stuff is just like it's huge. But there's a buzz, and all these books. It's usually one of the absolute biggest days of the year for his store.
Yeah. A lot of people come in and just bring, kids and stuff like that, just because it's just an easy day. You can easily, get your kids something and then have them meet an artist maybe and all types of cool stuff.
Hold on, I got you back, man. Hold on.
Yeah, what do you get there? Oh, Savage Street Vigilant.
Oh,
you got the sketch.
Yeah, that's
Defective
my
Comics
sketch.
presents.
That's really awesome.
Real quick, I don't know. I'm having some sort of technology issues over here, so I'm gonna hop off for the day.
Okay.
I'll show some quick free comic book day stuff, but I don't have it all like right next to me. But I'll show my favorite things.
Yeah, man.
And then I'm out of here because I think it's about to crash again.
Well, that's pretty awesome.
So I got that. I showed
Got a
that
little Howie.
Spidey book signed. I got basically all the free comic book day stuff. I'm trying to find the stuff I got. We went to Bobby's shop.
Oh, were you allowed in?
I was.
Nice.
We're friends now.
How about swag?
Wasn't it all outside? Wasn't it all outside this year?
Yeah. And you kind of know some of the problems we ran into already, TM. Here's
Okay.
my
Oh,
cover
nice.
from
I
there.
love that cover.
Nice.
Shroud.
Nice. Good cover.
I'm working on. I buy Shroud books whenever I see them.
All right. Very nice. 20 centers. I can't say I don't like that. That's beautiful. Nice.
Bag and board these.
I know Splash is rolling around in his
Marvel Boy.
right now. Marvel Boy.
I don't know why I bought this one. I already have it. It really is a mystery.
Dude, I don't understand. I can't understand. So basically, anything with Speedball on the cover.
Who's
All right.
Speedball?
Uh-oh.
I'm just kidding.
I don't want to debate you, Matt.
I'm just kidding, Beckerman. You know that.
Christina Payne, thanks for dropping.
I love that cover. I'm
Me
a big
too.
fan of that one.
And always got to get that first Dr. Bong.
Dr. Bong.
That is such a fun cover.
Yeah.
I
So
love
that
Howard
I
Duck.
mean, I got a few other things, new comic book day kind of stuff. I got a bunch of. I filled in some Guardians of the Galaxy's holes. But I got
That was
this
cool.
because
got that one too.
I was one of the Kickstarter backers,
That,
and if you haven't heard, we got shorted.
Oh no!
We were supposed to get our stuff early. We did not. The shops got it before us, and a lot of people were mad because the whole idea of fan funding this was to make the book happen. We made the book happen, and then they went chasing new money, even though they promised that we would have our copies 2 weeks before the comic shop.
That sucks.
But they hoodwinked us, and they went to the shops first to get that extra money. And that's fine, because now I am grandfathered into a club that is called the Angry Mob. And we're going to get a free copy of issue 2, and I get a deep discount for a 1-year subscription that I am going to do. And there are going to be other perks. Like, so for issue 2, there's going to be an exclusive Angry Mob only variant cover that will be absolutely free. I just have to pay for shipping. And you know what? That's cool enough. You realized that you weren't ready for how many people backed it. They whatever. Mistakes happen, right? How you make up for it matters. And
yeah, that's a fair point, but that's a big mistake, man.
I had forgotten that I had backed it.
Hmm.
So I am not even though I'm in the Angry Mob, I'm fairly indifferent.
You're you're part of the docile wing.
The docile.
Yeah.
I'm just docile. All right, so that's cool. I like that heavy metal though. That's really awesome.
Yeah, I'm excited to go through it. That's probably what I'll do now that I'm going to be off the internet, because I don't know, something's going on in the background here. My computer is not happy.
Oh no!
But I hope you all have a wonderful day, except for actual Derek.
I'll try and have a terrible day for you.
Just remember, someday you're going to catch these soft hands.
Anytime.
I'll pummel you with these marshmallows.
They call me Hands of Veal Becker.
Milk fed veal.
Yeah, that milk-fed veal. You got to have the milk-fed veal. It's all about it. Talk to you later, guys.
Beckerman, have a good one.
See you,
brother.
Mike.
Don't forget to check out Beckerman on Comic Viking every Tuesday. He does I always get it wrong. Is it C4? Or no, it's 4C, because I always call it the bomb thing, but it's not. It's 4C.
I can see that you're a regular member and following very closely. Yes,
I'm just not good with names. I'm very terrible with that kind of stuff. But it's 4C, and he does that. He sells art with all these awesome, famous artists. So it's a pretty awesome place if you want to go buy some art. And what else does Beckerman do? He does Thursday night Sweet Chin Music with Papa Wheelie. They talk wrestling, and it's a great show, actually. So.
Who are you turning into, madam?
Oh, you're muted, my dear.
I'm going to be a Sith.
Oh, a Sith. It is Star Wars Day after. Oh.
Yep.
Emmy Comics, what's going on?
I'm going to be on a show for Star Wars trivia later today. So
Nice.
I represent,
Very nice. Very
I
nice.
was a little crazy yesterday at Free Comic Book Day. I'd never been to Free Comic Book Day, so I grabbed every free comic they had.
And you were allowed to grab all the free comics that they had. They didn't.
And I got the big Mark Spears too.
Oh, good. Yeah, everybody's got that Mark Spears book. I haven't gotten any Mark Spears, to be honest. Oh, signed by Mark Spears. Jeez.
I got. He was there signing books at Nirvana Comics in Knoxville.
Holy cow! That's amazing. Well done.
I went a little crazy,
Yeah.
Why? No, that's money in the bank.
Beautiful. That's
wow.
That's pop. Okay. All right.
Yeah, you get,
this one got a little smeared though, I guess, when they put it back in the bag.
I like that one though.
That's super nice guy.
That was the first.
He signed to him for free.
Wow, that's really nice, man. That's pretty cool.
And then I got somebody was telling me about this, so I got this store exclusive for.
Ooh.
Oh, that's
nice.
Wow.
You got me at space, man. That's pretty dope. I see. Oh,
I got
okay.
this one. I don't know if it's pretty good, but it looked like Cloud on the cover with the.
Yeah, it does.
Is it a number one? I would always just buy it because it's in
Concrete's
Yeah, it was
Angry
number one. I
Brother.
said, yeah, I wanted the cover big, but it looked like the game case for the
don't know.
PlayStation game.
buy
Yeah,
them
for Final Fantasy VII.
all the time.
That was just a cover buy.
Godzilla versus Spider-Man. That's
Who's gonna win that one?
great
Yeah,
cover.
it looks like there's going to be some roasted
Did,
spiders.
did they have the other cover
Like
for that? I think it was a.
I picked up some of that there while I was there. I had to get these signed.
Good Lord.
Did they have the other cover for Godzilla versus Spider-Man where it was where it was like a boxing poster almost?
Yeah, they had it. I pre-ordered that from my comic shop.
I love that
One
cover
pair,
there.
two pair are better than one, so I bought two of them. I'm gonna give one of them away.
Madam, you got to be Darth Talon.
Who?
Darth Talon.
They had some they had buy two get one free of like
Google her.
Good cover.
Some, I bought some G.I.
Yeah,
Joes.
she's
I
coming in a
G.I.
new
Joe.
movie or a show. She's going to be in the Darth Maul cartoon.
Talon.
I'm a big G.I. Joe nerd, so I
I
had
don't
to
think I
get
can
some
get her
Joe's
hair
more
like that.
holes in my G.I. Joe. And then
Nothing wrong with it.
I
Nothing
like
wrong
weird
with
stuff. Like I like to collect like celebrity covers, you know, like
Yeah.
the team up with Saturday Night Live and this was David Letterman. So I got that one. That's what I got. I mean, but everybody's seen the free comic book day stuff, so I don't have to go through that.
No, that's very cool, man. Very, very cool.
Yeah, I like the David Letterman.
The Mark Spears stuff, he is prolific. I have a slew of it, but you had quite several that I hadn't even seen before. I think at some point you reach you kind of reach a point where, trying to keep up, it's sort of like in the 90s when they had 15 different color covers for each book.
Yeah.
But the guy is just cranking this stuff out.
Yeah, it's hard,
I
to
looked
keep
up
up
with
with
this.
all
I
that
found this in my
stuff.
local shop. I found this in my local shop for cover price. There was like 3 copies. I bought all of them, and I sold. Let me tell you how hot he is. I put it on eBay. The spare copies. I was like, I'll make a little extra money. I put it up for 140. It sold in an hour after I posted it. So it's wild.
Holy smokes!
Yeah, he's no joke right now. That's for sure.
Is he pen and ink, or does he assist himself?
That's what he does. That's like a 3D model that he then colors digitally. Yeah.
Yeah, basically traces over a 3D model.
Yeah.
I mean,
wow.
Yeah, no, he built a 3D version, right? In like I don't know what software he uses, but he's sculpting it digitally and then digitally.
I think it's called Z-Pen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. It's definitely pretty
Told me
cool.
what it
Well,
was.
he's channeling
I
LB
have a
Cole.
Bad memory.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying he told me how he did it. Like he told me exactly what he used, but
He showed
I
on
have a bad
several
memory. I'm
streams
getting
his
old stuff,
process.
We lost a TM. I'm sure he'll be back. So, Madam, you're getting ready to be a Sith Lord. Is that what's going on
Some
over
sort
there?
of Sith. I'm supposed to be on the 757 Hustle Show
Okay.
today, and we're gonna have a big May 4th trivia, Star Wars trivia.
Yeah, I will say Darth Talon would be hard to pull off. She's got a lot of cosmetic stuff going on.
and I already have the white makeup on, so I wouldn't.
Yeah.
She is a dark.
It was just an
red
idea.
face.
She's
I see that.
gonna be popular coming up here soon.
Some of my cool Star Wars books. Those are the ones that I just have slabbed. I don't know why I have number 3 and number 58. I remember I didn't slab them myself. I bought them that way. They were cheap. So I was like, it's a 9.4 and a 9.6. I'll buy it for, I think it was $40 or something like that. I was like, yep, I'll take that.
All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna hop off.
You're going to take off, Drac?
Yeah.
Nice stuff you got. Very, very interesting, very thoughtful stuff. You very, very cool stuff. You artistic people. What moves you? It's I'm just a layman, frankly. I'm not an artist. I just collect, books, but you see the guys, you see the effort, and you artistically you groove on that stuff. That's very, very cool. You seem awfully young to know so much stuff.
I don't know about that. I mean, I think I'm old enough.
Well, evidently so.
Stuff, but I mean, yeah, no, that's the stuff I like to collect now. I do collect, you know, Marvel and DC stuff. I always have, but over the past, I'd say 2 years, I've got way more into. Or I'm just less interested in collecting some of that stuff. Like, you know, at a certain point, I stopped trying to like put runs together or really worry about getting keys at all, and focus more on stuff that, you know, stuff I don't see very often. And, you know, there's certain like independent publishers I started really getting into, like Epic and Aircell. And yeah, that's just the stuff I love hunting that stuff out, because I never know when I'm gonna find it. You know, it's always very random.
Do you have more than one comic shop you frequent to try and find?
Yeah, I do. I'm in Toronto, so there's a few shops. One in particular, the Beguiling, specializes in Indian underground stuff. And then, like this shop I was just at Nowhere. It really just depends on what, you know, they get lots of collections in, so it depends on if they get lucky and they have, you know, that stuff. And, you know, they just put out like fresh dollar bins, and I got a lot of that stuff in there.
Well, it amazes me that the Canadian guys have access to a lot of this indie stuff and buy it to have it in the collections to then trade into you, because you know it's that's quite. Of course, Toronto's gigantic. I know that.
Yeah, but like for example, I was saying when I went to Heroes Con last year, I ended up filling my suitcase with a whole bunch of Indian underground stuff, a lot of Last Gasp stuff. A lot of like the you know, West Coast San Francisco stuff that we don't really get up here, right? Like if you're in California, you probably find that stuff all the time, but in Canada, you don't get so much of that stuff here. So yeah.
Well, with Dark Horse right here in town, we the variation in everything of Dark Horse, everything Dark Horse. There's an enormous. And a lot of the artists live here in Portland or in the Portland area or close by. And it's surprising that Mike Richardson could find so much talent right here in town to basically start the ball rolling with that stuff. And you know, Randy Emberlin and, you know, James Dean Smith and all the guys, Chadwick and all these fellas that where they started the thing up. And so we have a lot of indie type stuff here in Portland for that. But I just you know, the thing is, I don't even know where to look. I mean, or to even think. And I'm sort of too old of a bunny to go through the dollar bins. I haven't really gone bin diving for a while, but it's really cool stuff. Very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's really what I really focusing on and like collecting now is that kind of stuff.
You just gotta go to RonCon a couple more times. That's all. Don't you have RonCon?
Yeah, I've been getting back into the elementals. When I was younger,
I have some elementals. Yeah,
series, the elementals. And I can't find it. Like it's hard. I live in Kentucky, and it's in a small town, so I have to do a lot of like eBay and my comic shop, you know. But I've been looking for those the sex special ones. They have, but it's been hard to find them.
Yeah.
But I have a lot of the.
Thank God for my comic shop and eBay, frankly.
Yeah,
right.
my comic shop.
Yeah.
To be honest.
And I think that's why that's one of the reasons why I like the collecting it's not necessarily valuable stuff. Like I said, a lot of it I find in dollar bins, but it's not easy to find, especially if you're not in a big city. Like good luck finding any of that. You know, so.
And the print runs were not exactly enormous, voluminous things. I mean, to have that stuff drift in and find its way all the way up to, you know, into Toronto and then into your hands and in nice shape, It's I think the people that collect that stuff do take better care because they respect the art a little bit more. I think some, of course, younger kids aren't buying that stuff. They're buying the stuff aimed at them. So it's amazing, but very interesting stuff. And the fact that you got 46, I truly did not realize there were that many.
The free
for
comic,
a free comic book day, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you very much. And you were instrumental in Bleeker's book too, of course, right?
I'm drawing it.
Then you have a small effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a small little role.
Yeah.
He's only the artist.
Yeah.
Very cool.
So yeah, hopefully I'll be able to show you guys some stuff.
I've been enamored with Drax art for a long time. I think he's got a really eclectic vision. I like the way he sees things. So Drax was an easy first choice for me to ask to do the art on the book, and thankfully Drax said, "Yeah, baby, let's do it." So thank you, Drax.
Let's do it.
Very
All right.
cool.
Anyways, I'm gonna head out, but you guys have a good day and
Take care.
Yeah, I'll see you guys later.
Peace, brother.
Later, Drax.
TM, you're back. Good to see you.
Hey, wait. Yeah.
Wait, what?
I sent you a photo. I sent you a photo. Can you show that photo? It's just a small pickup I grabbed. And they're because they were on sale, and that I don't have them physically yet. I won't get them for a while, but yeah, it's just like 4 comics I picked up for a good
When I
price.
go back upstairs, I will definitely show that photo, but then
All right, thanks, man.
let's see what Madam's got going on over here. She's
I got a whole
she's
bunch.
looking ghostly.
I don't know. I'm trying to do the sis, so I'm like trying not to look like a mime. But
Oh, yeah. I get you.
When I first saw the makeup, I thought you were going to be the Crow or something.
yeah, it's kind of starting out crow-like, for sure.
Very
I
cool.
looked at all this- I looked at all
Princess
this work.
Pompope.
Oh,
I
let's
looked
see
at
what
all this
Madam's. Let's see what her. I see what
The
you're.
inspiration is here. I'm gonna do like this.
Oh, okay.
That's cool.
I don't know. Or there's whole bunches of makeup and see, there's this
Yeah.
there.
Queen Amidala. Look her up. She's always good to be. Yeah, there she is.
Princess Calame.
Mhm. So I don't even know where I'm so bad with Star Wars. I didn't know where the female sis are. When do they appear? Does anyone know?
They're going to appear in the Darth Maul cartoon, but none have appeared. I guess in the Ahsoka series, there was a female Sith in training, but hadn't really become Sith yet.
Hey, aggressively. How you doing, buddy?
Right, cool. I'll try. I'm going to put in light contacts, I think, too.
That's pretty cool.
That's something Kathleen Kennedy tried to do, is make females more prominent in Star Wars, because Star Wars was male-centric.
That's true. You want to know something? Here to that. My brother and I would play Star Wars. He was 6 years older than I was. He had all the Star Wars figures, and he'd be like, "Stephanie, you want to play Star Wars?" I'd be like, yes. He'd be like, "Okay, but you get to be all the girls." I'm like, "All right, yeah." So it's me, Princess Leia, against the whole fleet of Star Wars, basically, that he gets to control. I was like,
Good thing the Force was with you.
like I get one girl. I can't do anything. I don't know.
At least you got to be a princess, I guess. I don't know.
There you go.
Yeah, really.
With the hair phones.
Yes.
Kathleen Kennedy won't be doing that anytime soon now that she's stepped down from Star Wars.
Can we get a here? There's got to be something I have for that. Hold on a second. Kathleen Kennedy stepped down. Yay!
Is that an OG Coke machine in your house?
That is an OG Coke machine that used to be in my family's business, and my dad swiped it up out of one of the shops and took it. And it was in his house, and now I've inherited it.
That's a 50s or 60s, is it not? Does it
I
have
think
the
it's a
door where you pull the
39
bottles?
Venmo. It's a 39 Venmo, I think.
Wow. Now, does that have where you open the door and you pull the bottles out?
Mm-hmm.
When
And
I
it
went to
works.
work at our hotel,
And,
which we had the Imperial we had from 1950, that on each floor there was one of the amenities was a pop machine, and people would open the door. You know, you put in the money, and then you open, then you pull that, and the bottles had to be very substantial, because the amount of pressure on those things when you pull them out was really, I mean, you could bust a bottle. If it was thin, it would break the bottle.
Yeah.
But what people would do is they'd open the door and they'd get a bottle opener and they'd go right down the row of bottles, taking the pop that would roll out, and then just leave all the rest. And then so we'd always have this sticky mess to have to clean up.
Yeah.
As far as that goes, and even the older ones are these like swamp boxes that had them. They would have the slots, and they have them slide in on the slots, and they would then be in a bath of cold water to cool them down. But you couldn't open them up, and I mean, you could get a long straw and go down and do that. But you'd have to really be there a while.
Yeah.
But you couldn't do it, because if they're on the side, then you get at least half of the pop. But it was a mess. But that's just the way it was way back then.
Yeah, this one is cool. When I open it up, there's a place where you can take off the cap, on the door.
Right.
And it catches all the caps, and there was still caps in there. So I took them out, and I was interested to see like the old caps, and there was like 12 caps in there. But interestingly enough, like we were by like a bar, like there was beer caps in the cap catch.
Oh my
like
gosh.
Leinenkugels and whatever. Yeah.
Hey,
I thought that was
any church
interesting.
key, church key that's available, you gotta use it. God, that's funny. That's
yeah, I
cool.
thought that was cool.
I caught that one right away. I'm tracking on that.
Yeah, and
Cool.
it also has a ad on it. It's an ad for a type of soda, and the soda's called Quickie.
It called
Have you ever
what?
heard of Quickie? Quickie soda?
Quickie soda.
Yeah, I'll take a picture of it.
All right. I got a few books to show off today. Nothing major. I didn't get anything at New Comic Book Day, but I still got some books I like to show off. I'm a little hungry, so I'm having some lunch. Sorry about that.
Are you eating cake?
No, actually, I'm eating.
You're not eating cake.
I'm eating scalloped potatoes and pork chops. Actually.
That ought to do something.
Mm-hmm.
That's the Quickie.
Oh, I dig. I do remember that.
Really?
Tart, tangy, and terrific. I don't remember the song for it, but I do remember Quickie.
Grapefruit and lemon. Oh my god.
Cactus Cooler was kind of like that too, but it was Wink.
Squirt.
They had just plain Wink, WINK, which was very
Like
much the
Frisco.
same way with the grapefruit and the sweet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of like Frisco.
I'm a big fan
Yeah.
of Squirt. I think that tastes really good. It's kind of like a Squirt thing.
I like Squirt.
Yeah.
I used to like knee-high peach soda. I'm from the South. We used to drink knee-high and RC Cola.
Well, of course, you're getting into Andy Griffith territory, where it's orange soda and a hot dog.
That's right. It was like in the
Matlock.
football. It's what it was. I know what you're talking about. I got the reference. My dad
Affectionately, because I like Ange. I like Ange a lot.
I'm in Atlanta and we drink sweet tea.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't you drink Coca-Cola? See, down in Georgia, they don't say Coca-Cola.
We call
They just say Coca-Cola.
Oh, it's just soda water.
We call it.
Wisconsin.
If I
call
say
it
grab me a
soda
Coke,
water.
it could mean get me a Pepsi. It could mean get me a Mountain Dew. We
So
just say
what are
we
you
call
guys?
everything Coke.
Are you guys?
We were the test market for
Are you guys
Mountain
a
Dew.
pop guy or a soda guy? I'm a soda. I call it pop.
Hot.
I grew up calling it pop because I grew up in Montana, but when I moved to Georgia, everybody started calling it soda water, so that's what I started calling it.
We were.
I've never heard it called soda water.
Yeah, I got a question. Is it a shake or is it a milkshake?
Shake.
Well,
I
a
think
shake.
too, but a lot of people say, "Oh, it's a milkshake."
Well, because they had to change it because when they called it a shake, it was vegetable based. When it's a milkshake, it has to be dairy based.
Really?
Yeah, there was a big stink about that. They say, well, that doesn't taste like dairy. Well, no, it's a shake. Well, what is the shake? Well, it's vegetable. Well, okay, well then, in order for it to be, and here in Oregon, maybe it's just here in Oregon, they said no. If you're going to say shake, milkshake, if it implies that it's dairy, you have to say milkshake. And when I went back east, I went to a Friendly's and I asked for a milkshake. So they brought me chocolate milk that was sort of frothy. I said, "Where's the ice cream?" And they said, "Oh, you mean you want a frappe?"
Let your mom use the washer, bub.
Oh.
That's definitely true, Phil.
Do you not have a lighter?
Me? I don't know. Probably got one.
McDonald's
but this
and
was-
Burger King shakes are powdered based.
Yeah.
This is
100%.
the original Mountain, one of the original Mountain Dew, where he's got the jug blowing a hole through his hat, and on the back it says it'll tickle your innards.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the old school of all.
Drinking up that Mountain Dew, somehow having some Mountain Dew.
We drank Mountain Dew till it came out of our eyes. And here's one sort of interesting. This was like a little Abner thing, Kickapoo Joy Juice.
I have a service warning about Mountain Dew. I remember in high school, one of my friends was a big Mountain Dew drinker. Went to the dentist. She came back and she said, "I can't drink Mountain Dew anymore. It's ripping the enamel off my teeth."
Yes, it will.
Really? Yeah,
Yeah,
it'll
it
do
will.
that. Coke will
I'm
do
not
that
even
too.
joking. I'm not even
I
joking.
got appendicitis for Mountain Dew.
Oh my god.
Man.
Yeah.
Appendicitis.
It's
Yeah.
so acidic, like Coke.
Yeah, I almost died. The doctor said if I had waited 5 more minutes, I would have been dead. Because it was the worst infection in an appendicitis you'd ever seen.
And the Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew is what they sourced it down to. Yeah.
Wow.
You caught an infection from Mountain Dew. Where do you live?
They said it ate away the lining of my intestines.
Okay, did you sue them? I mean, God.
How much Mountain Dew were you drinking, bro? Jeez,
It was
please.
all I drank. It was
Oh
all
my
I
God,
drank.
yeah,
was
that'll
Mountain
do
Dew.
it.
Yeah.
Steppo's so sad right now.
A friend that was a state police officer. I had a friend that was in the state police, and he told me that they kept 2 liters of Coke in their trunk, and because it would clean blood off the highway when there was a bad fatality.
I had heard that very thing because it does. It's caustic.
It's the only time I ever needed surgery.
Once is enough.
Yeah.
Great conversation came in too.
The doctor said that, usually he sees gallbladders. He doesn't see appendicitis very often. That usually it's the gallbladder he has to remove.
Because
Yeah,
of
it
drinking
was-
diet Mountain Dew, you lose your gallbladder.
That's what they're saying. Yeah, like it's real bad.
Mountain Dew,
Well,
Mountain Dew is supposed to be pretty terrible for you, actually.
I can't believe they're still. I mean, they can still sell that. You know what I mean? Like, shouldn't they?
Yeah.
Should there be a warning on it?
Well, you better be careful with
I
that
know.
there
And then
pop
there's
machine.
Like your appendix,
There's
gallbladder,
another-
and teeth. Don't drink
There's
this.
some other conspiracy going on with Mountain Dew where they have all the different flavors now.
Yeah.
They got like mango and Black Death.
Cherry
and
Mountain Dew is
purple
actually
something
quite
and-
good. They have those machines where you can dial in whatever you want, push the button,
yeah.
and there you go.
They're saying like it's the cabal or whatever putting in some kind of secret messaging in the advertising on the cans.
Drink more pop.
I guess.
I like
You
the movie
need
They Live.
pop.
You
Drink
put
They're
glass
pushing
on.
propaganda. They're pushing propaganda.
Wow. My
Like
Thomas
I-
his mom drank nothing but Pepsi and had her gallbladder removed in her 50s.
Yeah, I've had friends that just drink nothing but Coke, and they've got really bad health problems. Like a buddy I used to drink 2 or 3 liters of Coke a day. Just absolutely,
that's a lot.
Yeah,
That
like,
happened to my. I had a service guy for my furnace, and over the last 3 years, he says I've just been having these terrible problems and pains and my gut and what have you. And he had a Diet Coke in his hand, And I said, how much Diet Coke do you drink? And he goes, well, I drink a lot of Diet Coke. I said, I strongly urge you to, if that's what you're getting, knock it off. And so he did a little bit, and then he kept doing it. And then the last time, this year, when he came to service my furnace, he goes, man, it's just not getting any better. I said, dude, I told you. So he's off the sauce. He's off the pop. I've heard of guys being off the sauce, but he's off the pop.
There's a reason your mom said you can only have one pop a week, and it was like a special occasion. You were allowed to have a glass of pop when you were a kid. Because guess what? That shit's terrible for you.
We drank pop till it came out of our eyes. Fortunately, we didn't have any particular health problems with any of that stuff, least of which I remember. If you're a little kid, you remember your stomach aches when they really get you, but we never really had that. Matter of fact, we had a theater that was one of the first theaters that had Mountain Dew on draft. So in other words, right, they had at the concession stand, and I remember going to watch the doubleheader of Dr. No and Goldfinger. And they had a Mountain Dew on draft, so they had these, like, the large back then was this, God, it was an enormous schooner. We just got gooned on Mountain Dew watching Dr. No and Goldfinger.
That's the only time I drink pop is when I go to the movies.
Oh, we got some red hair. We got red hair, people.
Very Sithy. Very Sithy.
More Sithy. More Sithy than my hair.
Melody quit drinking pop altogether. This ain't working.
Yeah, it's good. It's just not.
Mara Jade had red hair. She was a Sith for a while. She was the Emperor's hand.
Yeah.
I was able to, after I had appendicitis, I was able to quit drinking soda for 1 year. And then I fell off the wagon.
That's horrible.
It's terrible. We're talking about soda like it's
I drank nothing.
I mean, it's like we're
nothing but vitamin water.
We have to sell it at the green fronts. We can't have it up in the stores anymore.
I don't know what it is, but water, when I drink a glass of water, I get waterlogged before half the glass is gone. Like, I get waterlogged really fast.
If you live in a dry climate, you'll get over that one, I assure you.
What's that? Yeah.
I'm with Stephanie. I don't drink pop unless I go to the movie theaters and that. Like yesterday, I had pop and I had a Coke Zero.
Yeah, I drink a can of Coke with like a greasy meal. Like if I have pizza, I'll have a Coke, or if I have chips, I'll have Coke. But I really don't.
Well, it's the caustic that cleanses the palate.
I don't really drink a lot of pop, but I do drink Coke from time to time.
People used to chew parsley, but now they just sloosh down some Coca-Cola.
I think I drink a Coke once, maybe twice a year with like really spicy pizza. Or pizza, you know, then for some reason it makes sense then, you know.
I'm trying to cut back on that. I'm trying to drink more water.
They go together.
I wish I could. I love soda.
Just plain water. I need.
I
like,
too. I ain't gonna lie. I like it too, but
I need that stuff, that juice stuff, but it's not like it's like concentrate and you squirt it into the thing.
I thought you think it was a difference when they started when they started using the high fructose corn syrup instead of real sugar? Do you think that kind of affected it too?
I'm certain that it has. I'm certain that it has. We had at the hotel, we had restaurants. We had 2 hotels. We had 2 restaurants. And we would have, there is pre-mix and post-mix for pop. Pre-mix is where they mix it all up, and then you have this big jug downstairs, and then they have the pump that runs the lines, and then it comes out the spigot. But pre-mix is not as efficient, nor is it as economical as post-mix. Post-mix is all syrup, and then you have soda water, or you have carbonated water right there at the thing, and you actually had a machine, the carbonator. And so the water would go into the carbonator, and it would go up through the spigot, and you could adjust the Coca-Cola, how much syrup you would then put into the Coke that you were serving. And my dad always felt that a lot of these guys would turn it down a little bit to save the syrup. Yes. And so when you get a Coke, it wasn't sweet Coke. It didn't taste right. So he always would have it where it's supposed to be and just give it a hair more. And then when you'd have, and we always had this, it was a fountain, so you'd have sundaes and stuff. And they'd have maraschino cherries, and they would have the liquid, the heavy syrup for maraschino cherries. So what I would do is I would take the high test Coke and then a little bit of maraschino cherry juice in it for a cherry Coke. Oh boy, it's that good.
I used to enjoy the when my mom and my stepdad would go somewhere like a nice restaurant, and I had to go with them. They'd get the drinks, but like leave me out. He'd go, make him a Shirley Temple, and I love the Shirley Temple.
Well, I get Shirley Temples. I made an adult Shirley Temple now, which is grenadine, cherries, and champagne.
I drank Shirley Temples when I was a kid for like every meal I went to with Chalet. I had one of those every time. I'm like, no, that's what I'm drinking.
We had also Roy Rogers because the boys didn't want to all drink Shirley Temple.
Grenadine, please.
I might even order one at Heroes Con at the bar. Give me a Shirley Temple.
Yeah, man.
I was 8.
Poor Shirley.
It's funny how sometimes you'll ask for a drink that people don't. I mean, people change the names of the drinks. A rusty nail could be something else. I mean, they change the names of these drinks. And when you have at the hotel, we had a cocktail lounge as well. So you have a saloon on the in the lobby where people wander in and have a highball or whatever they want to have. It was just it was a completely different, a far easier time where with the alcohol consumption, probably not healthy, but all these attorneys and real estate guys would come into our hotel for our lunch special, which was a prime rib sandwich basically for $4, and you got a drink included. That tells you how long ago this was.
Yeah.
And but they all drank vodka. That's what they would drink. They would drink vodka because you couldn't smell it on them, and that was what they would do. With gin, they would, but
is that what they told themselves? They couldn't smell the vodka.
You can smell it, people.
I said I can smell vodka. Can't you smell vodka?
You can definitely.
And they kind of go, no, they can't smell it. And then they go to court, and I'm going, oh, great.
No. They just drank so much of it that they were immune to the smells. Probably what it was.
I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right. Yeah, no one can smell it. I said, you mean the vodka? You
gotta go back to the days where you could order a nice Harvey Wallbanger and just sit
I had
out.
a friend that was a heavy drinker, and he would sweat and he would smell like vodka.
See, my drink whenever I was eating would have to be Caesars.
Oh, Caesars.
I love Caesars while I was eating.
Caesars are a Sunday thing. That's a Sunday Caesar for sure. Or at least it was for me when I was in my drinking days. That's
what's a Caesar?
Yeah, what is that?
I don't know what that is.
I've never heard of that.
Tomato juice, vodka, celery stick, some bacon, pepper, salt.
See,
Sounds like a
use
high-test
asparagus,
Bloody
like pickled
Mary.
asparagus.
Yeah, basically.
My go-to is a Long Island iced tea.
Yeah,
You can't go wrong with that.
Oh, dude.
The 5 silvers.
Dude, those are scary, dude.
The 5 silvers they put in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I drank those for the first time one time. My cousin kept buying them for me. And
your buddy's mean, TM, because that has like 5 shots.
The thing about those, the Long Island iced tea is you'll drink it and not even realize it. You'll drink it like it's not got alcohol in it, and you'll be hammered before you get up.
Yeah.
Well, you stand up and then you sit down real quick. That's what usually. We'd have people come into the bar completely stone cold sober, have one drink, and fall off the stool dead drunk. Tell me how that works. Usually with a full moon too. The full moon comes out and people go crazy.
Because they're alcoholics, Steve.
Yeah.
A real alcoholic will get drink off of one drink.
Yeah, it has a reverse effect on them.
Yeah, it has. I've known people that are like severe alcoholics. They go downstairs first drink of the day and they're wasted. But they keep drinking the rest of the day.
One drink is too much, and 100 drinks is not enough. That's sort of the rule of thumb with that.
Thousands never enough. That's what they say in AA and NA. Yeah.
yeah, my ex used to drink. Bleecker might be the only one that knows this drink, but it was called Black Ice. She'd drink Black Ice all the time and get wrecked off of it because it's like
tell your ex to get off those black guys.
I always like
I've fallen down on black ice. Maybe you fall down on black ice with that too.
Black ice was really.
Oh no,
strong.
it like had like 7% alcohol in it.
7%
Just one
alcohol.
beer.
Yeah, that's Ice's only job is to make us look like fools.
It was super. It was so
There's no greater. I don't care how cool you think you are, how cool you think you look. If you're out there and you don't see the ice and it gets you, it just ruins everything.
Down you go.
It's super high malt.
Just
frozen ground is very hard. Have you noticed that?
Oh yeah. The one of the greatest falls in my life. This guy was walking in with a briefcase, and he was, just full swing the way he was going. It was late. Like I remember, me and a friend of mine, we used to work at the Boston Bruins Pro Shop. So it was after the game, and we got out and we're waiting for the bus to get home. And this dude just, he's just walking in full stride with his briefcase, thinking that he was the man. And he hit this patch of ice that he didn't see. And this dude went up. It was like a Home Alone fall. He went up. The briefcase went flying over his head, and behind him, he went up and then fell, just bang down on his back. When he finally got himself up, he's just like and then he went and he had to get his briefcase again. And he just and all the coolness left his body as soon as he left. That was it. I was like that's what ice does. Ice is the ultimate regulator. It brings you right back down to earth.
Hard.
Yeah. Like that man lost all his mojo as soon as he lost his balance. It was great.
Be glad he didn't lose all of his teeth.
No, that was it. But it was literally like a Home Alone. Like he came up and then I was like, oh.
Where the fuck did Blooper go?
I don't know.
I don't
He
know.
said something about some
I
book.
think he was switching from his phone to his.
Well, he doesn't have his home computer on his wall, so he's completely out. Something's going on. Here he comes.
Yeah, I think he was switching from his phone to his.
He just got tired of fucking.
To his background.
Blake, you showing you some books?
Yeah, I'm gonna be. I'm trying to get my computer up and running. It took a dive this morning for some reason.
Well, whenever I'm in this position in the chat, I always feel like I'm Paul Lind or Charlie Weaver.
Hollywood Squares.
You're Alice.
Oh,
you're just surrounded by
See,
love.
I grew up in the
That's
era
great.
of Whoopi Goldberg always being in the middle.
Paul Lynn had some great
They used to be putting the what's it called, the reruns of it up. They used to have like a game show channel or whatever like that. And I think Paul Lynn's he used to talk. He used to make jokes to everybody, but he'd be like, "Hello, what's going on, everyone?" And he would always be insulting the shit out of people. He was funny.
One of my favorite Paul Lynn one-liners.
How long did Hollywood Squares run?
When Paul Lynn,
dude, probably 30, 40 years.
They
Go ahead, heroes.
When they ask Paul Lynn, they'll ask questions like, okay, when a man falls overboard a ship, they say, "Man overboard." They said, "Paul, what do they say when a woman falls overboard?" He goes, "Full speed ahead."
Yeah. he used to get good.
I can hear him saying, I loved him on Bewitched, where he's in a pile, he's in a cauldron of stew. They take the thing off. He goes, "I'm a stew away." He could actually. He had great comedic timing. He really had great comedic timing.
Yeah, he was funny, dude.
See his, Halloween special of Kiss. It was really weird. He had like Kiss on it's like a variety show he had on Halloween.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, he had Kiss on there. You can see it. It's on YouTube. It's crazy.
Nice.
Oh, he popped out again.
Whoa, Paul. Phil says 1965 to 67. See, my Hollywood Squares, I always remembered Whoopi Goldberg.
Sad.
Yeah, I remember that too.
They brought it back a couple of different times, but they used to go and that's like all them shows. Like Family Feud has been on forever. You started out with Richard Dawson, and now you're up to Steve Harvey.
Richard Dawson be like French kissing all the daughters.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
Richard Dawson was dirty. He knew what he was doing. He's like, all right, come on over.
So creepy.
Yeah.
So creepy to now watch it in retrospect and think,
It was
if
awful.
you did that in today's day and age, it would be.
So let me ask you a question, right? So you see him on Hollywood Squares, and he was a little bit subdued. Like, I mean, definitely handsy, but he was subdued. But then you see him in The Running Man, right? And it's like, yo, that's the real Richard Dawson. Like that's who he is behind closed doors, swearing to people, telling them, "I'll cut your face off." Like he like that. That's real Richard Dawson.
He didn't have to act for that. Yeah.
Well, he was a comedian.
You had to get
I mean,
kids
to
even from
begin
the
with, you
underage
see
girls.
some of
It's
his
kinda
really
creepy.
early stuff is really funny. He's very good.
Yeah.
He was on the Dick Van Dyke Show a couple times too.
I didn't know that.
I've seen Bob Barker make a few women uncomfortable on Price is Right over the years too.
Yeah, no, Bob is a beast.
TM, this is what you sent me. You wanna explain what you sent me? We got New Teen Titans Annual Volume 1.
Yeah, I ended up getting getting a few comics for sale on Free Comic Book Day, so I ended up filling more of my run of the New Teen Titans. So I got New Teen Titans Annual number 2, 8.5. It's raw. Action Comics 544. It's considered a 9.0. It's a newsstand. New Teen Titans number 6. That's the first appearance of Trigon, the cover appearance of Trigon, I mean. And then Venom New Teen Titans 24.
The first appearance of Try Again. Fair enough.
Yeah, Trigon. What's it called? Raven's Dad, and then
Working on
the
your
bottom one was the first cover of Blackfire, I think. Or first.
What's that, Biggie? Did you say something?
I said working on your Marvel collection. I see, Tim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I like all that stuff too. It's George Perez and Marv Wolfman. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a few books I can show off. this
Yeah.
morning. Let's get to showing off some books. That is Ice Cream Man number 1. But this is
it's like a homage to the Pink Floyd or something.
it does look much like that. This is cover B. It's a much cheaper buy-in than cover A, and it's not like it's a second print or something. So I would recommend getting that if you're into collecting Ice Cream Man and you missed the first one.
Hey,
You know, this is always a nice copy. I got a nice copy of it.
yeah, you gotta get your Jubilee, baby.
Gotta have that Jubilee, man. And I think someone showed off an homage to this. I got this from Whodat, and I'm really happy to have that.
Oh yeah.
I just never got that fucking horse face itch, man. I don't know why.
First Mega Ray Bill.
Yeah.
Just cool.
It's a cool version of Thor. It's like you can't get first Thor, get you one of those, but I don't know.
Yeah, I definitely can't get a first Thor. That's for sure.
Me neither.
We got that Brother Voodoo. This is a really nice copy. I got mine, I think, for like $150. It was last year. It's a beautiful copy. I don't think it's in the 9s, but I think it's probably more like a 7.5 or something like that. But still really nice. And most of the 20-cent books that I get from that I usually try to go for 8.0s, so we'll see what happens. This one actually came from Mr. Steven. And
Virgin variant.
Yeah, the Virgin variant.
Very rare for such a class book too.
Holy shit!
Class, very class. So this is the first appearance of Soldier Boy, one of my favorite characters in the boys. So pretty dope.
I think he's coming back for the next season too.
I hope so.
What made you say that Brother Voodoo 98 was $400? Did some like demon crawl in your brain and just make you say that? Because it don't
Yeah,
sound
the
like
worm
reasonable.
must have turned somewhere because you got completely destroyed with that
Holy
one. Nice
shit.
try though.
I was okay with getting destroyed. Bill Morrison and Phil Ortiz signed the Simpsons one.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Of course.
Bill Morrison's awesome.
Of course, Phil says whenever he sees Bill's signature, he's like, Bill got here first again, I see. So
Good friends, obviously.
that's what Phil says when he sees a Morrison signature on something. This is the first appearance of the Immortal Hulk. These are just all my top loaders that I was busting out today.
Oh, your little top loader collection. Beautiful. How many do you think you got?
I probably got about 20 top loaders.
Yeah, man. I've been working on mine. I got about 50, I think.
We got the Teen Titans number 12.
Ooh.
That is
I like that one.
First appearance of Batman Who Laughs. This also a second print is red. So if you see this on shelves and you see the red version, it's a second print. So look for the green.
Okay.
That's the one. The red's pretty cool. Don't get me wrong. It's just if you're a first print collector,
Yeah.
don't bother.
There was a lot of second prints, so you'll probably see a second print first.
Yeah, you definitely will see a few second prints around. This is a ghost. It's hard to find. I don't understand why it's so hard to find. Maybe it's just low print run.
Yeah, it has to be.
Yeah.
Castlevania. This is the first appearance of the Belmonts in comics, and it's freaking awesome. I'm really happy to have that.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I love that.
Great.
It's one of my favorites.
I really like the old IDW logos.
A light bulb?
Yeah, the logo's all right. What do we got there?
Yeah.
The IDW with the light sort of.
Yeah. IDW, yeah.
Yeah, it's got a really. It looks a lot like the Image logo actually. Here's my copy.
Yeah, y'all motherfuckers are gonna make me have to get that at one point, I guess.
That's not a big book, is it?
I've been actively looking for it. I'm hoping to get it at Heroes Con if I can.
I'll give you.
It's I don't understand why it's so expensive. I get it. It's a great cover, but for the fact that it's just a cover, to be honest.
Yeah, I honestly don't like the face.
Yeah, there's
on it.
no first appearances on it at all.
Kind of looks like
It
a
works.
grandma.
It just works.
Yep, it's awesome. It's
People love it, man.
It's been homaged a million times. People love it. I love
It's the best, dude.
I say like this when it comes to that book: it's slow and steady. Like, because I pulled one out of a dollar bin. Like literally, put like the first one that I owned of 340, I got for $1, and that was in 2015 or something like that. And then just watch the second one I got. I was watching the sale, and I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna put this up for a steal price, and I bought it. I was like, yep, I'll take that. So there's definitely like don't pay top dollar for that book. Not the cable, like cable. But
yeah,
I got this
2015. I call it before BC, before COVID. Prices. Yep.
This has actually gone down in price, so
Yeah, that one's dropped a lot.
It's so funny.
I'd say it's one of my first appearances, and it just keeps going down. But I'm fine with it.
Yeah. Well, back in the day, so it's really funny because that used to be the and when I'm saying like back, I mean like in the 90s and stuff like that. That one was very expensive. Not like like the numbers are now, but
It was a long time before I realized Todd McFarlane drew it and not Rob Liefeld.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's Voltron. I love Voltron.
My buddy Glenn got a 9.8
I
of that.
want that. That's a good book.
So I'm going to tell you right now, for everybody who hasn't owned that or doesn't has never read it, don't open the book.
Don't open it, man. Please just don't open it.
It's so bad inside. Like the cover's amazing, but the art inside is awful.
Well, it's just the first appearance of Voltron for me. But you're right.
Yep.
The art is not great. Although, if you are going to get that book, I'd recommend getting it soon because Henry Cavill, I think, is attached to Voltron. So
Yeah, they're already. I think they've already quit filming.
yeah, it's coming. So it's going to be here before you know it. This is the first appearance of Captain Marvel.
Marvel, yeah.
Yes, Marvel.
Love it.
It's in pretty good condition. This is better condition than most of them that I see. So pretty happy to have this. Square bounds are really a pain in the ass.
Yeah, they are.
Death of Captain Marvel is one of the best Marvel stories.
Yeah, it's just the fact that it's a square bound makes it really difficult. So okay, I can't really press some of the damage out of it. There is some damage along the spine here that I can't get out just because.
Yeah.
So MT was talking about that very thing, Bleak, and he said that when you press, you press not on top of the spine, you press in from the spine, and then if you heat the edge, that the glue softens up, and then you can just basically just tap it flat.
Yeah.
Because when they printed those things, they were rolling so fast. I mean, Giant Size X-Men #1 is a glowing example of that.
Oh, it's to actually do a proper press on it. It's a real process. You have to make a form. So I have a form. I've cut out a form that I put the book in, so the press doesn't kill the spine on it. So you have to put a form around the book, or you hang the outside edge just outside of the press.
That's it.
So it doesn't crush, like the glue will just melt and get disgusting on it. So you got to be real careful when you're pressing a square bound. That's just a fact.
I'm admiring the Booster Gold back behind you.
Oh yeah. Not so bad. Every book that you see behind me is always for sale.
Well, I might message you about that one because I'm going to see at Heroes Con.
Yeah.
The guy created that character,
So we got everything back there. It's all good prices. If you see, they're pretty decent prices.
Well, why don't you buy it?
I did.
I don't have the money right now, but I will contact you about it.
Yeah, no problem.
Sailor Moon.
This is the first appearance of Sailor Moon in American.
I spent too much money seeing Mark Spears yesterday. So.
Yes.
But you did good on that.
Callie, how you doing? Yeah, I'm really. This is one of my favorite comics that I own. Just it's rare, it's cool, and I like Sailor Moon. Yes.
Yeah, Sailor Moon was a great cartoon. I grew up watching Sailor Moon. That was like 8.
I watched it. Unfortunately, I have to admit that.
This is the Wolverine. What is this? Wolverine 66, I think it is. This is the first appearance of Old Man Logan. I sold my first copy of Old Man Logan, and I regretted it so much. I went out and bought the whole series on eBay. Like, I was like, I need it back. I can't not have it back. So I got it back, and I'm happy to have it back. And now I'm probably going to get that one put into a slab, I think, just because I like it that much. There's the first appearance of M'Baku.
Cool.
So I have this in a 3.5 somewhere around here. I think it's over here somewhere.
I like battle covers.
That one's raw. And of course, you get an awesome Black Panther, and it's pretty cool.
Skulls.
Yeah, M'Baku was a great character in the Black Panther. I'm glad he's coming back for Doomsday.
TM, you're gonna get mad at me for this one. Sorry, buddy. That one's signed. That one's signed by George Perez.
Yeah, and it's a signature I'll never get. So like I'll have to get it like signed.
And that's actually a really good read. That whole series is a really good read.
It's so good. I enjoyed it when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
like
the fact that I got a George Perez.
You can't go wrong.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that.
Definitely not for kids, but it's a good story.
And everybody hates this book, but I love it. I think it's great. And this I've got Golden, and I have somebody else, I think Chris Claremont signature on it as well.
Yeah.
Why is it? I don't know why everybody hates it.
I don't know why everybody
Too
hates
busy.
Well,
It's too busy and full of stuff. There's
We
too
found
busy.
everybody. I guess
Too many words. Too many words. If I want to read a book, I'll
I
open
mean,
it.
it's as a cover that is a bust because it's just too damn busy.
Well, the art isn't bad. First
I
of
will
all, Al
say-
Milgrom is the genius.
I will say the
Try
bottom
something
half.
different.
The bottom half is really cool. I like the bottom half.
I don't mind it because it's different, you know. I think other people should try different shit. It works for me.
I've heard
I know when I
Comic
see it, I'm happy. I'm like, hell yeah, first row.
Farley is one of his favorite
Witness,
books to pick
observe,
up.
behold.
No?
I don't hate it, honestly. I like the
I don't hate it at all.
Spider Woman down here. I think that's a cool
Is
pin.
it actually the
Iron
first
Man looks
Avengers
cool.
versus X-Men
Everything
on the
looks
cover?
good on it. If you just
No,
look at it.
this is not the first Avengers versus X-Men.
No, they're way early, right? Like early X-Men.
Rogue.
X-Men 9 is the first Avengers X-Men.
9, yeah.
And then there's a cover where they're on it, where it's like the first cover that they're fighting.
It's Professor
Brown,
X.
the Brown
I like
X-Men
that book.
cover.
That's a great one.
This one.
Kirby.
15 centers. We got some Kirby. We got the first appearance of Darkseid, in my opinion, in most people's opinions, I believe this is the first appearance of Darkseid. Of course, I really love. Is it the Superboy book that he's in? That one where they're like.
Jimmy Olsen, I think. It's
Jimmy
Jimmy
Olsen. That's it. Yeah, that's a great cover. So I really want to get that one as well. And last but not least, first appearance of He-Man, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, nice top loaders, man. Pretty sweet.
Awesome. I like the DC Comics Presents books a lot.
Yeah, that's first appearance of Skeletor. It's first appearance of He-Man in comics. So it's
Great Skull.
And that's, of course, not including the 4 little comics that came with the toy.
That's not the same thing.
Agreed, Stephen. Agreed.
Well, they kind of are an ash can for them. It don't hurt to have them.
No, I would love to have them, but as far as comics versus, that's more like a book almost, like one of those kids' books.
It's a novelty. It's a premium basically to buy whatever you got to get it.
Yeah, they're neat though. You can find them time to time.
They're fun.
What do you got there?
Matt, those DC Comics Presents are really good covers, but the reading in them, some of the stories are not good. Oh, look at that!
I'm not collecting the covers. To be honest, it's like
That's super cool, bro. I like the record in the back too. I think that's really cool.
Have you played the record, Rad?
It's old.
I did when I was a kid.
Yeah.
It's old school, man. Shit.
It's all about selling toys.
Oh,
I like how you have the battle axe.
You go out and get my wallet when you get dressed. Well, I got some money. I'll you pick up something for me if you don't mind.
He-Man, yeah, of course, sir, of course. He-Man never used.
I'm sorry, I was talking to my mom, guys. I thought I had muted.
No worries.
With the camera instead of the mute.
He-Man never used his axe enough. He always looked cooler with the axe, I think. Yeah. Mr. Matt likes comics. Boom. Steven, you got anything you want to show off today? I would love to see a really big, fancy thing that you got this week that happened to be on Alan's channel first, because Alan's a big jerk. But, maybe if you have that one right next to you, we can
I don't actually have that one right next to me. I was sort of channeling. Do you guys like Nathan Zerdy covers?
Oh, well, yes, of course.
Yeah.
I have some Zerdies I was going to show.
Let's get some Zerdies in.
Yeah.
Bang, Cat.
Yeah, I love Zerdy.
There she is. Oh, my goodness. Red Sonja never looked so good. Holy smokes. How's she fighting?
Yeah, her
with those?
eyes really pop, man. Her eyes really pop.
I like the kiss and the XXX on that. That's fun. Jeez Louise. You get a little bit of both from that end.
You know what? Her face is really good. Like, I'm not even kidding around. Like, her face was drawn really good.
I really like his. I love his work. I really do.
Who is this?
Zerdy.
Nathan Zerdy.
Nathan Zerdy. Yeah.
Oh, the Dirty Birdie Nathan Zerdy?
Yeah. Dirty Birdie Nathan Zerdy. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. I like when they put the tattoos on them.
Yeah, the tattoo variants are really nice.
I like Alice in Wonderland when she's got the tattoos on her.
Deadpool.
Oh, I like that.
I like the ketchup. The ketchup from the soft serve machine.
There's no way she's eating that whole hamburger.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. So you just makes them look like their faces look so good.
Oh, that's sexy.
Vampirella.
I just don't understand how those things stay on where they're on. It seems like a really...
Excited tape.
Is that what it is? Thanks. Thank you. It's not Dracula powers or something. It's... Okay.
I like that one. What comic is that?
This is where the three of them are together.
You're getting TM all excited. He loves this DC nonsense. Oh, cute. That's pretty adorable, actually. Lisa Noble says that's the first Zerdy tattoo cover. Cool.
Psylocke.
How you doing, Lisa Noble?
Psylocke.
Psylocke indeed. Oh, that's a cute. That's a
There
really.
you go.
That's adorable. Like, besides the sexiness of it, that's really nice. That's really cute. Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh. That's pretty awesome.
This is one of these really limited edition. There are only 50 of these. They're numbered. Hardly thin, but this is a Zerdy one.
Oh, nice. I've seen a few hardly thins.
Madam, here's a Bride of Frankenstein, Harley Quinn, whatever's going on here.
It's something.
That is.
It's a mishmash of a lot of things going on right
Yeah,
there.
there's a lot of stuff going on there.
Okay.
Oh, Jetsons.
Yeah, I got a real
And this is number 93 out of 100.
Why does Jane look mad?
Well, she's got her Ray Blaster, you know.
Her
Man, I gotta say, I know it's like a common theme with all these books.
her underwear probably stuck up her butt.
I wonder what that is.
I think Rosie looks a lot different.
Yeah, no. Rosie must have been much older on the show.
Rosie turned into a French maid rather than the okay, Mr. J.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa there, Nelly. That was
Oh.
definitely.
Oh. That's
no,
art.
no more clothes. No TM.
Yeah,
put
that's
the-
art.
You get them for the articles, right?
Yeah, the
I like the cartoons.
Jeez, Betty and Wilma.
See, I was always more of a Betty guy, but in that photo, like I would have to go with Wilma.
This is
Oh,
your
listen,
you're talking
it changes every so often.
You're
Well,
talking-
I'm on Team Betty also.
That's a Callie comic right there. A little magic action.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, and it looks like what's her name from the movie.
Yeah, it does look like her.
Who played her?
I actually really enjoyed that movie. It had a very horror feel to it. I really enjoyed it. I know it didn't get the love
Yeah.
and admiration from the fans, but
I think it was more of the delays than anything that really killed it.
she's my favorite. I don't know, and I know it's a cartoon, but I find her super. They draw her very attractive. The pink, the black, the white. I think it's just awesome.
Yeah. I like when Zerdy draws Spider-Gwen.
Jeez Louise, yeah, that looks pretty good. I'll take it. Ah, nice.
Savannah, yes.
Yes. There is a theme to these books, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Definite theme going on.
Yeah, you think? I think, yeah.
I can't quite put my
Well,
finger
it's
on
not
it.
there.
I can't quite put my finger on it, madam, but I do sense what you're saying. There's a theme.
They all have.
They were so good, you had to get 3 of them.
I was
The
buying
theme, they all
all
have-
these.
yeah,
I'm buying on these. Oh God, I look like Rotwang from Metropolis. I buy these things at auction, and then I said I can't remember if I have that. Then I have more than one, but I like them. I mean, if
That-
you're going to dupe up, you
I
might
do
as
have
well
that
dupe
one.
up something you like.
That's one of my favorite versions.
I do
of
have-
Supergirl. It's supposed to. It's it's Lois, right?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Lois Lane. It's
That's-
Superwoman.
I like the kind of purpley plum slippers that she's wearing with this.
Yeah. She
Yeah.
looks,
I have
And the
it.
little
I
yellow
have that cover. It's so good.
and the little yellow dots, the little oblong bots that she has on her around her waist. What is are those gas escape valves? I mean, what is the It's like that. It's like quietly had that on when he had that run. That he had these little dots and stuff that he would put on. I don't know what's going on.
She needs a heat release because she's so hot. That's all.
Well, what was the person's name you said? You said Rotwang? What's the guy's name? Whatever.
Rotwang.
Rotwang.
He was the villain. He was the villain in Metropolis, but his hair is all askew, and I just it's like if my eyebrows go, all the wild wires are coming out of my eyebrows. As you get older, all this weird shit starts going on, and then I feel like I'm Ming the Merciless. I go between Ming the Merciless and Rotwang. It sounds great, doesn't it? Okay, so anyway,
I try to stay away from Rotwang whenever I can. You get that for messing with the wrong type of girl, so you don't want Rotwang.
We're gonna take some antibiotics if you messing with Rotwang.
Yeah, a little penicillin. Will work.
Ming the Merciless is good. You know what? Ming the Merciless got such a weird look to him that that's a good insult for somebody. Just like that lady I saw. Literally, I don't know what the hell she was dressed up for, but she looked just like Captain Hook. I said it out loud, and about 8, I didn't mean to say it. I didn't mean to say it as loud as I did, but I said it out loud when I was coming off the train, and about 9 people laughed at this poor woman, just because I said it like that. And that woman was not happy with me. I was like, look, this chick look like Captain Hook, and then everybody started dying.
She's upside downy.
She's got a lot of tattoos, so she got a. Awesome. She's got a.
I mean, she's gonna be easy to identify.
I think that's great.
It's got it's kind of got like a digital glow to it or some sort.
Yeah, it's got it seems like there's an effect somehow.
Really thick outward lines. I like that.
Is that still Zerdy? Or that's somebody else?
It's all Zerdy.
Yeah, it looks like a Zerdy.
There's my girl Rogue.
Gotta love her.
She's ready to be in the jungle dressed like that.
That's what I think. Go ahead, Biggie. Go.
I saw a fucking stream where Cliff said that Lois Lane wasn't the problem in the Lois Lane Superman relationship. I was just like,
huh. Yeah, that was on my stream, I think.
Yeah, really. Wow. You still out there, Cliff? I'd like to ask you, what the hell are you talking about?
Like that. That's got that.
This is the cursed library, Alpha #1, Ultraviolet Virgin. Ultraviolet Virgin sounds like a band.
The Ultraviolet.
The Cursed Library. That's from
Or like something in Clockwork Orange.
It's just basically Blacklight.
Looks like the girl from Snow White.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
a little bit.
There's
No.
Snow White. 250 of those.
Yeah.
In Cliff's defense, though, there was one of those Lois Lane books where Superman's like, "Who will I marry? You, Lois, or I'll marry Lana Lang? Let me flip a coin."
Yeah. I mean, if you count the number of books Superman's wrong, it's like 5 to 3 million. Like, what are we talking about?
So that cursed library book that you put up, Steppo, I think that's an Archie book.
Yeah.
Okay. I put these in with I have all my Zerdies in a box. I had them sprayed all over my collection, so I had to. One night I just went through all the boxes and pulled all the Zerdies and the majority of the David Nakayamas, and they Zerdy and DNA live together, very in harmony.
You know I'm going to make you go find your 31, though, Steppo. You know that, right?
Say again?
You know I'm going to go make you find your 31. You know that, right? Like,
I'll go get it.
Go find it. That needs to be shown. Oh.
Gotta have it on his channel.
You find it in a minute.
I have an idea where it might be.
I would imagine you do. I would hope you do.
It lives with the other big ones in the bank, though. I mean, I have it here, but those live in the bank because it's a little bit uncomfortable with them here.
NYX.
So after Collector Club, Doc had he showed us he got back in his basement finally, and he had all the Dave Stevens covers 9/8 around his house or room.
And one of them wasn't 9/8. It was an Arthur Adams or something.
Oh, I didn't know about that one. I just saw
Yeah.
9/8.
Every one of them has a.
Yeah.
Well, I would say that the ones that I have of him, I don't have them slabbed, but I know that they're 9/6, 9/8 anyway. When Dave died, I went to a big shop here in town that specialized. I mean, they had them like 7, 8 deep, because he wasn't that big at that time. And I got to basically with the guy that ran the store, he went through all these boxes and got every Dave Stevens, a lot of them. I won't say all of them, but I would say the lion's share of them, and very, very nice condition. I just have them in Mylar and just, I mean, I did the same thing with Darwin Cook when I got a bunch of his that way. I love Darwin Cook's work.
I like that one right there. I'm a fan of the Dazzler.
Taylor Swift.
That would have been money, and all of her books would have gone way high.
They left money on the table on that one.
They did.
Well, I mean, the thing that they did wrong with that
This
was
this is David Nakayama. I put it with the other one just for the comparison, just the two together.
Even Disney money ain't enough money for Taylor.
No,
Well, how much money does she need,
dangled that
I mean,
carrot
for
out.
gosh sake.
I meant they did because people would have went and saw it just because.
Yeah. Oh no, like they definitely had people run wild with that rumor, and they Marvel fed into that without saying it. Like 100%, but like they let people believe that so much so that because they knew that was gonna end up. I mean, if she was in that movie for anything, if she was in that Deadpool Wolverine movie for any length of time, it would have made like $3 billion just for the fact that people would have went crazy just to see her.
All the Swifties would have come out and
Yeah.
drove.
Yep.
I used to have more Zerty, but I only got like 2 now. I think I sold a lot of them.
I can show some.
I got a couple here. I got some Dave Stevens stuff. I love Dave Stevens.
I have a slew. Well, I've been at it a while. I've managed to accumulate a bunch of them.
A couple books. Yeah. I don't have.
I like him too. I always pick his covers up.
Probably 49.
I can afford them. They're so expensive now.
Well, it's sort of like all these, like Picasso and all these other guys, that when they pass away, that everybody likes them a lot more. It's sad,
Yeah.
Oh, folks.
Scarlet.
I wanted to get that one.
That's awesome.
No, it's her name's it's a new character. I can't remember her name. It's in the new G.I. Joe book.
Say Scarlet's redhead.
Yeah.
Scarlet. Yeah,
I thought
she's a GI.
That one you showed
collection
looks like
based
Liv Morgan. It looks
I
like
do
you could
like
Liv
some of
Morgan.
these are really nice.
DC versus vampires.
It's over there.
Yeah, I got a couple like that. The ones I got.
Oh.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah. Is
That's fun.
Is that Zerdy? Did you say that's Zerdy?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's dirty.
See, look at by Power Girl's left foot.
Yeah. That looks good.
You see Harley and Poison Ivy in the background.
Yeah, they're ready to get ready to duke it out. There's a signed
That one's
copy.
signed. Yeah, I used to have that when I sold it. It wasn't signed though.
Looks good with that yellow.
Spider-Verse number
Street
1.
level hero.
Yeah.
That looks like silk on that cover, yeah?
It was silk. Yeah. That's kind of an homage to that Catwoman number 1 from the 90s.
Yeah, because I think
very.
I had Catwoman number 1, but it's not that one.
Yeah,
it's like Jim Balent or whatever.
That's more an homage.
I
That's
really
a
do
straight
like-
cover rip.
Yes,
I like Balent's stuff. I really do. I know that K-pop does.
Yeah, she loves that and the Lois Lanes.
I love the Catwoman back in the 90s. I collected those.
No,
That's a great story, Mom.
what's not to like?
I know.
Poland.
Meow.
Harley 49 is connecting Zerdy 616 comics.
That's what it was with the milkshake. That's how you connect it. I can't do it on camera because up is down and left is right and right. I don't know. Backwards is forwards, and I can't. My brain won't function that way. I can't. I finally figured out if I want to point to my wonderful issue of Nightcat, I'm going to point the opposite way. There's Nightcat number 1. Epic. Epic fail 9.6. Epic.
They had an album that came out that was really crappy music. Yeah.
Yeah, and you have to go to Europe to get it.
Yeah.
Here is the gold foil.
Oh.
Or is it metal? Gold metal cover of that.
Yeah, wow.
That a honey?
Storm has really come a long way. Jeez Louise.
Ba-ba-boom.
Lisa Noble spitting facts. Harley 49 and 50. Nice.
Oing.
Those tattoos would make it hard to have a secret identity. Yes, they would, Matt.
We'll just wear long sleeves.
Yeah,
that's nice. It's like, yeah, I like that. Papa Wheelie would be freaking out right now.
Mm-hmm.
For why?
Because he loves that.
He loves the ladies.
Yeah, he loves the lady cover.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
She looks like a bad girl.
She looks like trouble.
You definite trouble.
This is numbered COA. Blah blah blah. Numbers will never repeat. Official certificate of authenticity. Exclusive. I don't know who this is.
It's so exclusive, you have no idea who it is.
It was just it was one of the ones that in these auctions where, like he'll have it in the prize pool, and then they spin the wheel, and my number would come up, and I would take, I would pick how I got a lot of this stuff.
I have books like that in my collection where I'm like, why do I have this? Well, who sent this? Where did I pick this up?
I'll do claim sales. I'll buy some claim sales and not even know what it is I'm getting. I'll forget.
I think this is Raven, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah.
With the glow-in-the-dark moons and what have you. Isn't that fun?
Yeah, it is cool.
Yep. Pretty neato.
Here's another signed one.
Oh, that's cool. They do a lot of that homage for the Bride
of Frankenstein.
Well, the Marge Simpson hair,
Well, that's all the Zerdy I have here.
All right. That was Mr. Steppo with his Zerdies.
Wow.
I got something for you guys.
Someone's getting sithy.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Yeah, I'm gonna
you got me on a good girl art kick, so
just gonna show Mr. Rad real quick. He's got some books ready. Spanking it out.
All right. Sorry.
No, we'll get you next, brother. We got you next.
My bad, bro.
I got that. I have that one.
Yeah, where's that one?
I have that in a slab. It's 9.8.
Mr.
I got
Hero.
it cheap.
Let's check out.
Are you on your way?
This lovely.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be on camera for a couple hours, so I'm going to take an hour break.
Yeah. All right.
Looks good.
Thanks so much for hopping on,
Looks
Matt.
great.
You look awesome. Enjoy your May the 4th.
Yes, check out the Hustle Show. I think Lisa Payne is going to be on with me too. So
Awesome.
757 Hustle Show. You want some?
I will be in the
Star
chat.
Wars trivia. All right. Love you guys.
Awesome.
Good
Bye.
luck.
Bye, Madam. Oh, that's not what we want. There we go. Where's Hero? There he is. Boom. Bam.
Avengers Annual 10.
Like that.
Facsimile. I got the that one.
Yeah.
These aren't dirty, but these are pretty cool. We got the good girl.
Oh,
Stevens.
Oh, nice.
Number 4 is
Yeah,
my favorite of that
Stevens.
one. Yeah, there it is. Nice.
Probably a lot of duct tape involved with keeping that blouse on.
Oh, yeah, boy. There you go.
It's got Campbell. And I got a lot of Adam Hughes that I want to get signed. That Hero sign is going to be there. That's Adam Hughes.
Yeah, I had the Adam Hughes Phantom Lady. I should have kept that fucking book. It was pretty good.
Michael Leisner, or however you say his name.
Linsner.
Card with
What?
Oh. Linsner, okay. And I got some more Adam Hughes that I'm getting signed at Heroes this morning.
Sexy.
Nice.
Got some Batgirl,
Nice.
She-Hulk.
Oh, that's nice.
Rogue.
You know what? She needs more clothes in the jungle. She wears less clothes in the harshest environments.
Art Adams. I'm gonna get
Poor Rogue.
find that at Heroes. And
Yeah,
that's my girly stuff. Some of it, yep.
That's awesome, dude.
But yeah, I'm gonna be spending a lot of money on signatures. Looks like.
Yeah, I don't blame you. That's some cool stuff.
I kind of look at it as an investment, though. You get it, you ever sell it and you got it signed, you can sell it for more.
Yeah, certain artists especially, right? Those like Campbell, Frizen, Hughes. There's definitely certain artists that are.
Yeah, I got a boatload of Prison I want signed as well. I won't get those out, but he does a good Vampirella.
I don't think I have any Jenny Frizen stuff.
No,
My only gripe with like Frizen and 30 is neither one have done interiors, so they're
So-
not fully developed.
They're just strictly cover artists.
Well, Prison used to, but she doesn't do it anymore. That was very early on. Yeah, I wish they would do like interior too, to be honest.
I've always liked Frizen, except I find that the stuff that she does now, it's all like anything that's on Something Is Killing the Children. Every cover looks pretty much like the last cover.
Yeah,
I will concede that.
Yeah, there's just not enough. It's just okay. Here's a face. It's the same face. Oh, here's the same face again.
you know what I do? You know what I do, Bleak?
What's that, buddy?
I instead of buying all of the like girly books and stuff, I channel all of my energy into other books. So I have to give a lot of credit to the books I have for my hatred of all the women-y stuff.
All the girly books.
Hatred is such a strong word. You just decide you choose to purchase differently. There's no hatred.
No, I don't hate anything. I just don't.
But you just choose. You're just selective. That's all. There's nothing wrong with that.
And I give credit to my pickiness to helping me get stuff I do like. So I do have some good stuff out of it,
Yeah. Hey, collect what you love, right? That's what I say.
Yeah, man.
Amen.
Collect what you love and love what you collect.
There's other stuff I don't purchase too.
Oh, there's a big boy. There you go.
There you go. 7-0. Goodness gracious.
That 10-cent 7-0. Beautiful.
You know the villains one. This one's a little more smaller, like art.
Well, this was the first blush. This was the first blush. This is the OG on this cover.
It looks a little more refined on that than the other one.
They didn't know what they had. There was a tryout, and they struck gold.
Yes.
Super Red Batman in the house. How you doing, brother?
Yeah, that's the Archie you want to get.
That's the one. That's
Now, if I was gonna get a girly cover,
Yeah.
I might keep that one actually.
Yeah.
Very nice one.
Yeah, it goes for so much right now. Like I looked up the price because it's a book I want, but it's so expensive.
Is that important for some reason? I don't know.
Just a great cover, Harry Lucy cover.
Issue of Archie and Veronica. I mean Betty and Veronica, right? I don't know. Sorry, that's not. It's just that's not fresh Betty and Veronica.
TM, do you mind sending Rude a link?
It's
I got you.
Thanks, brother.
What's that? number
17.
420.
Number 4.
Yeah, that's the one. A lot of people, the shark one, right?
Do you have the Vampirilla homage to that Archie cover, Stephen?
I saw that.
I think I do.
I would assume. I would
remember.
assume.
I may have it somewhere.
Yeah, I sort of assume you do.
I have the Veronica. I have the Veronica one of it.
I saw that at a convention, and I just wasn't sure if that was like a big book or not, so I just kind of like left it there. But I did see that, so if I made a mistake, my bad.
Yes.
There you go. Black Terror.
I wanted to get like a Black Terror when I was going to get my Schomburg book, but I am a cheapo, so I got Fighting Yank.
I like Fighting Yank. I have quite a few. I love them.
It's good. I'm not mad at it.
And I always bust Alan's hump for showing this comic because he shows it a lot. But
He draws this thing like a sword.
Yeah, it's an amazing comic.
That's good. He draws it like a sword.
Oh, I'm showing this again. I'm like, Alan, you show it every show. Stop.
Well, here's my Wonder Woman 1. Here's my All-Star 8. And then here's my Startling 49. Here's my Phantom Lady 17. Okay, goodbye.
Here's my whatever 19. I know he's got the one. He's got the one.
Here it is.
Oh, my God. So...
Hello. This is the artist on that one, Stepper.
That would be Bob Kane.
It was Bob Kane. Wow.
Yeah.
I thought it might be some like different guy for some reason.
No. At this early time, do you know the interesting thing about this? If you check my post on Instagram, Collecto6, the story on the inside is drawn by Bob Kane for the figures, but Shelley Moldoff does all the backgrounds.
Yeah, the inside art looks. That's one of the best inside art looking comics of Batman I think I've seen.
It's old. It's seminal. It's the beginning. It's what defined him. It's how he started. And the interior story is a really good story. The Mad Monk or whatever. That Batman always got in all this trouble because later on Dr. Wortham is saying he was knocking over Dick Grayson at Wayne Manor all the time, and that he would this sort of homoerotic thing or whatever. I mean, Wortham had a twisted mind because that meant that all the guys that had sidekicks, that all these men were basically abusing their children. I mean, their wards. What kind of a mind? He was from Nuremberg, so he's a German. He come over to our country and screw with all of our kids. Go back to Germany and help them out. Why don't you?
Oh my goodness. This is, if y'all don't know, this is one of the biggest books. It's a big, huge purchase. Massive. And you didn't have to buy it. You traded for it with all of your awesome dealings.
All my Hulks went away. My 1 through 6 Hulk went away. On the Friday show before I got it on the Monday, I show all the books that go away except... And Biggie was asking me, what book would have kept out of the trade if you could? And then I blew him away because I said I kept the dolphin cover from
You
Showcase.
moved me away too. Of all of the books that you kept, that's the one you kept.
I kept that one because the story of it was so good, and I traded him a few other books or something that I had just lying around to get it back. But you see this thing where it says "Throw Your Voice." Right below that, you can buy Fighting Roosters on the back cover. So you send away for Fighting Roosters, and then you can get like 22 pistols too, and rifles. You can buy 22. So buy a gun, get your Fighting Roosters, and set up a cockpit in your backyard with all the kids in the neighborhood with their Fighting Roosters. Really?
You could buy a monkey through the comic books.
You could buy a monkey. You could buy a teacup puppy. You could buy a parrot. You could buy all that stuff, and all of that stuff was basically for photo processing. They said, take pictures of this, send them in, and then we'll develop your film for a fee or whatever. So that's what it was about. That you were supposed to. And the teacup monkey, a guy had bought one of those. And, of course, a lot of them arrived dead, which, to me, I mean, what a death sentence. They
That's
went out
awesome.
and they
Yes.
harvested all these little monkeys, and then they sent it. The reason why it is a 1.5, Ryan, is because the cover detached at some point and then was reaffixed with not archival tape, with just tape. I don't know what when it was done. It was done long enough ago because they'll let you have tape on a book and still get a blue label. That's why I still have a blue label. If it was archival tear seals and archival this and that, then they would consider that restoration or conservation. But in this instance, it was of the day kind of a thing that they did. And fortunately, the whoever did the job really knew what they were doing. And the pages are off-white white, which is incredibly rare. But this is the full, it has virtually full color on the cover.
It does look like, you know, you see 1.5s and you see 1.5s. That's a 3.5.
It is. If it didn't have the split spine, then it would be a 3.5 or a 4.
No, I got a 3.
So, but there's no restoration of any sort. Just that the tape was used to put the cover back on. But the thing about this is the seminal issue of the Batman prior to Robin, because he's dark, he's brooding, he has a malevolence to him. He has a very Solomon-like, gauging and weighing the villains, and then comes down and metes out justice to them for the fact that his parents died, for they were murdered.
Here's a 3.5.
Oh, yeah.
This cover has some water damage along the bottom here and what have you. It doesn't have the little thing ripped out of here, but as far as covers go, like that 1.5 looks.
You think you get a little bit more respect because it's so old too, you know? But,
you would think that they would give you a little like, hey, this is 500 years old. Maybe we should give a little.
Any blue labeled that old dude is very tremendous and collectible and hard to get. I've never seen a 31 blue label, so congratulations, Stepper.
I got to bounce, guys.
Thank you.
I'll see you later.
Oh, you're
Take care.
Bye, Hero. Cheers, man. Thanks for popping on, brother. We
Thank
appreciate
you.
it.
Thanks for having me come on.
Hey, have a good one. Real Rude, how you doing, brother? Good to see
What
you.
up, guys? How you doing, guys?
Up. Oh, there's that little book.
First Catwoman.
Yeah. First Red Buildings.
Yeah, that back cover is so pretty, man.
Great back cover. Yeah.
Them old books, man. You gotta love them.
Freaking awesome.
I don't have enough of them, but you know, I'm trying.
And I'm with you, Steppo, to be honest. I would pick a Batman 1 over a Detective 27.
It's a better cover.
The cover, plus I'm a Joker fan. I'm a huge
Well,
Joker.
and that's the other thing too. You get the origin of the first appearance of both Joker and Catwoman.
Yeah, it's
and the cover's a better cover. It's a bigger image of the Bat.
I know the Batman, the Detective 27 is a more important, more prestigious book, but the Batman.
I mean, the Tech 27 cover ain't bad either, man.
No. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I don't dislike 27. 27 is way cool, but between the two of them, to me, as a concept, I just think that you have he's more established, and you get the first Joker and the first Catwoman. The interior. The seminal villains of his career, and arguably the best villain there is the Joker. I don't think. Is there a villain that even can come close to the Joker?
Yes,
I think they look good together because they both are similar. You know, they had the swinging and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's a beauty.
It's got to be hard to get an 8.0 with that black cover, boy.
This one here. Was a 4.0 in a CGC slab.
Okay.
And it was right about the time that Steve Borak left CGC and went over and helped set up CBCS. So when Steve went over to CBCS, because he's a good guy and a great grader, I mean, he's a comic guy, when I basically took this CGC 4.0 and I sent it in to be regraded because I couldn't believe that it was a 4. I said that I don't understand how in the world you can say that this thing is a 4. And so it came back a 6. And it came back with a check on it too. So it's, in other words, it's a better than a 6. And everyone says, well, then why don't you just call it a 6.5? But that back then, that's what they did. It was just a skosh better than a 6. That's a technical term, skosh.
Skosh. This is very technical.
This was the first Batman I ever bought, Golden Age.
Are you hell bent on getting more of these old Batmans? Are there any more that like you're like, oh, I really need to get that one still? I know you were after the 31 for a long. I know that was been on your radar forever.
31 was the. I mean, when you're talking about the Super Grail, that's the Super Grails now that I've traded away. I collected carefully my whole life with grade and condition and color. Color especially, color to begin with, but then grade, and then, as far as I could do, best I could afford, and then, or find, and then I held them. And the appreciation that occurred over the intervening years and years, that now where I am, age-wise and collecting-wise, I was able, it was time for me to curate, and basically, if I could work it, get the books that are the biggest ones, and I would take the stuff, the hard work that I had done years and years ago to then achieve this stuff, because I let appreciation carry me through. Because if I had to try to come up with the kind of cash necessary to go after stuff like this, would be very difficult, and it would be onerous to try to do that. So what I did was, I basically, at the time, then when it finally came time, and now is the time, if not now, when, I wanted to do what I could do, and the books that I had, fortunately, my taste was such, it is shared by a lot of people. I know what I like, but evidently there are a lot of other people like the same stuff that I like, which was very beneficial. And so what I ended up doing was then trading, and that's how I was able to. And it's a lot. It was like about 47 or 48 books.
I don't even understand why you're still buying comics, Stephen. You've got a Ferret one. I see you've got a Chuck Norris back there. It's probably a 9.8. So I don't understand. Like, don't you have all of the Grails you need now with that? With especially with Chuck Norris.
No. I had to get Chuck. I told you the story about that, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
Where Slabbed Addict had it, and he had it like at I can't remember. It was like $2.95 or $3.95, and I said go 300, and no, and then it went to 375 after a couple of weeks, and I go 300, no. It came down to 350, and then no, and then down to 325, and then finally. He had it at 300, and I said, "Okay, I'll take it." He says, "Damn you!"
I don't know why he just didn't message you first. Like,
I just, it started. It actually turned into a kind of a running joke, but I wanted to get. No one else bought it, and so I ended up getting my Chuck Norris one. The Bongo Comics here has a remark by Bill Morrison. It has Krusty the Clown. Sketch in the middle of it. It's a fun one.
Well, that's actually one that I would like to get. I know Callie's shown it before.
Yeah.
He's shown the Krusty the Clown number one.
We have a guest.
We have a guest. Oh, look at this.
Uh-oh. Susie's coming to show some books.
The lovely Susie Q coming to crash the party.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Susie
I'm
Q.
Susie Q in the chat. And I'm a new collector, but I have some slabs I wanted to show.
Oh, nice.
Excuse me. And they're all 9/8, so should I take it out of the Mylar? Probably.
Sure.
Okay. The first one I wanted to show, and I just love this book. I got it from Whodat. It's Power Rangers number 6.
Very nice book.
I thought the cover was just beautiful.
And you got that from me, actually.
Oh, I got it from you. I'm sorry, Bleak.
That's okay.
I knew it was your Hoot At. It was on
Yeah.
Band of Brothers auction, I believe.
Nice. It's a 1 in 25. It's a beautiful cover.
I just love the cover. And let's see here. Next one I have. I got this one from Stephen. Miracle Man #1.
Looks like it's
And it's signed by
Is it Neil Adams that signed that? Who signed?
signed by Stephen, are you there?
Yes.
Oh yes, I'm sorry. It's signed by Neil Adams.
I thought so. I recognize the signature.
Yeah, you're right, Bleak. Thank you. Signed by Neil Adams.
Never heard of him.
Can't get that sig anymore.
No.
No, you can't. Sadly.
You leave it at that one. You leave that one.
Okay. This is I got this one from Stephen.
Oh.
Black Cross.
No,
Is
it's
this
Dark Horse #1.
Dark Horse #1? Is this the first one they printed?
This is the very first book they produced.
That's awesome.
It's hard to see. Should I take it out of
No,
there?
no, leave it as
Okay.
it is. Just hold still. Just get your angle and then stop moving.
There you go. No, that looks beautiful. That's a really cool book.
Show the
Yeah, they look
It's
great in the
also-
Mylar, Susie.
It's a white pager too, which is very very hard to get for these early Dark Horses.
Concrete, and they were supposed to make a movie with him, weren't they?
Yeah, but they haven't as yet.
They haven't yet.
Question whether they will.
Okay.
Everything's option to make a movie these days.
Yeah. And then I saw this on Hoot At, and I just loved it. I thought it was a beautiful cover.
It is a beautiful cover.
It's Transformers #7, and it's Optimus Prime.
It's also
I have a glare.
signed
and
by
it's signed by John Boy
John Boy Myers.
John Boy Myers, yes. Should I take it out of the Mylar?
No,
It's
no.
got a
Oh, that's
glare.
real cool.
It's hard to see.
That's all right.
But
Right.
I thought that was beautiful.
Ryan Riley says, when was the last time someone played one of those pinball machines? Every time I see
I played it. I played one just. I actually played him with Yaniv when he brought the Tech 31.
Nice.
I had to destroy him. He's a good player, but I have home court advantage. You know.
Thanos.
Which
I
number?
thought that was a beautiful cover.
What number is that, Miss?
Number 17.
Huh, that's a good
And I
book.
got this from Hoot At, I believe.
It's a nice book.
Yeah. I like colorful books, especially. And I like skulls and flames, and it had everything. So. And
Skulls and Flames, can't go wrong.
no. And then I have Venom, #6.
Oh,
Oh, it's hard to see.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that was a cool cover.
Yeah, it looks great.
I like all the teeth on it.
No teeth.
Is that a Venom Wolverine kind of thing? That looks cool.
Venom #6. I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like Venom's taking over Wolverine a little bit. That looks awesome.
Yeah, it's a Venom.
yeah,
it's
yeah,
a Venom
I
Wolverine for
see.
sure.
I see it. Yeah, I see it now.
Actually,
You're
I think that's X-23.
Oh, it might
We
be.
watched a Venom movie last night. What was it called?
It was the last one where he basically.
You guys enjoy it?
I did enjoy it. I actually did enjoy it.
I enjoyed it too, Stepper. I thought it was good.
I thought I liked the way he was heroic. They were friends at the end, and he'll be back. And the gal got her arm back, and she's got the pink symbiote in her, whoever it is. But it
Yeah.
really worked.
It was fun. It wasn't a masterpiece, but it was fun.
Yes, it was. It was a masterpiece.
It was a masterpiece.
It was a masterpiece.
I got this one from Callie, Commanders in Crisis. I don't know anything about it, but
It's a
it
nice
sort of
show.
looks like a desert scene.
It's a
I
very
don't know.
Yeah, I think that's Peach Momoko.
Oh,
That's what I said when Peach Momoko was on my covers too, Susie. Don't worry.
is it Peach?
Ah.
Yeah, you're right. It's Peach Momoko. It says it is, yeah. It's a pretty cover. And
Bobby Delgado says, very cool. Bobby.
I got this one from Steven.
Oh.
Dog Days.
Stray
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 Dogs.
Dogs.
There is one of the variants from Stray Dogs.
That's
I never saw that one.
I don't know anything about stray dogs, but it kind of looks like a cat to me, but maybe it's supposed to be a dog. I don't know.
They did
Chihuahua.
They did a cat one after Stray Dogs. I think it's called Feral.
Yeah.
And then this is
still going.
without the trade dress on it. And yeah, it says stray dogs, but it looks like a cat to me. So I don't know.
You're telling me the cat one's more popular than the dog one? Come on. Come
Yeah.
on. Come on, dog people. Get your stuff together.
And then the very first slab I got was from Houdat, and it's Bambi #1, and it's a 1.0. But I stuck it on my bookcase with alien tape, and I couldn't get it off. Otherwise, I would have shown it, but I was afraid I would crack the slab trying to force it off, so I left it where it was. And I did want to show it, but that was my very first slab. So those are all my slabs that I have.
Very cool. You can always get an amen, Brother Joe. You can always get an amen, brother. Those are very nice slabs you got. That's a cool little... You've started a slab collection over there. That's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
I'm starting to get a lot of comic books. Well, not a lot, but some. They just sort of accumulate.
I think
Boy, oh boy, I don't know anything about that.
I think Susie Q might be in the running for most improved collector or new collector of the year this year.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
That's awesome, Rad.
That's beautiful. Love the Batmobile.
Appreciate that.
Yeah,
So-
Susie Q, you're doing well over there. You're,
a lot of fun.
you're contributing to the absolute chaos that is comic books in your house.
Yes.
No chaos.
Yeah.
I can't fight him, so I might as well join him, I guess. So, no, but I'm having a lot of fun with it. And actually, we started on social media during COVID, and because there was nowhere to go, nothing to do. And
It was the best benefit of COVID was starting this up and meeting all you nice people and having fun with it and being able to share. It's great.
yeah,
I
it was
have
a lot
to
of
say,
fun.
honestly, I did none of this before COVID. I been on YouTube, but very rarely. COVID really, the lack of new TV shows and the fact that you could just go on to YouTube and find communities, find anything that you're interested in, find anything that you want to make. YouTube really took off during COVID, in my opinion. I know it was always a thing, but I think there's a lot more people doing it now.
Yeah, I love the comics, but more than the comics, I love the people that we've met. And I feel like I've made really good friends on YouTube, and Stephen feels the same way.
No.
So, thank you, everybody.
Hey, thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye now, Susie.
Give it a bit.
No problem.
Thank you, dear.
Mr. Real Rude 6, what are you doing? You come to church today. You're muted, brother. You're muted.
Just came to show off my shirt, bro, for
Oh,
May the 4th.
May the 4th be with you. We got a little Star Wars action. Boom.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Nah, bro. Happy Sunday, guys.
Happy
Good to be here with you guys chilling today.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to bounce and watch the rest of the show, having a nice cup of coffee with my bride. But it's been a pleasure, and I look forward to seeing you next week.
Absolutely, Stephen. Thank you so much.
Have a great day, Stephen.
Thanks, everybody.
Your books are amazing. Check out Stephen Monday nights. He does the Monday night special with Alan. He does Friday night hangout with Alan. He's here on church with us, and he's all over the place, but he's got some awesome books, so check him out.
I got something to show off. Just a quick thing.
All right, let's check her out. See Mr. TM.
So I have a lot of books and that. So I transferred, I have a bookcase in my bedroom and a lot of books, but I transferred a lot of the books that I couldn't stand up on the bookcase to here. So I got I got the omnibus for DC versus Marvel. I got Daredevil. I got Sam and Twitch, the original hardcover. I got, of course, Animal Man hardcover by Grant Morrison. Got the Batman Killing Joke hardcover. We 3, which if nobody's ever read We 3, go read We 3. It's a fantastic story by Grant Morrison. Justice League United, which is technically Justice League Canada. Batman Year One, the Umbrella Academy Apocalypse Suite. This actually is the retailer variant. It was one per store, so I got one of those. Trigon hardcover, which is a great anime and manga. Then Spawn Compendium 1, 2, JSA Compendium, Robin Compendium, Stormwatch Compendium, New Gods by Jack Kirby, and The Filth by Grant Morrison. And then since it's Star Wars Day, I might as well throw this. This is a piece done by Ryan Onagawa. It's double signed by Ryan Onagawa.
Oh, Star Wars Day indeed.
And then I just got this in. It's just random, but now I have a curtain for my door.
Woo! Curtains. Look at that. You're growing up, TM. Don't grow up too fast, buddy.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, man. TM has curtains. What's the world coming to? And they're nice curtains too. They look
a peek in.
I know they look like real curtains. They don't look like, like when you move out, you're like, I put a towel up in front as a curtain. No, none of that shit. He's got the real deal, folks. All right. I think we're gonna go through some keys of the week. Actually, let's do some.
Oh,
keys
you guys have not done that? Yeah, I was worried that I missed that.
No, we're gonna do
keys of the week.
Yeah, I like to make fun of the keys of the week, Rude. So we go.
Nice.
Here.
How about we before we look at them, have you got a sneak peek yet, Bleak, or you haven't looked?
I haven't looked at all yet, actually.
Oh, cool. All right, let's take some guesses. So my guess is, I think I saw Mr. Sinister on a top 10, so I'm gonna guess that might be in there somewhere.
Mr. Sinister, you say?
Yeah, that first appearance of that guy.
Oh, that's not for keys of the week. That's for like top 20
trending or something.
Yeah.
Keys of the week.
I'm trying to think of like what's coming out this week.
Like a new book?
Yeah.
I have no idea on the new book show.
No, me neither, brother. I don't really look too much.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna guess because I think it's coming out this week, but I could be wrong. And somebody mentioned it recently. I'm gonna say The Death of Silver Surfer #1.
Oh damn!
I think Flash said that.
That might be on there. All right, let's get into it.
All right, let's hop on in. Fuck it.
That's enough of that. Keys of the week. Let's share my screen. Comics. Share. Boom. All right. So this is, I can go into it so y'all know I'm doing keys of the week. There we go. We're going keys this week. 5th month to the 7th day. Let's see what we got. Oh, Absolute still making an absolute killing. So Absolute Superman #7. Key facts: introduction of Brainiac and full appearance.
Ooh, that would be kind of cool. I'm interested to see what kind of what they're gonna do for the Absolute Brainiac.
All right. Well, all you people that are picking up the first appearance of Brainiac, Biggie will show you that eventually, because he actually has the real first appearance of Brainiac and not this nonsense where they're saying it's the first appearance of Brainiac.
No, it's the first appearance of Brainiac in that universe, like the Absolute. It's not the actual Brainiac. It's just a different version of the Brainiac.
I know. Thank you for making my point for me.
Thanks for pointing that out.
It's not the actual first appearance. It's the
Dude, there's nothing.
alternate version.
There's nothing that a comic collector loves more than correcting another comic collector. Like, there's no fucking.
It's all right.
Fucking love it. It's like bait and hook, dude.
All New Venom 6, The Origin of All New Venom.
Oh shit! I should be pulling this at this point. Cool.
Yeah, you should actually, because I know you're into Venom.
Give me my
Origin of the All New Venom. Now we know who the All New Venom is. The question is how? What happened after the events of the Venom War? Why did the symbiote choose this host, and why can't they separate? Jackpot confronts Venom, and she may not like what she finds out.
I'm glad I got first Jackpot. Fuck.
So this is, yeah. I guess you're gonna get to see who is the new Venom.
Another one.
I think these first 6 Venoms have got more keys than the whole last 30 fucking Venoms. So
You're not wrong. We got a lot of keys when Donny Cates wrote it, and then it sort of went stale for a while, and now we're getting keys all over.
Hey, Peter, I just want to correct you and say the all new Venom. No, I'm just kidding.
The new Venom. I can tell you right now. I already know who's going to be
the all new Venom. Is actually not the all new Venom. The all new Venom.
The new Venom
next week, when the all new Venom relaunches the all new Venom Revolution of the Master.
yeah, they use the all new, so it's completely different. It's a whole different universe.
The new character that's going to be a Venom is going to be a sock puppet named Randy. That's going to be.
I mean, you know what? If that's the case, I'm buying that fucking book, Randy. I'm banking on you. I need the first appearance of Randy. Archie's Girls, Betty and Veronica, number 320. This is a
So this sucks for everybody who doesn't own the original one. Now there's a facsimile, which means the original one's gonna get more expensive, motherfucker.
Sorry, Boston. Sorry,
Boston. Farming potatoes? Like, what the fuck?
It's
no. It's the fresh Cheryl Blossom.
Oh
no, it's the fresh Cheryl Blossom.
Hold that line. Archie finds out that his family was royalty, dare to be bear. While the beach, Veronica shows off her skimpy snow swimsuit, only to be upstaged by Cheryl, out by Cheryl's with an S, motherfucker, outfit. Video vengeance. Blah blah blah. All right. So what's the importance of this book? It's a facsimile, Chris. Is that what
it's the first appearance of Cheryl Blossom. Like, so the original 320, that is. But what the reason I say it gets more expensive is just it seems like whenever they do a facsimile of something, the original one then becomes more expensive. Like especially like stuff that's tough to get. So it's just like that's one of those things. And because I mean, then you have to now stop paying attention because it looks. I mean, it's the exact same cover and everything else. Now you got to make sure that you have the right price and everything else. I don't know why it's showing a price trend going down.
Yeah, I was just going to show that price trend's going down apparently. So I don't know what's going on.
But on the facsimile, I guess, because I mean, okay, but like on the regular one, it'll go up.
So here are the variant covers for that facsimile.
Yeah.
We got 2. Oh, that's cool. That's the whatchamacallit, the
Poison Ivy.
Yeah, Batman
Poison Ivy.
That's pretty cool.
That's dope.
Other than that, that's okay. Very 80s. Okay. So this is just a facsimile. There's no real reason to pick this up. So it's on Key Collector as a key of the week because.
I mean, who knows? Like, people would definitely pick up that Poison Ivy cover and other things. I just think that I just know that when it comes to that, it's going to end up being like if it gets any kind of traction because of those, it's going to be something that you're going to end up. You'll see the original one will go up.
Oh yeah, you're not wrong. So we got Batgirl number 7. I'm actually looking forward to the next book. I might pick the next book up. Batgirl number 7, Origin of Lady Shiva. The second arc starts here, spinning out of Mother, the first arc's world-shattering finale. Lady Shiva unveils her true secret origins to Batgirl for the very first time, courtesy of special guest artist Isaac Goodhart. Don't miss the definitive history of Lady Shiva. So this is the origin of Lady Shiva. Looks like they have 3 different covers to it. That's a cool cover. I don't hate it.
Yeah.
I don't hate it. It's all right. It's not my favorite style of art. It doesn't have enough line work in it for me, but I don't hate it. These are the 3 variants.
Easy. Hey. Sorry, Blake.
No, you're good, brother. You're good. We get it. You're Papa Biggie Shack over there, man. Not finding any of these extra covers to be all that. Anybody like anything that they see here?
Shit, I stepped out for a little bit. Is this the first appearance of Batgirl?
No.
Shit, like an origin or something like that. Like
Origin of Lady Shiva, apparently. Batgirl number 7.
Yeah, so she unveils the true secret origins of Batgirl for the very first time. So
I don't know if you're into origin stories. I like it when they're all in one. But if you're into that, why not? It's cool.
Is that Captain Planet?
Captain Planet looks like he's been drinking for a while. Like, what the fuck?
I actually want to buy this book.
Angry Uncle Planet.
I mean,
why does Angry Planet?
Captain Planet looks like he's been living in the gutter for a couple years. Like, rough time. He's like,
it also
fuck?
looks like Mark Spears' Captain Atom cover he has coming out.
It's got a very Mark Spears.
Maybe he got married to Mother
Same pose.
Let's see who did this cover. It looks like a Mark Spears.
Mark Spears.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mark
there you go.
Spears.
That'll do. So he's using a stencil now.
I'm just using the same pose over and over.
Yeah.
The reason why
Mark Spears getting exposed.
The reason I dropped all of like Dynamite's comics and stuff is because it doesn't matter who's doing the cover. Every comic from them is $6.99, and so I just don't have the price to like pay like $7 every like 2 weeks to get a comic from them.
Well, you should be dropping those books. I'll tell you why. Because you drop them, you can hurt the corners, and that'll mess up the value.
All right, let's see what this is. There is no actual key to this, so that's ridiculous. All right.
It's probably just Captain Planet number 1. That's why.
Yeah, just the Captain Planet number 1, 24 variants.
Oh my God, Jesus!
Oh my God!
Yeah.
I love this cartoon when I was a kid, but that's.
Not
they're not getting me with this one.
I like the Mark Spears cover. I think it's cool, but that's only because I like the colorfulness. Like I like the colors.
Well, if you like the Mark Spears cover, my man, let me tell you something. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
They made him look like one of those like
7,
new like
8,
hipster guys
9,
that have like the
so
beard
of the
and
24 covers, actually, so what is it? You can say it's 25 covers if you look at it. Like there's 24 variants and 25. 10 of them are the Mark Spears and just different things. There's a black, the ash can. There's a I don't know what the hell. There's a metal version. There's all kinds of crap for this. And then there's 2 separate blanks. There's a white blank and a green blank.
The green blank's pretty cool. I don't know I think the green blanks are neat.
Yeah. And then there's two other actual images that's like,
Yeah, there's most of them are the Mark Spears image. That's really weird. Like I've got most of them are the Mark Spears image. That's crazy.
You know, it'd be sick. No, it's not a character in this cartoon, but I mean, he's Captain Planet. It'd be cool if they drew like a sexy ass lady, like in the, like trying to say that it's Earth, you know, and having her like
Captain Planet doesn't have a beard, and he's supposed to have a rat tail.
Why does Captain Planet look like
a rat tail? You said,
or mullet.
Well, yeah,
he's missing the mullet.
Like, he's apparently there's been some different things happening, and I'm gonna be honest with you. We all know that his beard is made out of grass. That's all. He's gonna mow the lawn a little bit, and he'll be fine and shaved. But he no. I mean, like I'm not like it. Just like I understand they're trying to make him look like newer, so they got rid of his mullet. You know what I mean? It's not 1992 anymore. And then they gave him a beard. Okay, fine. Like
beard and a comb over.
He just looks rough. He did like what's that shit on his shoulders? He got like roots coming out of his shoulders.
Gardner didn't need no updating. James Gunn kept him true to the comics.
That's right, and people hate it. Fantastic Four, fair number 1.
Actually, that he didn't have that bowl. Like the bowl cut is the upgrade because that came in the 80s. He had just like regular old little thing. Like he had more hair, like kind of like looking like this dude when he first came out.
We got Fantastic Four, fanfare number 1. The key fact: there's no.
That's
key.
gonna be
It's bullshit. Don't buy it. If you just buy keys and you think this is a key, it's not. 4-issue anthology series that spotlights one member of the team for each issue, and it's a negative space cover. Wow.
Yeah, no, that's to give some juice.
I
to the
didn't
movie.
know. I didn't know that negative space covers are considered keys now.
It's not. It's not for that. It's just saying that's just saying the type of cover it is. But it's more just there's a spotlight on each character. So
it's under key facts.
Key facts. We're spotlighting each character in one book. Okay. That's stop wasting your money, people. Buy something good.
Where are they getting all the money to just keep printing all this shit?
Buy a back issue
from us.
From us.
That's the easy answer from us. But,
are we still falling for it, everybody?
I mean, TM Nerdy pretty much admitted that he pays $7 a book to Dynamite and had to just recently stop that decision.
No. I said the reason why I don't get Dynamite is because it's $7 an issue.
So this might actually be worth picking up. It doesn't have a good key to it, but there is only 407 copies.
Yeah, it's an ash can.
So if your comic shop does happen to have this might be worth picking up.
Oh, I like this.
You only have one of 407, so it's
in the middle.
It's a pretty rare version, rare ash can. So I think if you're into rare stuff, this would probably be for you.
I think this is something that you would have probably had to have, ordered ahead of time because I can't see a lot of shops. I mean, if there's only 407, that's going to be like, tough to get your hands on.
There are 407 shops that are left in the country.
It might be.
Series premiere, the first completely free planet in human history has won its independence. Now a group of revolutionary heroes must defend the planet's unique energy source from a pair of hostile intergalactic powers while determining what complete freedom actually entails. Aubrey Sitterson, No One Left to Fight, the comic book story of professional wrestling, and Jed Doherty, Savage Hearts World's finest, blends the intricate future history of East of West with the emotional space opera stylings of Saga and a story about freedom and the sacrifices it demands. All right. It sounds interesting. Fucking Jeff. Jesus fuck.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that this. I thought this was coming out in June, man. I thought this was in June. That's why I would have said it, but I thought it was coming out in June.
Fucking Jeff.
Close enough.
If you like Jeff Blanchard, I guess this is for you. There is no actual key to it. I'm guessing it's his first
solo
series, I guess.
I don't know. I know it's Jeff Week, like Shock Week, so no.
Jeff.
It shouldn't be any more than 7 issues.
Also, to speak on the last book, the Free Planet, dude, that sounds like a really good book. If they're tagging in Saga, which is a great series, and East of West by Hickman, that's a great story.
They're also tagging Kirkham with Invincible and The Walking Dead, one of the hardest.
And I mean, they also said
everybody knows those.
Daniel Ward Johnson is in this. They're like basically anyone that's been popular. They're like put their name in.
Yeah. Exactly. You got to think about that because it's easiest to then throw everybody's name in there. It's like this thing and that thing. And have you heard of this thing too? And little guy named E.T. You heard of him? The guy Spielberg made a movie about him. Big thing coming out of this book.
Never heard of him.
With the stylings of Spielberg.
Yeah.
I don't know. It does sound like it's going to be a good story though, TM. I'd have to agree with you. It sounds like it might be epic. It sounds like it'd be fun to read.
And if you're one of the selective 407 to get it, good for you. The rest of us will have to sit there and be like,
oh no, I'm not getting the ash can. I just mean like the story wise.
We got Look Out, our Artists, Writers, Artisans Incorporated. I guess that's the.
I mean, Look Out. Okay, I have to see this because it doesn't really look like much of a. First of all, you got Ernest and that's Ernest from the Ernest show from back in the day, and you get some like little Wraith little girl, and then they got skeleton on the side of his face. Why is a skeleton rubbing Ernest's face?
Yeah, why is he hugging Ernest? What's going on?
And then you got Tim Bradtree, which actually Tim Bradtree is a good artist, so I like that you have that on there. But
there's no synopsis. There's no synopsis and no key facts. Man, these.
You know what though?
Whoever's working at Key Collector, can you hire somebody else, please?
Yeah, hire me. Hire me.
You know what? I don't mind that
exactly
because I feel like if anything that you're gonna get the most true thing that you can get out of that one was like it's either a key or it ain't. Like I mean, it's. I think that is most likely saying that, like, you know, it's possible something good happens in there. You don't know, but
they're just getting
the way I see it is that like they're not doing anything to sell it up. And like, it's the next Stephen King.
Is
You got horror masses everywhere.
Is Tim Bradstreet like a super famous artist or anything?
Yeah, he did. So all the like he did a lot of stuff on with Punisher, like the Welcome Back Frank and all that type of stuff. Like all those Punisher covers from like the 2000s. Like he did all those. Like he's actually really good.
Yeah, now that you meant that, they are good covers. Interesting.
Yeah, and he's just like he does good cover art, and he does you know just good art in general. So you know I don't know who writers, you know, I'll say Artisan Inc.
AWA.
I like this one next, bro.
Yeah, never heard of that company.
You never heard of AWA?
Who was
it?
it?
The first appearance of a bra on Leia in Star Wars.
First appearance of a bra.
No. Unless she's wearing that white dress. Is she wearing that white dress that bouncing? That's true.
From what I can tell, every Star Wars book ever has a key in it, so they're all keys. This is a premiere issue of the 4th Star Wars series. An epic new adventure begins for Luke, Leia, and Han. The Walk of Return of the Jedi. New York Times best-selling author Alex Segura launches the bold next era of Star Wars.
Nice.
Han Solo investigator. I don't like the cover. That's one thing I'm not a huge.
Well, luckily for you, there's 11 more if you don't like that one. So
let's see what.
I've always been a sucker for the ships. Always when it comes to Star Wars.
I'm a sucker for if they do Empire Strikes Back covers. I'm a sucker for those. Oh, that's nice.
Luke's not too bad.
That Luke's all right, eh?
Yeah, no, Luke is cool. And then there's one. There's one
was
further
pretty
down.
badass. Like a young Darth Vader.
Kylo Ren, it looks like.
That would have been sick. If
and now that's what I'm confused by. So if this takes place right after Return of the Jedi, I understand that. But if you have Kylo Ren in there, I mean, how far after you take him? Because like I think wasn't the First Order was what, like 20 years after or so.
I gotta tell everybody, I am not a huge fan of the toy covers. I don't like them. I
have a few.
I have one, maybe two, but I don't like them, man. I'm not.
Yeah,
a fan.
I don't like.
I have a few ready for you right here later one night.
Oh shit!
He's gonna destroy John Tyler Christopher's entire career.
I actually don't. I don't hate
this one's not bad. That one's kind of cool because like the stars.
I always like the blue, the lightsaber blue. That's bad.
They actually should have made this yellow. The Star Wars, the yellow. The back cover could be blue, but the front cover should have been a yellow Star Wars, like the TV stuff, right? Like the first scene on every Star Wars movie. Ba 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 ba.
Curious though, like what I mean. So I see these and I get it, like, all right, cool. It's just like, but I'm just kind of, confused as to like why. So you have 1 in 25, 1 in 50, and then 100 is that Luke one. 1 in 200 is the other one with the lightsaber.
Oh.
And it's just like, what, like, but why though? Like, why?
You gotta be sick.
I don't understand.
A toy variant of that.
I don't understand why you need a 1 in 100 for this.
You know what really bugs me about Star Wars? I have to read this Disney thing at the bottom that says Disney. It drives me crazy. I hate the Disney logo on my Star Wars stuff.
It almost feels like you're buying like a kid's book at that point.
I hate it.
It does. I agree, Rude.
Storm number 8. First team appearance of the 3 agents. Wow.
I don't know who they are.
I'm running to get this right now. The first 3 agents, I need it.
You know what's funny? Like you say that now, and then like all of a sudden, like 4 years down the road, they get into a movie. It's like, shit, I need that 3 agents.
I should have got the 3 agents. What was that?
Like, remember that time that I was like, I was like bad mouthing it? Yeah, I should have done that.
Dude, I tell you, like, I mean, I think everybody can do that. Like, I know people that like will sit there and be like, I never got Rocket Raccoon because I thought it was a stupid, concept of a character. I was like, oh no, like put him in a movie, all of a sudden people go, "Oh, I need that Rocket Raccoon."
Well, fuck, Storm might be going to jail in this one, guys. This is an important episode.
What'd she do?
I don't know. But after Storm does not lie. We all know that. But in the aftermath of the X-Manhunt, Storm has been put under investigation by the FBI. Will Storm have to perjure herself to face jail time, or perjure herself or face jail time for assisting fugitive Charles Xavier? Wow.
What the fuck? Oh man, X-Men has hit a new low.
And then you get Maggot. He's enjoying having to run the Storm Sanctuary solo. Oh, that's okay. Like that's wonderful. And then the opportunity to organize MMA bat. What the hell is this guy doing? So now all of a sudden he's running a UFC thing from Storm Sanctuary for some reason. And the Battle of the Power Shifters.
And who's white? Maggot? Really? That's the name of a hero?
Maggot, yeah. Well, mutants ain't supposed to be pretty like we get on X-Men. They're supposed to be ugly and fucking weird.
I know.
But I don't understand. I don't understand like why. So I mean, that he mustn't understand what's going on with Storm then, because he's not trying to help her. He's like, you know what we need around here? Some UFC style fights. Let's go. It's like, I'm on the run from the FBI. What are you doing?
The only reason I would buy this, I'm a sucker for Sabretooth and Wolverine stuff. So this is the first. This is the first introduction of the Ultimate Sabretooth. If you're into the Ultimate,
That's pretty badass.
I love it.
It's not the first appearance of Sabretooth, though. It's the ultimate.
Are you sure?
Yes, you're absolutely right. It's the introduction of Ultimate Sabretooth.
Well, this Ultimate Sabretooth, because there was one
pretty brand new.
Ultimate.
I do love the cover. I love the werewolf cover. I think it looks cool.
Yeah.
And the Ultimate.
The one thing I don't like about these Ultimate covers is that white strip down the side.
Yeah, I wish it would. I'm with you, TM. So let's change that. Let's
Actually, no.
There you go. Ultimate cover strips.
When you look at that,
the mustache too, and the like the haircuts, like the brand new haircut, like Captain Planet.
Good.
Cover A is actually the best one.
When you look at it though, it's funny because where if you look at the top, that cover A again, and that like white banner on the side, it's got like a little bit of a it's like the opacity turned down a little bit, so it looks like a big like crease in the corner. So it's like, you already have a damaged comic book. What are you doing?
I agree with TM though. I don't love the fact that the white line,
like you see under the E where the hand kind of goes. It looks like a big crease. It's like, what did you do to my book?
I don't like the white line. I also am not a huge fan like when they do what is going on right now, the Doom bullshit, that whole thing that they have across every book. I don't love it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the red thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
They do have a lot of different stories. X-Men 16. What do we got? First full appearance of 3K X-Men cameo in issue number 1.
I'm cool with that.
A lot of threes. Because what was it? The 3 agents was in Storm, and now the 3K X-Men.
Yes, a lot of threes.
These characters actually look kind of fun.
Yeah, that doesn't look terrible. Don't hate it.
Yeah. So it's
I'm
like
not-
some X-Men in the future, I guess.
I honestly have to say I don't buy X-Men only because I don't. It's just so much. There's so much to get if you have X-Men.
It's a fucking rabbit hole like none other.
I like this cover quite a bit. That's pretty.
Yeah,
like Alex Ross.
Wait, is Alex Ross doing it again?
I don't know. Let's check it. It looks like Alex Ross. So let's see.
No,
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
Those are his superheroes.
I say the cover A is done by the Stegosaurus Ryan Stegman.
What are you doing now? Another section
Alex,
of the heroes.
Alex Ross did the cover B to that one. Yeah.
Alex
doing it
Ross,
again.
done cover A, cover B, Stegosaurus, cover A.
Alex
Yeah.
Ross is very few. Well, not few, but I can draw.
She has a
one.
very 70s hairstyle too. She looks like she's gonna be in an episode of Charlie's Angels.
And last but not least, we got X-Men 16 key facts.
Wait a minute. The second time they've done this. They did the same thing with Star Wars #1. What is up with this? It's the same book.
The key facts. This is a variant cover by Russell Dauterman.
Oh, see now this annoys me because they did the same thing with the Star Wars book. It should be in the variants. Why are you putting another extra book? Because it makes me I gotta hold the book. It's not. It's a lie.
If you're using the Key Collector app to buy keys of the week, you're making a sad, terrible mistake.
Who's the chick? Bro? Who's that? Cyclops?
Or
Yeah, it's all
you're
Cyclops.
very smart.
Or you're very, very smart.
I just don't understand. I just don't understand why they didn't put that in with the rest of the variants for that same issue.
Why do they all look like they're doing a dance move? Like he doesn't look like he's putting his laser on. He looks like he's sort of like, oh yeah,
Like Village People X-Men, yeah.
yeah, he's doing a dance move in this cover. I don't like it.
It's the way his hips are.
YMCA.
Yeah. It's the way his hips are. Like if he was standing straight up, then they would be like, all right, laser. This one, he's got his hips turned a little bit. Like he's about to start swiveling on you.
He is. He's about to start busting out a move.
Those was some normal fat fucking superheroes, man. Where are those guys at?
Superheroes. That superheroes won't last. I'll get too tired. That wouldn't work. All right, I got one good punch of me, Johnny.
Yeah, it might work tremendously. I just haven't seen it in a while.
I hella missed. I'm sad because I missed the Stillwater, man. What the
Oh,
hell?
people been liking this. Yeah,
This is trending. This is the trending 20. So this is
Again?
that's my favorite.
Stillwater.
Hold that book.
I don't have any of that bullshit. No way.
Yeah.
What is this?
Miami Vice remix. So this is
Oh.
Stillwater. That's a great cover. I do love that
It
cover.
is. I sold this book, bro. I was mad. I was like, all right, I'm getting rid of all the number ones that I bought, thanks to what's this fucking app, Key Collector.
Stop listening to Key Collector.
Miami Vice.
I thought this was the Miami Vice. Shout outs to K-Pop Junkie in the chat, by the way.
What up, Kate?
She's actually going to go see Marilyn Manson tonight.
No way.
Oh shit, she's doing better than all of us.
I know. She's doing awesome, man.
She's living the dream.
Aliens versus Predator 1. This was 1990, Dark Horse.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's a good
Yeah,
one.
get all your Predator stuff.
They're setting that up with the movie. That's why. Like they have that Android because that was another one of the previews I forgot about.
Oh, here's the fucking Yelena. Fuck me.
So first Aliens versus Predator crossover series, continuation of Aliens versus Predator story from Dark Horse 36.
I put this fucker on my top 5 Biggie Check commandments. I should listen to myself about it.
First appearance of Black Widow, Yelena Belova, Inhumans number 5. Oh.
Yeah. I mean,
hold on, I gotta see if I have this book.
You don't know if you have it or not, motherfucker. It's like a $100 book.
I have a lot of books.
Yeah, it's one of those that was too hard to get right when the hype started, and you might have gotten in. And
How old is this? Yeah, I might have got this in a
dude.
box.
like 2003, I think, something like that.
Oh yeah, this is a shitty cover for her first appearance. If she had like a good first cover appearance, it would be like boom, you know.
Well, she does have that.
right? This is what's
There's a series called Pale Little Spider or something like that.
This book
and
has been
that's all her on there.
This book
It's a
has been
great
going
one.
up and down for like
This is a sneaky book you should be able to find in short boxes. I just haven't found it. I can't
You
find
should
it.
be able to find this. That's why I'm wondering if I have it or not, because I may have just picked this
Yeah.
up just for shits and giggles.
Yeah, I'd be surprised.
That in 9.8 for like 150. Yeah. Well, raws are pretty expensive. Last I checked, at least. 50
Last
bucks.
recorded value for a raw was $32.
Okay, let me go to eBay.
A
My
near
favorite.
mint raw about $45. 9/8 most common slab about $138.
Yeah.
I mean, why
Yeah.
not?
Interesting.
First Yelena Belova.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, they're
You
not
guys
that
also
bad. Oh,
know
yeah,
them?
they are. So, Black Widow #1 is another book that has a claim to first Yelena.
And here it is right here, Biggie. Here,
Oh,
here it is right here.
yeah, same thing. Okay, so either one of these are pretty good. It's like a Jimmy Olsen, Forever People deal, kind of.
First issue of a 3 miniseries where Natasha Romanoff and Yelena Belova face off to own the code name Black Widow. First mention of the Red Room, where orphan girls were trained in the Black Widow Ops program. Yelena Belova identity revealed in the Black Widow book. And there is debate as to whether this issue is the first full appearance of Black Widow Yelena Belova in Humans
Right.
5. Interesting.
I wonder if Pale Little
Yeah,
Spider
they're-
So you got to get both.
Well, there's another one too that's the Black Widow this book, but it's like a B cover and it has her on it. That's the one that you probably want the most.
So let's see the Black Widow. Let's check it out. It does have 3.
We got the variants, yeah.
Check out the variants for this bad boy.
It might. I'm pretty sure. There it is, right there. That's the big one.
That's the one.
I think that's a good one.
That's what she said.
Yeah, dynamic forces. So it was limited.
So you get her first cover and her first right there, dude.
Yeah,
that's a good
this
one.
would be the one to grab. Actually, this is a good one.
Yeah.
So Black Widow #1, the dynamic forces variant is what you're after.
Yeah. Here's all your Yelena spec right here. You can't get.
Yeah, there it is.
Not all
I
of
have
them.
Alien
I
versus
got
Predator.
Spider Run too. That's her.
There's actually Thunderbolts 128. That's the new lineup that's in the movie. So that's pretty good one too.
I'm not sure if I sold my Alien versus Predator Dark Horse Presents. I'm not sure.
I gave it to Perry a long time ago.
The Last of Us, American Dreams #1. Last of Us, we all know that is a very popular show. It was a very popular.
Who that's in the back?
Who that's in the back?
Sure, by the way, Boston.
Oh, thank you.
Second,
See more of it.
and a few people in the back. We got Mr. Who Dat Comics. How you doing, brother?
Well, who that?
And of course, we got Papa Wheelie in the house.
Hello. Kick him out of here. Fuck Popper.
Yeah, let's get that guy out of here.
I tried.
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna type anything. I was gonna see how long I could stay backstage.
Well, when I'm doing this stuff, I'm not actually on the
There
page.
you go. That's the Yelena.
Oh, there's who that has it. Who that's always got the
He's always got the new stuff, man. I'm telling you.
who that's a
TM is backstage as well.
All over.
You had to reboot.
Oh, TM's backstage. Okay.
Yeah, you guys, you couldn't hear me when I was saying when you guys went to the Alien versus Predator one.
Yeah.
I brought the Dark Horse Presents 37, the start of the story of Alien versus Predator to Biggie's 5 Commandments.
Nice.
Right.
Yeah, 36.
This is The Last of Us. Everyone knows it's good. Prequel comic book series released 2 months prior to the video game launch. Copies ordered by retailers were only 6,032 copies.
Yep, low print run.
Low print run, plus it was pre-video game. So if you're looking for The Last of Us books, this is the one you want.
Yeah.
Okay. Download it and try it now.
Sentry.
Everybody wants a Sentry. He's in a new movie.
No, they don't. They don't want it because I tried to sell the 1 in 50 in San Diego. Nobody wants that.
I traded a first Omega Red for a detached copy of that Century #1.
Really?
First appearance of Sentry, first appearance of the Void, the dark aspect of the Sentry. Lewis Pullman stated his character's name is Bob in Thunderbolts, which is likely the alter ego of Sentry Bob Reynolds, and it is confirmed. So
I thought he's in there.
he is in there. They don't really give you much of his story yet. I'm sure they'll get more into it, but
Wow, that's because he himself is complicated character. So you'll find out why they don't give you a lot of the story.
I actually just sold this book recently.
You know, the funny thing about the actor played two roles by the name of Bob.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He was actually trying to get the name of Century changed. He was like, can his name not be Bob?
Yeah, they were like, that's his name in the comics, so we have to keep it.
Foster Cruz, you want to tell us about this G.I. Joe book, buddy?
Yeah, it's the Silent Issues, the first appearance of Storm Shadow, and that's all you really need to know.
There's no words in it. Yeah.
Words.
Yeah, we reviewed that on Book Club. Actually, it was a good.
As far as this book's concerned, I would say there's definitely you have multiple ways of getting it. There's a first print, there's a second print, there's a third print, there's you have the Canadian price variant of it, and then
they're coming out with it back anyway.
Lucky, you can find there's a Mock Jewelers of that out there somewhere. So
yeah, Boston.
I don't think they list that Mock Jewelers on here. So
Boston, man, they just stated that I think Marvel's coming out with a facsimile of it as well soon.
I don't give a fuck about that. I already have mine, so.
And of course, you can get.
I'm looking for if I can find a Canadian price variant and then that mock jeweler somewhere.
Well, this
The
is
funny
the,
thing is, they
this is
don't
the
need
convention.
to do a facsimile when you already see all these different copies on there.
Well, there's the
Yeah,
facsimile.
right.
Yeah, that was convention exclusive.
Cool cover.
But it brings up your point earlier, Boston. As soon as there's a facsimile, they're gonna up the price of a book.
Well, it's not people upping the prices; it's that people don't sell the original anymore because now you get that facsimile out there. So it's like, oh, I'll hold this, and then what happens is that in certain cases, certain books, the facsimile start to get more expensive, and then as those rise, then the other ones rise too. Like, and then you know. I give you another good example is the Spawn Black cover, like it was a New York Comic Con facsimile that they had made, and now that's starting to go up, and then the original of it is getting way more expensive now.
Felicia Hardy.
Yeah, we got more Ultimate stuff. I don't mind the Ultimate Spider-Man universe. I think it's all right.
Well, first Felicia Hardy, bro. I mean, come on. In a photograph.
The Ultimate Black Cat.
First Felicia Hardy, first Ultimate Black Cat. Nice.
But this
I
is
think
so-
they're spec behind her in the new Spider-Man movie.
Black
Reason why I say that, and you can kind of tell when people make purchases, but her first appearance, not this book, but her
She's
first
gonna be fucking
people
super
have been
hot.
buying. They just
Black
haven't-
Cat. The first appearance of Black Cat has been on the hot list for fucking like 2 or 3 years. It's literally
Yeah.
on here every week.
Right now, people are paying top dollar for him, so I think she's gonna appear.
They were supposed to have. She was supposed to be in a movie with Silver Sable at one point. They were calling it Black and Silver or something like that. And then they scrapped that. But the thing is that like the funny thing I find with these, and I'm not talking badly about them. I'm just saying like the Ultimate stuff. So there was an Ultimate Universe prior to this one. This is like the retelling of it all. So it's just like they relaunched it. So it's weird to see that like oh, that's the first one. Like, this is the first in this new Ultimate Universe, but the old Ultimate Universe had some of these characters too.
I wish I bought this when I had the chance. It's probably going to be too.
You could have bought that from me.
Could have bought it a few times, but yeah.
And
Guardian,
if it's super cheap.
first
I think
appearance
it's
of Red Guardian. It's a good book. If you like Red Guardian, you're probably should
Yeah.
because he just did a really good appearance in the movie. So
Well, that's the thing is like he now has it's like the Guardians characters. It's like those characters. Like if you watch, and this is not spoiling anything, but if you watch the movie, they're gonna be like that group is gonna be around for a while. So all those first appearances of all those characters are gonna go up.
100%.
Yeah.
Absolute Batman. We got more Absolute and Ultimate. They've been doing really well. I'm not going to trash on them at all because
I like that character covers.
I don't think that they are first appearances. They're first appearances in a universe, I guess. But
Yeah, we're not trashing the buzz. We're trashing the description of the.
But yeah, the description of these things is just dumb as all hell. But this is a New York Comic Con exclusive, limited to 1,000 copies.
Okay, that makes sense. I was about to say 'cause, like the Akira cover, like you usually don't just throw that on anything. So yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense. You can see that being more special.
Limited to 1,000. So this, if you're into Absolute Batman, this might be something you want to check out.
Yeah, it's a nice cover. I like it.
We got $160 for a high. Usually, it's fair market value. It's not eBay prices.
Oh.
If you're going on eBay, it's probably more like $200, $250.
Is a reprint or it's just one that came out exclusive to the time?
No, it was a New York Comic Con one. So
But it
This
came out at the same time.
this is the Incredible Hulk introducing the Thunderbolts. This is going to
Yeah,
go.
looking at a lot of people's boxes. That's a good one to have.
This is only says it's $50 right now. I find that hard to believe. But I feel like if you go online, they're going to be more than $50.
No, it's about right.
Probably.
They haven't jumped quite as much as I thought they would. I checked.
Interesting. I'm just first team appearance. I'm shocked, sort of.
it's a different team, so that might be the only thing that kind of keeps that kind of grounded a little bit. But I mean, the fact that now this isn't a huge book, but I'm telling you, with that character going to be around for a little while longer and everything like that, like that's probably going to be in maybe like around like a $40-$50 book.
I actually have this book. I might sell it. Yay. First
I'd
appearance.
say the new Avengers and the Dark Avengers are probably a little better spec than Thunderbolts.
So I don't have Star Wars Legacy #2. This is the first appearance of Darth Talon. But I do
Yeah,
have,
I sold that a while ago. But
do
yeah,
have Legacy #0, which is this one, and mine is signed actually. So I do have that.
There's Dark Talon.
Yeah.
I had #2.
That's the one people
I
like better.
had #2. I sold it though.
#2
First out Dark Talon.
but this is her first cover appearance is the #0. So I don't
Yeah.
know.
I
Mine's
think
signed. Let's see.
I like
Curious,
Dark Maul's Apprentice.
I don't know if they're doing anything with these, like movie wise, but yeah, it's good stuff.
Iron
Yeah,
Man
that's a while.
50, Battle of Iron Man versus Doctor Doom, iconic cover
Yep.
by John Romita Jr.
Yep, that's been on there for a long time.
Yeah, it's gonna be on there for a while until we get for all this Doom stuff.
Mr. Sinister.
Always happy to see Mr. Sinister. He's awesome. His first appearance is not very pricey.
Speaking of that one, I would say also, what's the alien? Not the alien, but the android. That's a good one.
What from 191?
Nimrod.
Nimrod.
Yeah, Nimrod.
Yeah, that's a big spec of mine. Actually,
If I had to do specs, I would do Sinister and Nimrod.
I'd agree with you.
I got two.
But they haven't been done yet. Well, Nimrod kind of, but
Taskmaster. This is I actually don't mind this book. I don't mind the cover. Obviously, Taskmaster. They did a shitty job with Taskmaster in the movies, but
Jesus Christ, man.
It kind of works because he can adapt to make himself look different. So I'm not completely mad at what they did.
no real key, even though it says key facts. It's a 4-issue limited series of Predator versus Wolverine. Cool cover.
Yeah.
I guess it's trending for that reason.
I would hope Wolverine tears his ass apart, but who knows?
I have a few of these. I think everyone's got at least one of these guys. Kitty Pryde and Wolverine, #1. The limited 6-issue series from, what was it, the late 80s, 1988, maybe 87 or something like that.
Yep.
84, apparently. Oh, shit.
That was back when dating young girls was a popular thing.
First appearance of Ogun, a telepath who at one time mentored Wolverine. So that is the trending 20, and most of the reasons are for movies. Obviously, the new movie is doing really well for Marvel. So most of these characters are in that movie, and then you get the odd one that's just cool. I'm interested in the Stillwater, though. I really like the cover.
Right. Maybe they're making a movie.
I got it.
Yeah, that's very cool.
I was collecting them, man. Fuck.
Chip Zdarsky. Interesting. All right, so that's trending 20 and hot 10s. Usually always the same. I don't really
I
see.
love this. Yeah, it's my favorite.
I don't see too much difference in hot
Don't
10.
have that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Biggie's after that, I think. Aren't you after that now, Biggie?
If I can't get an X-Men one, I might get that one. Yeah.
Daredevil 1, not bad. What else we got here? Daredevil 131. First
Motherfuckers specking on my book, you motherfucker. That's the one I'm after, yeah.
First Bullseye.
Poor Muscle getting pissed. Damn it.
First Invincible. So these books, some of them are a little pricey, obviously, but this is the hot 10. So these books are usually a little bigger. This book's been on the hot 10 for, I don't know, 6 weeks, 7 weeks, 8
I
weeks.
get tired of fucking wanting that one. I had to get it.
All new X-Men giant size. So basically, this one doesn't really change too much. Invincible Iron Man, #1. Spider-Man 300.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it because I got them. Yeah.
Yeah, Biggie, you basically have every one of these.
Yeah.
Biggie's
that list right there.
got the whole top 10 list. Don't worry about it. Yeah, so that is top 10s and key comics and all that stupid nonsense. Some of it's dumb, some of it's not. I don't understand some of it. Don't your life thinking Key Collector is the best thing of all time.
I think the last list is just like books that most collectors want to get eventually, you know?
Yeah, I'd say so.
This might upset a few people, but the people that use Key Collector to figure out what keys they want to get in their collections are the ones that have a ton of Darkhawk #1s.
Oh.
Ouch. Hot take by TM.
Oh, you're always on that fucking Key Collector show, though, TM. You love them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's what they use for finding
For the
like
game.
what
It's a
keys
great
you
game.
bring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What you got, Rude? I say you said you got something. I know you got something. What you got? You're muted, buddy. This guy.
So of course this is modern stuff because I'm
Nothing wrong with that, brother.
But
Nope. Look at that. Oh fuck yeah.
No, get that fucking bullshit out of here. I don't want to see baby girl.
Well, I mean, it's almost like a Tech 31. It's made of paper, so, you know.
Yeah.
It's good.
Thing a Key Collector was saying this was the first appearance of the Darksaber. So,
Are you excited for the Mandalorian and Grogu movie
kidding me,
coming out
bro?
in December?
Fucking way, bro. Got some toy variants for you, Leaker.
Yeah, action figure variant.
Is Boba Fett,
Yeah.
black suit.
See, I'm with Bleeker. I'm not a fan of the toy variants, but I like the toys.
I don't hate them. I think they're cool. 125. Look at that.
One.
That I like. That's cool.
This was pretty dope too.
Hey, Bleeker, you got the first bounty hunter, dude?
Yeah, I got the first bounty hunter.
Yeah, you should show me, dude. I've never seen it.
Darksaber, bro. This is my favorite fucking saber.
Yeah, the Darksaber.
Gorgeous weapon, period.
Yeah.
I think I'd rather have that bounty hunter before #1, actually.
I have all the movie variants that were coming out.
Are you talking about the Boba Fett?
Yeah, first Boba Fett.
Yeah, I got. Well, I got both of them. I got the yellow one and I've got the first one. As well.
Yeah, good for you, Bleak.
Two. So if you like Boba Fett, there's two that I kind of tied for first appearance. I guess you could say. Like one's that Star Wars. It's like a big magazine.
Empire Strikes Back.
The Empire Strikes Back Star Wars Marvel special, and then the other one's the 42.
Yeah, I just like the Volume 1 ones.
Another toy variant for Bleeker.
Dude, I found like 5 of the first Mace Windu's in the action figure variant. I couldn't fucking believe it when I found them. I was just like, what the fuck?
This is one of my favorite colors.
I want to point out that Rude is the only. I could be wrong, but Rude brought Star Wars to the show on Star Wars Day.
Honestly, that's the only reason not the only reason I came in, but I thought all you guys were going to be talking about Star Wars, especially you, Bleeker, but I guess not.
Madam Blaster was dressed up like a
Star Wars
fucking
#1.
Sith, so.
I actually showed Star Wars #1, so back off, you
yeah.
Star Wars people.
Oh no!
We
saying
shouldn't get through the stream without seeing a first Boba Fett, though. I think, come on.
Sure, I gotta find it. I'm not sure where I put it, Biggie. It's in a box. I'm just not sure which box it's in. I have a whole box of that Star Wars comic.
If I had that book, I'd have it out where I could see it, man.
Rude.
It's in a top loader, but it's in a box somewhere.
Rad showing off some Predator books.
I have those
I
books.
see that.
First ones he showed.
I see that.
That was on the
I
list.
have that one. I have that book.
Nice.
Predator, nice.
Nice.
Fucking
Dark Horse, man. Dark Horse did awesome.
I'm not gonna lie that the Predator before it kind of looked like Krang.
I recently gave as a gift to my brother a Predator versus RoboCop. It's pretty dope.
You had me at RoboCop, Rude.
Yeah, the
Tarzan
90s
versus
fucking books
Predator.
are
Oh my
just
god.
That's sick.
I mean, that's a losing battle for Tarzan. You ain't gonna win that shit.
I don't know. Tarzan can call some apes. He's all right.
And he doesn't want to sit there and watch his friends get ripped to pieces.
I
The
mean,
Predator will
if you
easily.
got that animal instinct, he just might win.
And he must have lived for a little bit because it seems to be more than one issue.
Yeah.
Did everybody see my post on Instagram yesterday where I put Gorilla Monsoon saying, "You fools, you fools! You think 100 men could take me?" Very cool, Rad. Do you got the whole Dark Horse run?
I got a lot of them.
Yeah, that's cool,
That
man.
Girl in the Life for Predator and the lore of the Predator is pretty badass, man. Have you guys read Predator versus Batman? That one.
Yeah, I have. It's awesome. It's awesome. I love that. The covers are great.
Yeah, that's a good one, man.
Nice.
That
What do you
Predator
think
versus
of
Black
the
Panther is good.
Rad? What do you think of the new Predator's face that they've shown for the new movie?
Well, I'm okay with it. Like, I haven't got to watch the movie, so I can't. I'm gonna wait to judge. But I think it's a new Predator. It's a young Predator. So
yeah.
I think it's all because of for reasons. So hopefully it's okay.
All right. I only say that because I started watching the Punisher, and I actually don't hate it, man. I don't hate the Punisher at all. I thought it was a pretty good show. Oh, I like that one a lot. I have that one.
Ooh, that is nice.
Yeah, I like that one. Oh, I got that one. I got like fucking 80 copies of that.
That one.
Yeah, I have tons of that one.
Oh, Species.
Beautiful stuff, Rad. Beautiful stuff, man. Marilyn Manson talk in the chat. K-pop's going to see him today. I bet you she's looking forward to that. That should be fun. Is anyone playing with Manson K-pop, or is it just Manson? Usually he's got someone.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, what do you got there, Mister?
That's the Black Widow you was talking about. It's signed by Grayson and J.G. Jones. This
Beautiful.
is the Yelena variant.
You'll never guess who just sent me a picture of some FOMO he just picked up. Someone sent me a picture today saying they just picked up the first Black Widow Yelena one.
I've had that book for a few years now. This is first quarterback.
Yeah.
Just Manson. Cool.
Korvac and his cousin Shopback.
Don't listen to that guy Boston Chris. He's from Boston. We got Avengers.
I have the True Believers of that comic. I wanted to read it, so I bought the True Believers.
I mean, Origin of Hawkeye, first appearance of the Swordsman.
Not bad.
Yeah, that's a cool one.
Oh, that's sad.
Let's see. I have Storm.
What do you think about Storm getting attacked by the FBI?
Yeah, Storm's might be going to jail because she might have to perjure herself in court against Charles Xavier.
All I know is if I'm Storm and somebody wants to put me to jail, I'm just gonna make it rain wherever I'm at.
Yeah.
It seems like it's a really just one-sided fight in that one. Like, come to us. Like, I don't think so.
Fuck the power up.
Yeah, first all new Ghost Rider, Robbie Reyes.
It's a great cover.
Yeah, it is a great
like
cover.
Pinheady, you know.
Yeah, it's
How much you selling that for? Who that? I know that's not a personal comic book. How much you selling?
No, it's not. No, it's not.
I know it's in your collection, and that's not it.
Well, this is the live deal. I know how much it last sold for. This is gonna be a Bleaker deal. He says no on this stream as we're talking. Then I'll let everybody else have it. So last sale was like $185. I'm gonna let Bleaker buy it from me for $135.
You got any raw?
All right, put it to the side. Here.
I'll buy a raw one if you ever catch on one of those, bro.
Yeah, that's a good one. I'll take it.
Nice.
Sell it to me.
Hey, he said he's gonna take it.
Well, I
Bleaker's got
collect first Ghost
money,
Riders.
man.
I have almost all of them so far. I don't have the horse one yet, but I'm getting there.
Was that 9/8?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was not it.
Wow.
So that's what I do, man. I collect. I get the 9/8. But this was a cool cover by
I think I've had that book before.
Steranko cover. Steranko and what's did it? Frank Garcia. I think? Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Man, those reds are popping. Those reds and oranges.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna. I kept this one because I'm gonna crack it. And get Steranko and Roy Thomas to sign.
What's going on, Apex?
Man,
Roy
that's
Thomas,
one.
Crack them slabs.
That's one of those, like, you know.
Why can't they make fucking new books look like that, man?
Since I'm here, I'll show you my. This is my channel membership giveaway.
Damn, I've never had them too. That'd be nice to have.
I've actually pushed Hudat's channel membership giveaways. I know there's people that don't like it, but guess what, man? This guy, look at these books.
Who the fuck don't like channel member? It's so silly. Like, yo, don't like channel membership.
No, people don't like me pushing it because they get.
I push it.
Like, stop pushing it. I want to win those books, but I want Hudat to get all the memberships he can.
That's pretty greedy, man.
Yeah, it's what's crazy about it is I can't sustain. I can't keep it up unless I get more membership. So I only have like 13 right now. You know, I got the first week.
Yeah, the math ain't mathing.
Yeah, 13 members for all that. That's insane.
I got the first MODOK. We got the full appearance of Eagle Living Planet and Ultron, which is
I've seen Boston Chris get awesome. That's a great giveaway. That's
Boston Chris won. Susie Q won. Who else won? There's a few people we know.
I tried my luck one time.
All I know is that the last 3 giveaways that you've done have been massive.
Bonkers.
Yeah.
So, I'm starting the next one. The next one's gonna have She-Hulk.
It's beautiful.
I started getting books for the next one, but I haven't gone full out and started getting books. I'm trying to see how this one ends, but yeah, that one. But some good stuff, man.
We gotta figure out our next sale date. I actually got a message. Whatchamacallit tonight? Oh, sorry, Hudat. Give me 1 second.
Okay. This is about a 7.0 or 7.5 copy of Uncanny Tales 141. Not 141, 41.
Regular 41.
And it's actually signed by Joe Sennett on the 12th page.
That's
the story he worked on. I'm actually trying to sell it without grading it because I know if I grade it, it's going to be like, it's probably end up coming back an 8 or something. Then it's going to be another price range, and I don't want to do that.
Those Golden Age comics, man. They're winning battles on the hunt. They're winning things. Golden Age comics, baby.
Yeah, I was talking about that book the other day, and they was like, "Who the fuck's Tommy Tomorrow?" I was like, "Dude, he's in 1 million Superman books. Like, who the fuck isn't Tommy Tomorrow?"
And that is the first appearance of Tommy Tomorrow. So
yeah, people are tripping on that.
Yeah, I don't think they know exactly what it is. So
yeah,
it's fine. It's fine. It'll sell up.
Each one if you want. Tommy Tomorrow's only in like 2,000 Superman comics. From Golden Age up, like shit.
Yeah.
You know, number 6 is a cool ass Batman. I don't know if I told you that or not. Like,
no.
Comics.
Yeah, Fat Comics, Real Fat Comics 6 is a dope fucking Batman and Robin.
Interesting, because I have this is Real Fat Comics number 6. Baby.
Yeah. Oh, 6, so it must be like 5 or 7 or
Must
something.
be 5 or something. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Mr. Real Rude, what are you up to these days? How's your digs going along there?
I got a busy one coming, bro. We got a show on the 24th. We had to cancel a couple other shows. Shit went down, and so we're just gonna be practicing playing music, you know.
And the shit goes down. You better be ready.
Man, I need to make some
You got
time.
a Sonic behind you, Mister? A Sonic
Yeah,
Sonic. Look at that shit. Cool as shit. That's awesome, dude.
That's my guy. I was this one went up. I heard it goes up and down. There's a few first appearances, but look at the I don't know if you guys can tell, but the to get a 9A out of this kind of paper, I was pretty surprised. I had to get it. Get it for
To get a 9.8 on that is a good. That's a good 9.8, brother. It's a good
Really
9.8.
fucking price.
Good for you.
This is one of the slabs that I would never try to open for sure.
Well, you don't need to. It's a 9.8.
I feel like it would deteriorate as soon as it was open.
K-pop. When's the show tonight?
K-pop.
Yeah, she's going to a Marilyn Manson show
Oh, I
tonight.
thought she was in here though. I was like,
I'm curious as to when her show is. I'm sure she's getting ready and showering and getting her duds on, getting her concert gear going. Hopefully she wears a mask so she doesn't get concert crud.
It's true.
I swear to God, no. She went to Insane Clown Posse thing, I don't know, 3 years ago, and I don't think she's gotten better since. So I'm just like, yeah, man, you gotta hide from all that nonsense.
Oh man.
A sealed comic.
Blake, my buddy said message him if you want to be on tonight.
Yeah, I do. I do want to. I should message.
I sent you his information.
Perfect. Thanks for that. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'll do some selling tonight. I could use a good sales day. Papa Wheelie, what? You don't like Marilyn Manson, Papa Wheelie? Well, there's no account for people's terrible taste in music, Papa. K-pop's obviously got good taste. I'm not sure about you. Rad, what you got going on over there? Rad, refinishing this house. Is that what you're doing over there, Rad, I think?
Yeah, I'm remodeling my room.
Cool, man. Rad did a cover for Murder King. In fact, let's play that again just because I can. Just because I can. This is Murder King. This is a cool little trailer, sort of, from some of the art.
Yeah, man.
And it's also the lyrics behind it are pretty close to the story. So I was excited to find the song, and here we go. And
Damn, that's badass, bro.
Yeah, you saw Rad's cover on there. You saw.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make like a song or something. I'm gonna start doing some horror, bro, because that shit is badass, bro.
Yeah, man.
That's a little soundtrack for you, bro, or something I could build, bro, for free, dog. That'd be sick.
You're really ripping her down over there, Rad.
Oh man, somebody's making.
Yeah, I got a ceiling fan now. I got a working toilet, working shower.
I'm not
I just got to put in the floor and put in some molding and paneling and paint.
So you invite all the girls to come over to work to use the shower. I see. That's why there's no walls. I see what's up.
Exactly.
Oh man.
Come on over, ladies. I got a nice shower. You'll be fine. It's totally secure. Yeah, Murder King, man. It's coming. It'll probably by the end of the year. The art is being done right now by actual Dracula. Pretty exciting. The story is almost finished. The entire story is almost finished, actually. Drac is working on issue number 1. It's a 6-issue arc, and couldn't be more excited, man. So go check out Murder King on Kickstarter and hit that reminder button so we can get your it'll let you know when we go live.
Yeah, man, that sounds dope.
it's pretty cool. I'm pretty excited about it.
I mean, it's got some great minds behind it. I can't wait to see some of your sick thoughts in there. You know.
Yeah, that's what I'm really excited that we got Drac on the project. To be honest, it's he's got a good mind for this stuff. All right, where are we?
Great artist too, man. Sick ass fucking artist.
Yeah, he's good. Share screen.
The Shift by the Journey crew too. I hope they're doing good. And LCS, all the community Kickstarters are, they're pretty good, but they're not quite Murder King.
No, you're not gonna get this. This is awesome.
This is a lot better than any of that shit.
This
Can you
is
give us some of the. Can you give me the synopsis for having?
People have been taking that serious too. I'm joking. Seriously.
I want the synopsis read.
Yeah.
Break. I'm having fun.
I can definitely do that. And Biggie's right. All that other shit's crap.
I think you're being serious.
Damn.
Join the twisted minds behind Murder House Publishing as we take you to a place on earth that God has abandoned, a place where murder is king and chaos awaits you around every dark corner and in every desolate alleyway. Scratch that deadly itch you didn't realize you had as you travel through the wretched streets of evil incarnate. Murder King is set to give what's in the box vibes with the villainy of a Hitchcock thriller. Set that reminder button because you don't want to miss this Kickstarter. And of course, the synopsis. Issue 1 of Murder King takes us into the day of Harvey, a lowly, disgusting bug exterminator. Harvey is a self-proclaimed murder king. His license plate even says so. But Side City declares who the true Murder King is. Does Harvey have the body count to lay claim to the title? Join us to find out in issue 1, coming soon from Murder House Publishing. And that's it, man.
Oh, damn.
But hit that reminder button. We got 34 people already on there that have to notify them at launch. So we appreciate that. We're hoping to get at least 100 people. We want 100 people to buy this book. That's the plan. That's the hope. And it's going to be awesome. So.
Well, I can guarantee you that most, if not all, of the panel here is going to be buying one.
Yeah, even if it's just the PDF, man. If it's just the digital copy, we appreciate it.
Oh no, I'm gonna get the physical, and that I'm gonna make sure that I have the money for at least one physical copy.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I think didn't you say you wanted to get Rad's cover? I thought.
Yeah. I need to own a physical published work by Rad. I didn't get it during the time for the Brian LCS's
I knew fucking
Kickstarter, but I want to get one from you.
I knew he was listening. He was being a little.
Hey man, I was trying to promo and have fun, and it turned into something ugly.
Why are you being a ninja watcher, TJ? Get your ass in here, bro. Promote.
Yeah, you're creepy ass fucking. You're just stalking or whatever you call it.
Murder King. Let me put that link in the chat.
No, go buy the shit. I'm pretty sure I gotten the notification, but all that's gonna happen is your fucking AOK is gonna wait longer, and I'm gonna back this book up first. Then I'll do the AOK. There it is.
There we go. There's the link. If anybody wants to go and just hit that reminder button, that's awesome.
So Papa says that he loves the beautiful people, and apparently I know why. I guess because it was a SmackDown theme for a while. I guess that's the only thing I can think of.
You mean you love you love my least favorite Marilyn Manson song? Nice, good stuff.
Oh shit,
good one.
I don't mind. Like I'm with Papa. I like beautiful people too. Beautiful people's a good song.
It's a good song. It's every song that every Marilyn Manson fan that's not a Marilyn Manson fan likes, and I can appreciate that.
Yeah, I like Disposable Teen just because the name is cool.
Yeah, me too. And Scab Wings is really good.
If you can name 2 Marilyn Manson songs, you're fucking pretty big fan. So
I could only name one.
There's his first published work right there.
Banger.
The Doctor, and that's done by Brian LCS. He's done this is issue number 2, right, Aaron? Yeah, this is issue 2. So there's 1 and 2 issues out of The Doctor, and that's by Brian LCS, also another member of the community that's doing Kickstarters, which is awesome. I've always wanted to do something artistic, and this is the best way to do it. I find it awesome. The art in the book is really good this time. And I'm not saying the last time it just wasn't my favorite. The art, whoever he did to get the art in this one is really good.
I was actually reading the first volume last night, and
yeah.
I had some. Oh, that looks a lot like the Jolly Green Giant there. Interesting. Okay.
Oh yes. I wonder about that too, but I don't know how that happens, but it is what it is. That's cool, man.
Seems like a surefire way to fuck your fucking Kickstarter up to it, some shit like that. But okay.
I got you.
Yeah, I think Biggie, myself, and Callie are gonna review the first issue together.
Oh, you should have it. You should do it on Book Club.
Nah. I don't think everybody has it, but it's going. Yeah, I will have a little team. It'll be me, Tim, and Callie. We already got our book club book picked out.
What are you guys doing this week on Book Club?
I actually picked the Deadpool book because of all the negative Deadpool press I've been seeing throughout the community. You know, everybody thinks Deadpool is a shitty book to read, and I'm like, hey, fuck you. And you know, here's a book we're going to read now. So it's actually interesting because it's the suicide issue.
Rock and roll, Scott.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, he talks a girl off the ledge of a giant building.
Hey, Mr. Angel with the sky wing. All right, here we go. What do you got there, Mr. Rad? Oh, fuck, that's King.
Damn, that's fucking rad.
That is wicked.
Looks like medieval. Which spawn is that? Medieval or?
Yeah, looks like
yeah.
Got a medieval spawn. That's awesome.
That's sick, bro.
Here come. I'm sure Journey's gonna come on and say that we were shitting on his Kickstarter when I literally 2 seconds after it said I'm joking.
Actually, I'm looking forward to Journey's Kickstarter.
If that's what it takes for him to come on, then this all shit on it right now.
Yeah, just any chance to say, hey, what'd you say to me?
I don't want to shit on anyone with Kickstarters, but I do hope that I actually get a Kickstarter. That would be nice, Alan.
Shots fired.
I haven't got my book yet. I'm like starting to wonder where it is.
Process. Now we know which person not to use to distribute.
Yes, yeah, that's true.
Burnt out with Kickstarter. I don't know. I've signed up for 2 books that I never saw a fucking thing on them. Wasn't y'all
like waiting on shit is my problem, so I just can't fucking get into. Here's my $50. Let me wait a half a fucking year. Like
it does seem like that. You're right. And this one, for some reason, is especially long. I don't know why he's not. I don't know exactly what's going on, but some people have got them, so that's exciting. Mr. Comic Journey in the house.
Yes, thank you, B. You did it.
Yeah, did it.
I came for me. For me.
Yes.
That's why I came.
K-Pop says, what books? I can help you, Rude. K-Pop's always helping out.
Books.
No, it wasn't hers. It was on another show.
Huh?
I did fill out my
survey. Kickstarter. That's probably what you're talking about.
Yeah, I did fill out my survey. Journey, you're muted, by the way, just so you know.
Wow, the actual Comic Journey.
Am I muted?
You are not anymore, no.
So I get back home. I turn on the YouTube, to church, to listen peacefully, to prayers and peaceful things. And what do I hear? What do I hear?
You hear someone promoting your book when nobody was even thinking about it. You're welcome. You're welcome.
That sounds actually.
What kind of promotion I could do without, my friend?
I brought attention
I could
to
do
it.
completely without your promotion. Trust me.
I thought that you guys had a sense of humor, so I thought I'd put a little joke in there. Maybe I was wrong.
You got some free publicity, man.
Like,
dude,
what the fuck? What's wrong with the freaking? Is it me or is it you? What's wrong with my is my camera working?
It's
Your camera's working. Your fingers are working. Your microphone seems to be working.
There's fucking thunderstorms going on over here.
Oh damn!
Yeah, it's been bad weather the last couple days.
Get your thunder, buddy.
Shooba dooba doo.
Right, Riley singing some Manson lyrics. Nice.
Yeah, it's definitely him. He froze again.
Oh, yeah, he's freezing.
He's so
Yeah,
angry. He's freezing.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you?
Yeah, you keep freezing though.
You only freeze for like 2
Yeah, well,
seconds.
I'm telling you, there's thunderstorms and lightning. It's very frightening over here.
I'm like, I feel like I want to sing a song all of a sudden.
Thunder, buddy.
Galileo.
Got a push.
Galileo,
That's what it sounds like.
Thunderstorms and lightning.
Very, very frightening me.
Oh, this video's fucked. It's going to copyright.
We're definitely getting copyrights. Boom, Mr. Bobby Delegate.
Oh, Bobby. Is it gloomy on your side of the earth, Bobby? Is it
No, the sun's shining.
really? You're one of the few. It seems like it's cloudy everywhere.
You got anything
Yeah.
cool for Free Comic Book Day, Bobby?
Oh yeah, man! I got a bunch of free comics. I volunteered over at my LCS. You know, that's a thing. But it was cool because my friends and my LCS came together, so that was real cool. You know, Beckerman and
yep,
and Marcus and Swagda and even JP. Yeah, Budget Collects. I never met him before, but
you
he
guys get
came
that?
through. Yeah, they came through Clint's Comics. Yeah.
Did you guys get that Big Rig comic?
Yeah, I got that one. Yeah, they didn't have all of them. I didn't get them all, but I got a lot of them. Yeah, they had that Post Malone. Yeah, they had that. I like that Fantastic Four one. You know, I'm an FF guy, but that.
Dude, I got 2 copies of that, Bobby. That's my shit.
Yeah, I got 2 also. That was a good one. That Wolverine was pretty interesting. That
It was
Wolverine
fucking
or
good,
whatever.
right? I knew I did. I
That
knew
was
I'd
good.
like it.
That was good.
I fucking loved it. You got both of them in there, yeah.
Yeah, I liked it, man. Yeah. But my LCS, yeah, Clint's Comics is in Missouri. It's been there for 57 years. It's a staple in the, you know, Comic Con called it a staple in the comic community. I like to call it a rusty staple because yeah, it's been there a long time. But yeah, I've been going there for 40 something years. Yeah,
you live in Missouri.
No.
What's that, Journey?
I think he asked if
Wait,
he lived in
you lived in
Missouri.
Missouri or in Kentucky?
I live in Kansas City, Kansas, but it's right next to Missouri. You know, it's a hop skip. It's just like 30 minutes away.
Kansas City, Kentucky, K. They start with the K's. Yeah.
Kansas, man. You know, Land of Oz, or Superman. You know, Smallville,
Kazakhstan.
Yeah.
Kazakhstan.
They all start with K. So like, you know, I confuse them
Not
all.
too many K. Yeah, we don't want 3 Ks in a row. 2 is fine, but 3, no, we don't go for that around here.
What the fuck with the fucking video camera? What's going on with my? Am I freezing?
Oh, you
or am I
playing us a song, brother? Let's fucking go.
Yeah, song time.
We're not playing any songs.
We're gonna play.
We want to play.
That's a Marilyn Manson song. Just kidding.
All around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces. Yeah.
Definitely worn out.
I got some songs around here.
Continue. I like that song.
That it almost sounds like electric.
Get the keyboard out, Rude. Jam session.
I don't know, man. I don't play too often when I'm.
Sing it, Popper.
I like that song. Finish it. Finish it.
Finish it.
Finish it.
Tears for Fears song.
In my eyes, indisposed, in disguises no one knows. Hides the face, hides the streak, the sun in my disgrace. That's all you get.
Well, you got to finish it. You can't just tease us like that. Just what,
I
like
certainly can. That song will be up on my YouTube tomorrow.
Well, I'm going to sing a song too on my channel. You know what?
I want you to. Please do start singing songs, CJ. That would be.
I'm going to sing the Cow Kick Nelly in the Belly in the Barn.
I did the Violent Femmes song, which is, I don't know, it's sort of a brutal song, but the Country Death song, that was actually pretty good.
Do you know any Doors?
Do I know any Doors? Yes. I actually am going to sing the end this week sometime on YouTube as well.
Nice.
Only because the problem is what I know in singing versus what I can play in the guitar are two different things.
Yeah.
I don't play very well.
I can understand.
I know a handful of chords. That's about it.
Same way. I'm the same way.
Am I back?
Yes. You're back. You're front. No, you're back.
All right. And front.
Back.
Who the hell is this? No,
So, Bobby, I was really shocked that everybody was allowed in your comic book shop yesterday. Was it just because the comics were outside?
No, it was it was Free Comic Book Day, so she kind of had to let people in. You know what I mean? Yeah, because it's a weird situation over there. Yeah, but luckily, luckily it wasn't raining. Yeah, luckily it was dry, nice, sunny day. So they had the free comics and people were stationed outside too. Yeah.
Yeah, because she's and rightfully so. She's a bit of a quirky lady. I know that.
Yeah. Her husband, he died up in there. Yeah, he got killed in the back, and so she's real suspicious. Yeah, she don't like this new people coming in. She's like, "What are you looking for?" And yeah, you got to make appointments. And yeah, I love my LCS. If you look at any bronze Marvel comic, from the 70s or 80s, you see an ad in there for Clint's Comics. You know what I mean? For my LCS. And not everybody has that. So, it's been there, like I said, it's been there for years and years. I've been going there for 40 something years. So yeah. And
in Missouri. In Missouri, right?
Yeah, it's in Missouri, yeah.
Not Kazakhstan.
Not Kazakhstan, no. But I grew up on state line. When I was a baby, I lived on the line. On one side of the street was Kansas, on the other side was Missouri. Yeah, I walked the line for real. Yeah.
On that channel, and is clearly the most disturbing. Now, likely this was just a joke, scam.
What are you watching, Rude?
Even so, and even if all the notebooks not shown on camera are blank, it's frankly very weird.
I'll make an appointment.
Who's the British bloke?
Or how about streamer Tom Foley, a young man from York in the UK who streams quite a bit of, streams of consciousness.
Wait, TM got all British on us?
Biggie.
It's not me.
I know.
It does not sound like Biggie.
Splash Page in the chat. How you doing, Splash? Good to see you, brother.
I wanted to show my Murder King.
What's
I
that?
wanted to show my Murder King artwork. Yeah, homage.
Yeah, let's see that artwork, baby. Oh yes, this is the Murder King homage. That's awesome.
Ooh.
Very impressive. Very impressive. That's actually a comic book I'm after.
Ooh la la.
That is awesome. If you don't know, Bobby does some really cool covers.
I drew this years ago. It kind of looks like you, Rude. This is the Mexican Captain America. Yeah, El Capitan. Yeah.
Nice.
Yup.
Yeah, he also does interactive covers as well, where like shit's moving, and it's pretty awesome, Bobby. You got to get into doing that for some sort of table at a con or something.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it was a good day yesterday. We met at there's a comic book coffee shop. It's across town, but I met up with Beckerman and Marcus over there. We started off with some coffee, and they had some free comics there. So we got a couple there, and then I went and volunteered at my LCS. Yeah, but yeah, that was fun. Yeah.
Oh, you mean the,
Mr. CJ, when is the shift project? You guys have buttoned that all up. Everything was written and drawn, and it's in the process of being made now. Is that the deal?
We're in the printing process, and hopefully we'll be shipping. Well, I think ideally we'll be shipping by the end of the month, the way we projected.
That's good. So projections are all on the up and up. That's good. That's good to hear.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that could delay us is any kind of like shipping errors, or if they send us the books and they're fucked up. But if that's the case, I'll send pictures to everybody, show them like, look, they're fucked up. We're getting a new print or something like that. You know.
Well, if I get your book before I get Alan's book, it'll give me endless pleasure. Because
I just finally got Alan's book. I think like last week.
So people are starting to get them. I know K-pop got hers a while back. I think Steven finally got his. I imagine it's because I'm in Canada that it's taken forever. That's my guess, but who knows?
I don't know what the problem was. I think it was production issues on his.
Yes, I believe he had to go back to some production issue. There was a production flaw or something. But it's coming. It should be coming. The shift should be coming. Murder King will be out by the end of this year. And of course, Brian LCS is on he'll be on his third volume of the Doctor.
I'm very excited to see what the Murder King is going to look like at the end. Like, you got me intrigued with this one. Like, really intrigued.
Yeah, it's going to be the story is really good, CJ. I don't want to brag about it, but I think the story is really good.
Stay tuned for my that's coming up.
Well, I think it's going to be definitely in my alley because you have like a very demented mind. So does
that's what I'm saying.
And to have Drac, he's got a demented mind. To see what he comes in.
Callie,
gonna be great.
Rad's got a pretty demented art style.
Yeah, so I think it works. It like hits all the checks in the boxes of my list.
Maybe not demented, but something else.
There are some cool little things that happen in the shift, and there's going to be some cool things that happen in Murder King that may coincide a little bit, which is neat. Yeah.
Let's just call it a throwback.
A little throwback, a little hello, a little nod of the cap, if you will.
I might have a project in the works that might also have some Easter eggs connected to both universes.
Ha! Look at this, Rad. Yeah, you are. Who are you? You were talking to somebody. I can't remember who it was, but I know you two are you and Drac. I'm not Drac. You and Evil, right?
Evil Mike, yeah.
Yeah, working on something together, which I think is really cool. I wish I could draw like you guys. That's for sure.
Evil? Will it be Evil?
Yeah, Evil's gonna be doing most of the writing.
But will it be Evil?
A little bit.
All right.
May have some possible evil connections.
Aggressively relaxing says, "Don't forget, suck it up, old man. My comic in store now is it's at the gas station near my house. If Julio is working or Julio, I'm not sure." All right,
Julio. Wait, Julio has the only copy of his "Suck It Up, Old Man." Is that what he's saying? He's holding.
That's where he sells it. Yeah, he sells it at that store. If Julio's working, that's the only guy that's selling it.
Only if Julio's working. Nobody else.
Only if Julio's working. That's it.
If Bob's there, fuck.
No, Bob's not doing it. I think that's cool though. Aggressively relaxed. I met one of his idols, and his idol knew about the book that he wrote, which is amazing to me. It's like, some awesome artist from Marvel and DC, and he's like, "Oh yeah, this book you're talking about." I'm like, "That's cool, man. What a story." Must have been pumped to hear that.
So y'all did the new comic, the free.
I didn't get to, CJ. I fell asleep because I had a really bad headache, and I woke up.
I didn't. Like honestly, I don't even know why I'm home right now. I thought I was gonna be out all weekend, but last thing on my mind. Free comic book day.
Yeah, I wanted to get the Post Malone comic book just because I thought it was cool because Post Malone wrote it, but there wasn't anything that I was like, oh my god, I missed out. I can't believe I missed that. Oh no.
Well, my plans were actually to have a version of our book that was going to be given out locally.
Yeah.
But due to circumstances, I was not able to do that. But we did have a couple places down in Tennessee that did carry a version of our book for Free Comic Book Day.
I really wish that I had an ash can version to give out at the Comic-Con that I'm going to. But
that was my plan. I'm doing some ash can for the local places.
But I do have these to hand out at the Comic-Con, and they're Murder King. They're little. They're really nice. They take you right to the website, the Kickstarter. They take you to my Instagram page, and I'll be putting these at Loke's table, and I'll be handing some out at the Comic-Con. I don't have an ash can, but I got a little bit of material that can spread the word.
Are you going to start doing cons? Like booths?
No. Loke has a booth already at the Niagara Falls Comic-Con, and he's going to display the cover that he drew for Murder King at his table all weekend. So I'm going to put these down so they can get handed out to people, and then I'm also going to hand them out myself. And basically, it's just gives you a link to go to the Kickstarter page and to my Instagram page.
Yeah, I don't know why more people don't do that. That was like the first thing that we threw on the back of our ash can. It was a huge QR code.
Yeah,
QR codes are everything today. And anything you want to do today, anything.
It's a little outdated, but it's still very effective as far as like getting people to go where you want them to go. If they have a copy of them, it's very worth it.
Like as a band, like you tell them, follow us here, follow us there. But if you're playing a band or you're promoting, you have a QR code, it's the easiest way. People don't want to struggle. See, like for example, I don't want to struggle with ship. I don't want to struggle with so many things. I will when it's worth it. But a QR code just makes everything easier.
Yeah, the back of it is just it's full QR. And then, of course, the front has 2 QRs on it, one for the Instagram, one for the Kickstarter. Very excited, man. Pretty excited. Yeah.
Will you all join me in singing in harmony the Cow Kicked Nelly in the Belly in the Barn?
No,
Yeah, man.
I'm good.
In harmony? Yeah.
In harmony.
What's the song called?
The cow kicked Nelly in the belly in the barn.
No.
You don't know the cow kicked Nelly in the belly in the barn? Come on. It's a classic. It's a classic.
I'll tell you how it goes.
Yeah.
Oh, the cow kicked Nelly in the belly in the barn. The cow kicked Nelly in the belly in the barn. The cow kicked Nelly in the belly in the barn. The cow kicked Nelly in the belly in the barn. Everybody now. The cow kicked Nelly in the belly in the barn. The cow kicked Nelly in the belly in the barn. The cow kicked Nelly in the belly in the barn. The cow kicked Nelly in the belly in the barn.
In the words of Papa, can y'all stop it? There you go. I took care of it, Papa.
Yeah, I looked at the lyrics and it's literally just that.
Now all the bearded people sing.
Well, I'm not bearded.
Oh, sing.
And I'm eating baklava. I don't want to sing.
Excellent choice, my friend. Excellent choice. It's baklava.
Baklava.
Baklava. Not baklava. Baklava.
Well, as always, it's 3:39, and we're going to start going around the horn, see what everybody's up to this lovely rest of the week. Mr. Boston Chris, what do you got going on for yourself?
So Thursday will be switching with Papa. Saturday is going to be the hunt. I don't really have anything else coming on. Like at the talk. We doing a graphic content this week?
We can do it. We can do it Wednesday.
All right, Wednesday graphic content. So that'll be happening.
Have you guys both seen Thunderbolts yet? I know Houdat's seen.
I saw it yesterday. So I saw Thunderbolts yesterday. I saw
the trailer.
Yeah, I saw it.
The movie was good.
I just gotta go find me so I can go watch
It was okay.
It was better. Go for me to go watch.
Better
to go
than
watch.
Brave New World.
Actually, I will say this. That this summer is loaded for movies. Like, there's a lot of stuff coming out that is just. The previews alone, there's a lot of really good movies coming out. It's like it's definitely going to be I would say if you have to be selective for movies, it's it's going to be tough to pick and choose. But I mean, there's so many good movies coming out this summer that it's going to be a good one for the moviegoers.
If you had to pick two, I definitely would pick Superman and Fantastic Four.
And
Yeah.
and Skeleton Crew.
And Skeleton Crew. Let's not forget Skeleton Crew. You guys should all go watch Skeleton Crew. I'm sorry I've been slacking.
No, I'm just giving. He forgot that to mention it. He gets paid or something. I'm not sure, but
It's not a movie, so he doesn't have to mention it.
No, but he definitely made it known like over and over again. Have you? Like, it was just pretty much whoever popped in the chat was like, "Have you seen Skeleton Crew?" No, I haven't.
I really like Skeleton Crew. So.
I figure.
Rad, what do you got going on with yourself?
Have you seen Skeleton Crew?
Same old. Just I'll be lurking around the community everywhere, and you can find me on Instagram. I always got commissions open, and that's all.
Awesome. Check out Rad has done some art here that has sold immediately as he's drawing it on the show. So check out Rad if you need a commission. Give him a check out. Mr. Biggie Shack, what do you got going on with your bad self?
Biggie.
Oh, you're muted. Oh, I muted you. That's why. Sorry, Biggie. Give me a second here while I unmute your ass. There we go.
I got the sign of church behind me, the pentagram.
I see that.
My club didn't get a ton of views like I usually. I got about 90 or 80. So go check that club out. It was pretty good. We had the undervalued world championship. I am the defending world champion of the undervalued books. And this Wednesday, we're doing Deadpool, the S word issue, which is to deal with mental health. It's pretty good. I like it a lot. And the 2 to 4 and other various episodes, the Biggest Shack Commandments. We got a whole network going on. Thank you, everybody. Sports Network and church and speech and music and the hunt.
Yeah, absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Biggie Shack, he is a whole network unto himself. He's got a ton of good stuff going on his channel. Check him out. Mr. Real Rude, you got anything going on with your bad self? What's going on with you?
Yeah, bro, I'm going to read you guys a reading from the book of Enoch.
Oh, shit.
And Azazel, which is one of the demons that was brought on earth, taught men to make swords, knives, shields, and breastplates, and revealed to them the metals of the earth and how to work with them, as well as how to make bracelets, ornaments, and to use antimony, beautifying, and eyelids, along with all kinds of precious stones and various dyes. That's the reading for
Enoch
Sunday.
Interesting.
Stay tuned for more.
Mr. Hudak Comics, what do you got going on for yourself?
Oh man, we got an auction tonight. I think Bleak's going to join us. So, at Astonishing Auctions, I think it starts at 7:30 Central and 8:30 Eastern. But so we got that tonight. I dropped a video. Well, I did a video unboxing CGC. You can check that out. Graphic content this Wednesday. What else? The hunt Saturday, and everything else I'm involved with. But definitely check out my channel membership giveaway. Like I've said before, if you want to be a channel member and win every book that's free, I guess you can just come here. So come to be a channel member. $1.99 is the lowest tier. For that, and that's going to be ending this month, and then I'll start the next one, start building the next box. But yeah, I got it. Also, I'm gonna have an unboxing next week. I recorded it, so I'll drop that next week, probably Monday or Tuesday. So that's it. That's all I got, man. Let's check it out. Sub me out. Best unboxing channel of 2025. Let's go.
Boom. Mr. Papa Wheelie, you've got Sweet Chin Music on Thursdays. You've got Papa Fortnite. I haven't seen a Papa Sync in a while. You do church here with us on Sundays, and you also do some other. You do Saturdays. I think you go on Mad Spidey's channel on Saturdays. Papa's around the community. He's a bit of a whore, but check him out. He's awesome. He sells on Band of Brothers Comics with us. One of the good ones. Anything else that I'm missing, Papa? You can put it in the chat, and I'll read it out. I'm lazy on uploading. Yeah, that's fair. I think we all are a little bit. Brad says I'm badass. Mr. Comic Journey, what do you got going on with yourself, brother? I know things have been rough over there. How you doing?
Well, stuff.
Yeah.
But in the spirit of Rude's readings, and in the spirit of church, I'm going to recite some poetry for you.
Oh, please do. Yes, please do.
All right. You ready for it?
Oh, I'm ready.
I'm going to smoke a cigarette so I can be like a cool jazz guy. You know? People are strange. When you're a stranger, places look ugly when you're alone. Women seem wicked when you're unwanted. Streets are uneven when you're down. When you're strange, faces come out of the range. When you're strange, no one remembers your name. There you go.
Huh.
Done.
Wow, did you
No
write
more.
that, Jeremy? That's really impressive.
That's
Very good.
It's a beautiful poem.
I'm really impressed. You should write some. You should
It's
write some
wonderful.
music.
I
It sounds
feel like I let
song.
everybody grow.
People are strange. It sounds
I
like it would
even
have
came out with a melody.
Yeah, did you?
I know nobody's heard of this before, but I came out with a little tune too. Like it should go something like "When You're Strange," something around there, like something like that. Like I'm working it out. I'm working around the music and the lyrics to combine them and make a great melody. You know,
I like it.
I'm gonna add it to my. I have another song about whiskey. I'm gonna add that one too to my you know about a whiskey bar. In which way?
Don't ask why. Oh, don't ask why. I'll help you with the tune. I feel like
The next whiskey bar, not the first one. Which way to the next whiskey bar? We want to know.
There once was a man from Nantucket. Let me show you. Let me tell you how many people he said no. Mr. What do we got going on here? Let's get that out of the way. Let's go get Bobby in here. What do you got going on with yourself, Bobby?
Ezekiel 25:17. The path of the righteous man is beset on both sides of the tyranny and inequities of evil men. And I will strike down upon thee great furious anger, and you will know that my name is Bobby De La Ghetto when I lay my vengeance upon you. Station.
Station.
Well, that's pretty heavy. That's pretty heavy. You know, I don't like it to be that heavy. All right, my name is Comic Journey, and I rock rough and stuff my Afro puffs. Rock on with your bad self. See, I know some other lyrics. See, I could do that. I recite other poems.
TM Nerdy, what do you got going on this week, buddy? TM's going to show us his house. That's nice. TM, you got a really nice apartment. It's way nicer than my apartment, jerk.
Sing Oh Canada.
Don't sing Oh Canada, please.
Oh Canada. Come on, let's just hear it.
Yeah, I can't hear you, buddy. You're muted. Rookie.
Breaking news. I think I'm going bald.
Oh, yeah, you are. You're doing go bald, bro. Breaking news. You better see that.
Breaking news. That was actually broke on Biggie Shaq's channel, which is the origination of breaking news. That all happened all over there. Breaking news didn't exist before. It happened over there. and I am there to say, yeah, because I was there. I witnessed it.
I don't know. Did Niobe invent it?
No, Niobe invented YouTube. Biggie Shack created breaking news and continues to champion breaking news. So
I get confused. Sorry.
With breaking news on the mind and Biggie Shack's on the mind, you can see me over at 2 to 4 most times over on Biggie Shack's channel. Biggie said the book club book this week is Deadpool. Will be over on his channel on Wednesday. Then the club on Friday, but I will also be over on Darth Lopez's channel this Monday for the drama show. We're gonna cause some drama, cause some shit, I guess. Not really, but
You're gonna tell more truth bombs and get you in trouble?
Yeah.
Not really meaning definitely drama. Just wait. It'll be a big one.
It'll be light.
So what are you gonna do about your hair? Like, are you gonna glue like fake hair on?
Shave that shit, bro. You gotta get rid of it.
Glue fake hair, man.
I'm gonna get some Rogaine, like Rad suggested.
Don't do it, man. It's just a waste of money. You might as well just raise
Yeah,
it.
I looked up the price of Rogaine, and it's like $100. I was like, holy shit.
Dude, my buddy, he's well-to-do, and he was losing his hair, and he loved his hair. And he went to an awesome place where they put him in a chair, and there was hot chicks, and they were massaging his head with all these fancy things. Nada. That shit don't work. It costs hundreds and hundreds of dollars, and they surround you with hot, pretty women, which is great, but it does
What
not.
kind of feel goodery is this? That it doesn't sound like a hair place.
Well, listen. I got a surefire technique for you. All right. As much as you're losing hair, I'm sure you're still growing full hair in your pubic region. So you cut it.
I could transfer it.
You cut it from there, and then you glue it on your head, and you'll be fine. You'll have a nice pube head, and you'll be beautiful.
Yeah, it'll be a little more curly, but it'll work.
Yeah, a little more wiry, but it's fine.
Yeah,
It's beautiful. You don't even have to comb it.
Other than that, I'm usually over on Biggie Shack's channel because I like hanging out with him. And then Wednesday, Sector 2815's channel for Guess That Key, the where we use the most worst key comic finder thingy-majiggy key collector.
Oh, good. Yeah, it's so bad. It's don't get me wrong. There's good things on it, but like the keys of the week is just awful.
Yeah.
And whoever writes it, really, find somebody that can, I don't know, actually write and use, grammar. I don't know, something. Just help us out.
And that's about it. Thanks for having me. Also, I'll be back here next week on church.
Damn right you will be. GT Key, how you
Next
doing,
time
brother?
at church, directions on pubic transplants.
There
you go.
It's gonna be a hats off
Yo,
kind of shit.
You know how many people want to learn how to do that? Amazing.
Which true. You can find me here every Sunday, Comic Book Church. We do Band of Brothers auction, which we still have to figure out a date for that. I may be on an auction tonight. Whose auction am I going on again tonight?
The amazing something.
I think it's the Astonishing auction. I think it's M1 Comics either way. So we might be doing that tonight. I've got a book, Murder King, coming out. You can see the Kickstarter link running across the bottom of the page. Check that out and hit that reminder button. It's a pre-launch right now, so if you just go to the bottom of the page, hit the reminder button, it'll let you know when we go live. I'd appreciate it. What else am I doing? I think that's pretty
Bleach, I just noticed something.
Yeah.
Your mustache looks exceptionally fluffy right now.
I have a very exceptional mustache.
Yeah, do you think you could donate some of that mustache hair to TM for his head?
I could. I'm like a whole donating of hair person. Look at me. My hair grows. Like
You're not gonna touch your hair on your head. That's your beautiful locks. But your mustache hair, I'm sure you could give him some.
I have some I have toe hair. I think I have toe hair that I can give up. I got a few toe hairs.
There you go, TM. Happy you. Toe hair for you.
They're thin. They'd probably match TM's hair. You know, they're not-
Beautiful. That's what church does. It brings people together.
Yeah, nobody wants toe hair. And nobody. Never mind, Rad. With we had a whole other discussion just the other day with you not there about pooping out of your foot. I don't want to hear it.
I'm not even asking.
Yeah, it was. You should. It was bad. Let's get out of here, everybody. We appreciate everybody that watched today. Thank you so much. Check us out. Check out Murder King. Check everyone out on their own channels. Obviously, subscribe to everybody. Bobby Delgado. Check him out. He's always awesome. Part of the KC crew, representing Beckerman, Swagda, all them boys, Circumstances. He's representing for them. So check them out as well. Don't forget to check out K-Pop Junkie. She's on usually every Sunday. I don't think she's on tonight because she's going to a concert, but check out K-Pop Junkie. And I think that's about it. Anything else that we need to say before we get out of here?
Au revoir.
What?
Au revoir.
Au revoir. Au revoir. Au revoir.
Au revoir.
Au revoir.
She always fingers me every day. Papa, that's not what that means. So what are you trying to say? That she can finger me, but I cannot finger her?
That's definitely not what that means.
Hey, I am the head of the household. I can finger anybody I want. I can finger anybody.